I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. The crash came when the cash came. Spend it before you get it like those rookies all on draft day. For the love like it's match game. Hit the ground running, really do it for my last name. They act different when the facts change. I'm not with the tip for tag games. In my own league, I don't chase game. In my own league, I don't hang with lanes. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Now how could that be? Talking about who can be talking about me. Feeling like Stretch where I got all this reach. Feeling too blessed when I step on these beats. Now how could that be? I could beat the pressure, I could beat the 2-3. Jab, jab, hook, then I duck and I weave. It was never you, it was me versus me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me. Better up, get some, swinging for the fences, I might leave it in the sun. Every pitch a home run. Stack a couple tickets just to leave it to my son. Take it back while I be gone. Small city kid, couldn't dream a bigger one. A marathon, never run. Check the scoreboard, how I'm feeling like I won. I know I've been quiet for a minute, I've been grinding, still in it, I've been counting these digits, excuse me. I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I'm back on my business. If you see me, don't trip, just excuse me. Wrong if I do, wrong if I don't. That's why I do me no matter what, so excuse me. Lie if I do, lie if I don't. The proof is in the story, take a seat and excuse me.
Conversation. That's all I got to tell you, hold the pop down. It ain't nobody exempt in the barbershop. You know that. Ain't nobody exempt. You can talk about whoever and whatever, whenever you want to in the barbershop.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
I wanna be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit. I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement. Statement, the top is so vacant. I don't hear shit that I think is amazing. Waiting for my day when I'm playing sold out shows for 1,000 faces. Hey, give me that crown, get in my way and to be put down. It ain't your place, all this my town. If I want that shit, then I'll get it right now. I'm losing it, the news that fits, I'm losing shit. A stupid myth, you choose to live or choose to dip. You choose to fight or lose your grip and lose a gift.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign.
Yeah. There's no mercy in this world, just hunger-thirsty persons in different versions. Each new update, that shit worsens. Why? Pull back the curtain and you'll see the different vermin. We all have different burdens that all seem to cause disturbance. Yo, so do me a favor, don't treat me like a neighbor. Don't need the different flavors of your problems just to savor. I've got my own issues, I need a comb to get through. Don't need to groan with you, just go get your own tissue.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
What up, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Man, we are back on the Black Man Unfiltered Network. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the house that BMU built. Now, I want to say this before we get started. We're going to have a great show tonight. Y'all come in here, you talk your shit, because this is the night you talk your shit. We're in the barbershop. We need you to come in on fire tonight. Say what you got to say. Get it out. Let it out. All right? Want you to let it out tonight. All right? Now I want to talk about who's in this chat real quick, because let's see who in here. We got Melania in the building, the beautiful Melania. 18, what's going on, girl? Humble Dad said, wow, what a title. I know that's right. You come on up here, Humble Dad, if you hey, send him the link. All right, the Objective Podcast is in the building. Boss Man. Boss Man has, he'll probably be here tonight. Lil Tevin will be here tonight, probably. We'll see. All right, we got Lost in Translation in the building. You already know who that is. We got JT, you know JT, I'm gonna call his name even if it's not up here. What's going on, man? If your internet is cooking tonight, we would love to have you connected to the conversation. Guys, if you want to be a part of the conversation, all you got to do is go to the top of the chat and hit that link. Pause. That was bad. All right. Hit that thing right now. Just come up. I don't know what to say.
Hit that thing.
God damn it. Now we can't say nothing about it. Everything's just bad. God damn it. All right, guys, if you want to donate something to the channel, please do. We run this channel. Everything you give is used to further this channel for streaming services, for everything that we use to entertain you guys. So please donate to the channel, because you don't want to see me like
Take your black ass to the bank and get me my money. Now run me my money.
All right, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the Cash App. It'll be rolling at the bottom of the screen in a few seconds. Also, you can hit the super chat as well. All right, right below the chat. Now, we were talking about some earlier, just to get some things started here. You can't trust everybody. You can bring people into your family. You can make people family. You can make people friends, but you can't trust everybody. And I know some people out there have probably dealt with this before in your life, where you can't trust people. And I ran into it in 2024. People that you thought were on your team could be easily, I'm telling you, if you have people on your team, people in your circle who can be easily persuaded against you, they were never your friends anyway. They were just looking for a reason to get away from you. That's it. And so Lost in Translation, well, we were talking about this backstage before we came up. And so I want Lost in Translation to go into what he was talking about, because this is a little conversation that we could have before I play the first video, the icebreaker video. But I want to have this conversation. You can't trust everybody. Lost, the floor is yours.
You know what? Earlier we were talking about how people see the world. You know what I mean? And you really don't know how people see the world until you actually pressure them. Now, earlier this week, we were on Humble Dad's podcast, and we were talking about tone, you know what I mean? And how tone matters and that type of thing, right? Because the Bible says that a gentle answer turns away wrath, right?
Right.
And usually when we're having a conversation about accountability with certain women, it's always the tone that's the issue. You know what I mean? And at first I was like, you know what? You're right. You're right. It's our tone, man. We should be more soft. And then something happened the very next day. I went on TikTok, and another brother who's real chill, he was actually having one of those panels, And all of a sudden he was real, gentlemanly, like, that type of thing or whatever. And for some reason, the women were just over talking them, being rude, calling guys out of their name. So I got to thinking to myself, does tone really matter only when women are being corrected? Or is it one of those situations where tone really doesn't matter? Because they weren't checking their tone when they were manhandling these guys, calling them all out their names and just being belligerent and over talking people. So I'm really thinking to myself, I really don't think it's tone, man. I think it's the call to action. That's really the issue. That's the problem. Because anytime you require some type of change, I think that's the problem. Don't nobody want to put the change in. So black man, I'm thinking that no matter how soft you say something, no matter how gentle you are with your answer, if it requires somebody to change and it goes against who they are at their core, then there's always going to be an excuse not to change.
JT, y'all and R-Pain, y'all could add in as well. We're talking right now. R-Pain, welcome to the show tonight, my brother. JT, what we know.
Hello, gentlemen. Hello.
What's happening, R-Pain?
So what y'all talk about? You can't trust everybody. You can bring people in, have them close to you, but goddamn it, they can be easily persuaded that you got to be soft tone. Your tone got to be regulated. But like Lost just said, but when it comes to the woman, hey, she needs to express herself.
Yeah,
Lost is right. Go ahead, JT.
No, he's absolutely right. And the thing is that as men, we learned as little boys who you can actually trust. One of the things is that the motherfucker that I can sit back and if I stand on something and they stand on something and we go back and forth with each other, I'm actually listening on why they're standing against what I stand on, right? And it tells me a whole lot about them, because if they standing on bullshit and I know it's bullshit and they know it's bullshit, that motherfucker can be swayed all kind of different ways. But when I know somebody that, look, I stand on this and I'm going to get, they don't care about their tone to other folks. And they just stand on something the way that they stand on it, man, they're not going to get it. They're not going to have a lot of friends, right? One brother one of the things that I've always stood on was the brother Trey Taylor. One of the reasons why I like being around Trey, and I've said this, on our panel, and I've told Trey this, man, it's just something about him which makes me get to a point where I can trust him. You know why? Because Trey does not look at me being loyal to him, and he's not going to be loyal to me. But Trey has integrity, and that integrity he has is what I look at. That's why when people have problems with Trey, and I be like, no, I ain't really got a problem with him. Because he say the same thing. He stands on the same fucking principles, and it is what it is. One of the reasons why there are people that I can look at and I can sit back and say, nah, if I was in the foxhole, that's the brother I'd take right there, is for the simple fact that we will have moments where we're not going to agree with one another, right? But then when things are right, they'll say, no, that's right. No matter how much they don't like me, they'll still sit back and say, well, he was right about that. You dig what I'm saying? That's why I always talk about it myself on fuck your loyalty. I want your integrity. I end it right there.
It's funny you mentioned Trey. That's one guy, Tone. He ain't no tone guy.
He ain't a tone guy.
He ain't no tone guy, man. That's for sure. But true, man. I mean, we only started talking about tone based from the woman's perspective anyway. I mean, that's one of these things one of the things on a euphemism or whatever the hell it is on YouTube streets about tone, right? Oh, you could tell me something, but make sure you say it the right way. It's just bullshit. It's always been bullshit, and it has to do with the way. And I hate to do this because I know it goes backwards, but it's how we as Black folks have been socialized through the generations that Black men in particular, have to be subservient to women, so they can say any fucking thing they want to us, and we have to kowtow the way we talk to them. That's how the mothers raise their sons. Subjugation. And then once the kid is socialized at 18. That's how he thinks he has to deal with women in general. That's why we got so many men who kowtow to women. You know, the simp army in the Black community is the largest army. I think, you know. I mean, maybe not, but because white men have been simping too, but it's just a different thing because I can't speak for them, but I can speak for us. Look at all the people who jumped in for Joy Taylor. Joy Taylor,
Right.
in her, let me just say this, I'm going to get off of it. In the accusation, the lady said that Joy says that once she's finished using the white man, she's going to put a claim in against him when he's no longer useful to her. That is the most damaging. That's more damaging than anything else in that goddamn lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? That's at the crux of the matter of the whole Me Too movement right there, that women will, you give a man some box, but when it's to their advantage, they'll say he took advantage of it.
Integrity. She lacked integrity.
You know what I think, our pain? I think a lot of times, man, people are missing each other in these conversations. And I'm going to tell you why. There are some women you don't tone, you can be soft and they respond back to you soft because they know what time it is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then you have certain men, you know, you can talk to them soft and they just pop off no matter what you say. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of times people just miss each other in these conversations. But I think honestly, we need to be taught who to deal with, you know, and who we dealing with. Because you got some people, man, who'll come at you and you gonna have to let them know, hey, I ain't the one to be talked to. You need to check your tone, player. You know what I'm saying? And let them know with some consequences. And then even when these women get out of line, hey, you need to check your tone. You know, you always want us to check our tone. Sometimes as men, we got to stand on business when people get out of line. You know what I mean? I think that's the issue, you know? And I think that's the main reason why a lot of some of these disrespectful women get out of hand is because sometimes guys are a little bit too soft with them and they need to check their tone. You know what I'm saying? And it's the same way with some of these guys. They talk to women reckless. I'm like, hey, player, you need to check your tone because we don't allow you to talk to women who have gotten themselves together any old kind of way. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of times instead of, you know, guys being simps, they need to stand up and say, hey, look, that's not how we talk to each other. That's not how we operate. And if you keep talking, it's going to be some consequences. It's repercussions. You see what I'm saying? Now, I ain't trying to advocate for no violence. I'm just saying if it happens, I understand.
Yeah, it's like violence is like air. It's constant. It depends on where you're going to activate it from. It's always going to be there. You know, that's the thing. When people don't understand that consequences are there. Sometimes it's going to be some physical, but sometimes the consequences can be somewhere else. The thing is that what you got to understand is that there's going to be consequences. Are you willing to take those consequences? What's that word? What's that phrase they used to say? You're right. Your mouth will write a check that your ass can't cash. Yeah. That's it right there. Can you afford that consequence that you're paying for right now? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, absolutely.
You know what, JT? I just thought about something. The simp army has removed a lot of the consequences, like our pain was saying. And I think what happens is when you remove consequences, people move as if there's no safety net there. You know what I'm saying? They're just like, hey, it's always gonna be a safety net. You walking a thin line, man. And you letting Simpzilla down here on the ground, you know what I'm saying, trying to tell you, hey, you're gonna be fine. I'm gonna catch you if you fall. You know what I'm saying? And the killing part about it is when Simpzilla ain't there to catch him, then all of a sudden, you know, he was a narcissist and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? He was emotionally abusive and financially abusive when all he was doing was trying to tell you can't spend all the house money, you know what I'm saying, on wigs and makeup. And sometimes we need groceries up in here too. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, but I saw some shit earlier today, or it wasn't yesterday. I can't remember, but it was with our favorite damn YouTuber, Jay Prince, was talking with, and he was having a back and forth with a young lady. One of the things that you can always count on with Jay Prince is that you about to get you some real shit. So Jay Prince and the girl, she going back and forth with Jay Prince, back and forth. And Jay Prince, he just said, fuck it, I'm not taking this shit no more. He told her, so you talking that shit in front of because right now, you know I can't whoop your ass. But if you was in front of my face, I'll beat beat your ass. It was funny. Everybody was acting like what he was saying was so far off kilter. But I'm like, no, he wasn't. Because what he actually was saying was something that was actually true. It's just the fact that I can't do it now without me having to suffer consequences. And that's what he was basically telling her. But he already understood we're on this platform and I'm not taking nobody else talking shit to me and I ain't talking shit back to him. And she just happened to catch that. But it was very entertaining to me to see how when he was responding to her, how even the man that was on the panel was looking surprised. And I was just like, yeah, Simp Nation has really taken its toll. It has really taken its toll. And I was like, damn. And it was just something that was where I really was at a point where I was just like, no, if you actually break that shit down, we have a problem with people not being, they're not really looking at the consequences anymore. They're not looking at a balance of probabilities anymore, right? Because life, as they see it, is safe. And we already understand that it ain't. We know that. We know that at any given time, all this shit can go away, and now you got to deal with it in a primitive sense. I ended there.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say this real quick. Let me tell you, because I think in Barbershop we need to have these conversations, and I think the simp army is alive and well, and I think they're moving at an alarming rate. And I think it's time for men like us who ain't gonna put up with it. I think it's time for us to say something, stand up, have a backbone. And I told this to a nigga the other day. I'm not kowtowing or bowing to none of this shit. Okay, God continue to burn California. God is sweeping through California, just tearing up all that bullshit. You want to do sex changes? I'm gonna burn up every clinic in this motherfucker. You want to do this? I'm gonna burn this shit too. You want to sit at the war shows and not mention God and mock God in the war show? Burn that shit up too. All you rich motherfuckers. I seen Sheila E. She said, "I gotta evacuate. Fire everywhere." Famous people that's got money, evacuating, getting the fuck out of town. I got so much in my house. I got so much memorabilia. Oh my God, I'm gonna lose everything. Okay. Y'all California want to play around? God said, watch this.
20 years ago, people told him to get the fuck out of that goddamn state with their hard-headed ass.
It was a dude last month telling folks to get up out of California. Remember that? And they still didn't listen. So, you know what I'm saying?
But I'm just
Charles wouldn't believe.
Yeah, I know. I know for a fact that I used to have a t-shirt that says "No bitch assness" on it.
Yeah, I still got the t-shirt. I still got it. Yeah,
and it was from the Sean John collection.
Mm-hmm. I still got it.
Right, and I'm talking from every perspective now. I'm even talking from church. The pastors in church have lost their motherfucking mind. We're in the barbershop tonight. I'm telling the truth. The pastors have lost their fucking minds. They got women up preaching and teaching men. They in there speaking tongue. But the Bible says that you have to have an interpreter, or you're edifying yourself, or it's not of God for you to put your hand on people speaking in tongues. Mm-hmm. These churches are out of line. And then you got praise and worship leaders who do sissy worship. Praise the Lord, everybody. Turn around. Yes, the Lord is good. Yes, his mercy is, oh my God.
Did you say yes?
Yes. You know, you got these praise and worship leaders who got fat tongues, fat lips, dressed like women, look like they just, I'm serious. How can you worship? Then you got worship leaders lying to people. If you jump up and down and take our running, God gonna pay your bills.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Let's talk about that. As soon as
you get out to the car, your gas lights still on, your lights are still off. Somebody help me understand these. Sorry. Go ahead, Loss.
You know what? Let's talk about it, man. Before we go, let's talk about it. In the building. before we get cranking. What's happening, Joe?
Sissy
Tell
worship.
us.
We're gonna talk about sissy worship tonight.
What's going
Before
on?
we get into the video, go ahead.
Wait a second.
Sissies everywhere.
I
Sissy,
didn't sign up for that shit. Sissy worship.
sissy here, sissy there, sissies everywhere. I'm sick
Okay.
of them.
Well, me too. But worship, nigga, you need another word, or I'm
No, it's niggas. It's niggas worshiping God. These niggas worshiping God and burping dick.
Oh yeah, like Leviticus and Romans ain't in the book.
Right.
Okay.
If you turn your books to
Psalms.
The Philippians. My favorite book, First Thessalonians. Yeah. I hope if there's some sweet pickles watching, you are who I'm talking about. Yeah, you fart hammers. Yeah. Yeah. If there's some fart hammers watching, yeah, you. That's who I'm talking about. I don't care. I'm glad you're mad. Try to cancel me. You can't find my money. You can't cancel me. I'm gonna say the shit I'm saying. So yeah, keep going. I'm sorry. I'm in. I'm back in now. I'm in.
Yeah. I'm telling you, man. I'm sick of them. Oh my God, turn around. God's gonna do it. Listen. No, you want somebody to turn around so you can do it. Fuck that. No.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead, Lost. I'm sorry.
Man, first of all, welcome to the chat. Sam Talks in the building.
Yeah.
You know, I like to acknowledge folks before I get started, man. How you doing, brother?
Are you talking to you, Frank? Can you hear us, Frank?
Yeah, he's talking to you, Frank. What's going on, Frank?
We can't hear you, Frank. You muted, Doc.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Nice cans, man. Nice headphones.
Yeah, we talk about sparkle farts tonight. But go ahead, Lost. I'm sorry.
You know, I was watching a post. I don't know why. I don't know where it was. I think it was on TikTok. It might have been on Facebook. And the guy made a revelation that I thought about. I was like, you know what? He might be on to something. He said that a lot of men are dying to put on for women. And I thought about it. I was like, what is he talking about? He said, if our women weren't so superficial, these guys wouldn't be out here killing themselves, working 4 and 5 and 6 jobs, you know, to appease these women. And I thought about it. I was like, you know what? You might be right. You might be on to something. You know what I'm saying? Every time you look up, every time they open up, they talking about 50-50. They talking about money this, money that, getting to the bag better than you. I'm working in a male-dominated field, doing my thing, blah, 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 blah. And I'm thinking to myself, guys are really knocking themselves out to please somebody with an insatiable appetite for consumerism.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's probably the reason why a lot of guys are probably leaving this earth a little bit sooner, because they're burning themselves out. They ain't going to the doctor. You know, the first thing they say, y'all don't ever go to the doctor. Yeah, but you don't want me to take off from work either, now do you? You know what I'm saying? You got to balance that thing out some kind of way. You know, and I thought about it. I was like, he might be on to something. I
vehemently, what he's on to is, I say this all the time. If you're a black man in America and you're having a problem with women, you're not bad at relationships. You're bad at math. Black women, before you count all of the rest of the women who want to, all over the earth, who are lining up to fuck us and pushing and shoving in said line. Before you count out the ugly niggas, the shiftless niggas, the don't want shit niggas, the whoop your ass niggas. Before you count all of that, black women outnumber us by 2 million, brother. 2 million. If you are busting your ass to please a woman, and I don't mean, I'm talking about beyond primary motivation. Okay?
Take private check, JT.
Beyond primary motivation. Okay, the primary motivation of a straight man is to be attractive to straight women.
Okay.
Or I don't mind women that go both ways. Y'all are all right. You suck one dick, you're on the pink side of the force forever. That's it's different. But with regard to that, that's just simpism. And it's a level of simpism that I don't believe is true, because if it were, then sisters would have stopped fucking bums, and they've been fucking bums for at least 59 years and 8 months. So no, I will not accept. The judges, do we accept that? Hell no. That's simplism, bro. Purely.
Yep.
That's a man that don't understand his value. That's a man that does not understand that is under the he is still he's in the baby face playbook. That you still working out as soon as I get home from work.
Yeah, you one-on-one.
Add this moment, you know what? Because Uncle Jeff is right. Even before YouTube, I had this buddy, right? What? Real low self-esteem, right? But he was an engineer. He was making, nice six-figure income.
Good bread.
Yeah, just good bread. And this was like maybe 10, 20 years ago. I knew him for a long time. I said, listen, you got to understand, man, you're a valuable cat. I mean, the chicks, you shouldn't be having problems with women because, man, you are making more money than a lot of cats out there. You're an engineer, you're educated, you got a master's degree, you could take care of yourself, you got a car, a job. What's your problem? And that was before I got all of these talking points from YouTube. It always made sense to me that if you had anything going for you, you shouldn't really have any trouble with the chick.
I gotta disagree. Man. A lot of
hey, we got the youngin over here. Come on, man, push back.
I gotta disagree.
Always good to have a young buzz.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know what you're doing before you get money don't mean shit. That's just real life. So
that wasn't the point I was making.
I'm going to the point of when you said, if you have money, if you're making good money, you shouldn't have a problem. That I'm saying that point I don't feel is true, because if you came up, you were in high school, you didn't know how to talk to women, you get to college, you don't know how to talk to women, you make money, you still don't know how to talk to women. Like you gotta you know what I'm saying? You gotta that's some shit you gotta learn. Like back in the day when I was coming up and we used to go to the mall and be like, yo, whoever leave with the most numbers, you know what I'm saying? Food is on us.
How about it, Frank?
Yeah, or the
Frank, you're right. But that was the reason why I was saying to them, because I couldn't understand why. Well, but I missed telling them, how did you not learn how to talk to women after all this shit?
Man, I had to help.
He was an engineer. That's how.
And I had to help a dude in the army. When I got in the army, that was a little bit older than me. You know what I'm saying? I had to go to the mall. And high school, it was different for me because I was an athlete, so girls just talk to me. But like now that I get out of high school, I gotta talk to girls that don't know me, don't know shit about me, don't care about what I did in high school.
Ain't seen a touchdown, ain't seen a 3-pointer.
Right. So now it's my turn, to learn how to continue and make my skills better when it come to talking to women. But now I'm bringing this cat up. I'm trying to show him. I'm like, yo, bro. So every time we go to the mall, hey, go holler at her. Man, I'm so nervous. I can't. And this dude was a smart ass, educated Filipino cat. He just could not talk to women. Every woman that he wanted to talk to, I had to go talk to them first. It was almost like the Shy Guy shit from from the 5 Heartbeats. Like I was the one doing that for him every single time.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying? And then I had to help him get his girlfriend. You know what I mean?
So you kind of stood above a lot of the cast, man, because that was a skill to do. And we've seen it as a skill. So what you learned, bro, let me tell you something. That was something that people looked up to. It was like it was guys, man, and I couldn't understand myself. Because to me, I was like, he's not an attractive dude like what I would think, how I would think that women will like in him, right? So the craziest part was that I was like, I don't know. And I used to tell my cousins, my female cousins, what the fuck is it that y'all, how do you guys gauge men? What I understood was that a lot of it had to do with charisma. A lot of it had to do with the confidence that the man had. Because I've seen some dudes, you wouldn't have thought that this dude would have had women and they all liked him for the same reasons, right? Because the guy practiced whatever it was. If it was a way that he talked to him, if it was him putting some type of cologne on, if it's the way he dressed, we all found out what our superpower was with women. It got lazy when motherfuckers end up just saying, I'd rather play video games than to get my heart broken. That was the problem that a lot of dudes had. And they didn't understand that one of the things that we knew that, man, it's always a chance for us to get, you know what I'm saying, for a female to break our heart. But that didn't stop us from out there talking to them. So when we hear young dudes like what you talking about, niggas your age ain't saying it no more. They're complaining now. We ain't complaining. Only thing we was doing was saying, I just got to get better. We had to get the heart broken. Sometimes it depends on the type of woman that she was. A nigga could take her. It didn't have nothing to do with how much money you had, how much charisma you had. It was because she wanted a variety of niggas. That was the type of woman that you was dealing with. And then the nigga look at you and say, you should have found out that bitch was not going to be dedicated to you. Some OGs used to tell us, I could have told you she wasn't going to do that, homie.
Facts.
For sure. That was the shit we had to learn. We had to learn it. I ended there.
You know what, JT? I just thought about something. He's right. I'm gonna tell you how I know he's right. Alan Roger Curry wrote a book called Mode One. You know what I'm saying? And if you know who he is, you know who he is. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times guys would be afraid to talk to women or whatever. Alan Roger Curry just walk up to a woman and say, hey, we screwing tonight or what? And let the chips fall where they fall. You know what I'm saying? He ain't sugarcoat nothing at all. He just said what he had to say. What you gonna say? Yes or no?
Yes or
no? You know what I
no.
mean? At least give it an opportunity. But see, a lot of guys like to tap dance around it. They want to take them out to dinner, you know, buy them flowers, cupcake on the phone 3, 4, 5 hours a day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they don't take all that. And then you got a guy like Roger Kelly will walk up to him and be like, hey, you know, what's happening? You know what I'm saying? So you're right. When it comes back to whether or not you know it's whether or not you versed it and how you got it out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Either you bumped your head a few times and learned along the way, or somebody just handed you some money and said, hey, look, now you the man.
You got the juice now.
Yeah, right.
Now, I want to say this. We got a cash out. I mean, a super chat. I want to say this. Big Ant 11. Thank you for the $10 super chat. He said, respect to the panel, and I ask Pain for advice to get a woman. Lord, help me. Now, for this, since you sending it out to our Pain, I'm going to play our Pain's favorite video that he likes when we give a cash when somebody gets this.
They said big bag bitch get to the bag. They said big bag bitch you want a snack. Well this big bag bitch she got the stack. So put big bag bitch clothes on the rack. Ooh, on the macaroni. Move and shake it for me. Ooh, we shaking it quick and the brands are phony. Ooh, the brands are phony. Ooh, they need a Tony. They need a Emmy, Oscar, Grammy, cause the shit's baloney. The way they be faking like they're making all the sizes. If you ain't got at least a 4X, you ain't trying. Ooh, so give it to us, baby. Give us a guy. Give it to us when we step on the spot. Ooh,
okay. Biscuits, ladies and gentlemen.
Sausage biscuit in the building tonight. Yeah.
Big girl got lyrics.
Yeah.
She's still going to dialysis if she keep eating like that, but she got lyrics.
She's still cute. And then I have one more. Since it's the first super chat of the night, I'm doing 3. I have one more.
I'll play draws gray in the
bullshit.
I just keep my head down and my eyes closed till the music stops.
Bullshit.
Look, I can smell Fritos and goddamn.
No, man, don't do that.
No, you can't convince me her cooch smell good. You can't.
No, it don't. It don't,
bro. That's I've never actually come in contact with a front ass. But I can't imagine a girl with a front ass having good cooter, or she just okay. Once I'm elected emperor, all yoga pants oversized 12 will be $1,500 a pair.
I'm dead.
We gotta draw the line. Shit. We gotta draw. You don't ever see a BMU. You a big dude, BMU. Do you wear little dude clothes?
Fuck no.
No. Why do big girls wear little girl clothes?
I just don't understand.
I don't get it.
BMU be walking around looking like a wisdom tooth.
That's right.
Hey, Uncle Joe, I'm telling you, I work with them. I work with them. The musty bastards. Listen, they'll come around. They say we're going to get shirts for the company. Hey, real press. What's going on, sweetheart? They're giving shirts away for the company. So we need your size for the company picnic. And I'm looking at these women who are built like 18-wheeler spare tires, and they're saying, "I need it large." I say, "What?
What, you gonna make a headband out of it?"
I need a large. I need a medium. I say, "Oh, this is gonna be hilarious."
Is that for your son?
And they come in and the shirt tucked all on his stomach. I don't understand.
Here, let me make it clear for you. No matter how low the number from 1 to 10 a woman is, it's a low frequency ass nigga talking about you ain't fat, you just thick. That's
no doubt.
If we start eliminating them dudes, if we start, well, actually, life is about to start eliminating anything other than excellence.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, why you gonna put Freezy up here like that?
Hey, Jeff, I just thought about something. Check this out.
Yes.
Jeff, I was watching a video today, and this girl made a brilliant observation. She said, women are still listening to Derek Jackson make new content.
Yeah.
And he still has a huge following.
Yes.
Of course. So does Creflo Dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Brother, what? Let me tell you something. Dude, a woman does not want to hear your opinion. She wants to hear her opinion in your voice. Dude, that's why you think these dudes are simps? Because it is because of the single mother era. Single mothers who raise boys give them dating advice that's not good for their son. It's good for the broad their son is dating. Save up enough money to be able to buy the most expensive thing on the menu. I've heard that advice as advice to your son. You are setting your son up to get his head bumped because that's what you want. That's what you want. You don't what you are putting up. Well, first off, in the best case scenario, you are forgetting that you love your son and this new broad don't.
These hoes ain't loyal.
or because of your shitty man choices, in that same shitty man choice mindset, you are basically putting a target on your son's back so that other women who make shitty man choices are easier to get along with your son.
It's disgusting.
You're trying to get your son to date a reflection of your dysfunctional ass.
Word.
Right.
That's what a lot of this shit is, brother. That's what a lot of this shit with young bucks is. That's why I like to talk to them about this is something all my sons have heard for decades. Look here, your last name Brown. You don't go get pussy, you give out dick. So once you start looking at it like that, because the truth is, you could lay down and splice jeans with this woman. Is she worthy of that? Just because you want to fuck? Pay for it. But the working class ego will not allow a man to pay for sex directly. That's paying for sex directly. You ain't got to tell rich men to do it. They do it all the time. It's poor men that can't figure that shit out. It's poor men that think, oh, my ego, no, you're trying to deplete your sperm count, right? You ain't trying to wear matching t-shirts and Six Flags with this broad. If that's the case, then you should be dealing with a professional. Because what you're paying for is you're not going to get this phone call. I'm late and it's yours. Where's this going? Now Day looking for me because he think I done fucked his broad.
Day.
You ain't gonna get.
Oh Lord,
that's what you're paying for. And what I think, this is really what I would say to young dudes. If I was, God forbid, if Mrs. Brown, something happened, we ain't together, she passed away first, we decide this ain't working out, whatever. There is no way there would be one woman on God's green earth from now till they put me in an urn that could say that that was my woman. Monogamy is not functional for me. I'm not making no kids. I'm not making no family with you. I'm not getting married again. So why should I would be very clear that I have a squad of 4 women that all either may or may not know each other, but they all know they ain't the only one. They all cool with it, and all of them serve my ultimate purpose. Whatever my purpose is, if I'm a plumber, bitch, I'm not fucking with you unless your daddy own a hardware store. It's not, well, why not? Why am I fucking regular broads? For what? I don't get it. I don't understand it. But no, actually, I do understand it. It is the ether that was made up to make our society run. You're going to get one girl, you're going to get married, y'all going to have kids so we can tax that unit and know how much tax revenue we can get from each area. That's what marriage is about, really. This is not about love. It's not about family. It's about taxes. But bruh, I wasn't 50. I was 50 before I figured that shit out. So many of us don't know these things, but life is changing. Dear young black women under 35, here's the bad news. If you want a black man in the future, you're going to share him. That's what the numbers say, not me. Not Uncle Jeff didn't do this. I didn't. Let me. I'm gonna put Brother Frank on the spot if I could. Brother Frank, I got a few questions for you. I just need you to answer them yes or no, and there are no trick questions here.
I'm dead. What's good with it?
Okay, how old are you, Brother Frank?
I'm 40, bro.
40. Okay, perfect. Are you aware of the prison, the school to prison pipeline?
Yeah.
Are you aware that many of our young men are groomed to go to prison?
Definitely.
Yes. Okay. Are you aware of the overpopulation in prison with black males?
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that there are many, many men on the down low, brothers?
Damn. Yeah.
Yes. Are you aware of the HIV virus?
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yes. Frank, are you personally responsible for any of that shit?
Hell no.
No, but all of that shit works to your advantage. All of it. All of it. None of it is your fault. It is what the fuck it is. But we refuse as men and specifically as black men to go, okay, look here. The first argument louder than the radio, your ass is fired. This is the shit I'm not dealing with. I'm coming up with it out the gate. You can get mad, you can blow up and bust. I don't give a fuck. There's certain shit that I'm not dealing with because I don't have to. I got Pornhub. I can jack off and think about you, and it's cheaper. I don't have to deal with your shit. You are going to, there you go, bro. Oh, actually, no, I have something much better than that for you, sir. I have something called, I can't find one of my jars. It's called Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream that I sell to young men. It comes in a Crown Royal bag with some hand sanitizer and what you're supposed to use it before a first date, before you buy a car, before you make any serious decisions. You need to make sure that your dick is out of the equation. And I sell. I'll get a jar in a second. But yes, I'm telling young men to understand their worth. And any black woman, I'll say this and land the plane. Any black women with snippy shit in their mouth, derogatory shit in their mouth, they're doing you a favor. They're going, hi, me over here. I'm uncoachable. And I'm going to give you word for word in the time of crisis. And I don't have any peace to give you. And I was nice enough to point myself out. Now, what you need to do is go through my social media and cancel any women who agree with the shit I say. And there'll still be plenty of you left over. That's the new thinking. And if it ain't the new thinking, I sincerely hope these horrible broads bump your young fucking heads. There, I'm done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage. The Ghost of Sparta.
What is going on, guys?
What's going on, man?
We're discussing the sissy. I'm gonna go back to the sissy worship here.
Yeah, brother.
You show the video yet?
I'm about to show it right now.
Okay, I'm not gonna look.
Yes, you are, Uncle Jeff. You gotta see it.
Don't make me
You
do
gotta
it.
see it.
Come on, man. How you gonna do this to me, bro?
Uncle Jeff, you got to see it because
You
when
gotta
you
go
see
do
it,
the
you
page with the rest of us.
these niggas. If you go to church and you're sitting in church, and you are to see these things happen, I suggest you walk out before it affects you mentally.
Am I gonna see a sissy with a tambourine?
No. Oh
Okay.
no. Okay. It's much worse.
It's much worse than that.
Here we go.
No.
Oh, come on, you can get what you need. Fill out the bar with your praise and fill it with a thank you. Fill it with I love you. You can say thank you. If you can breathe, you can say hallelujah. If you can breathe, you got a right. After all the hell you went through, you got a reason.
Guys,
I saw a sissy with a tambourine.
Yeah.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Shit.
Oh my God.
Hey, I need some of them shits, bro, right there.
Sodom and Gomorrah. Do y'all like? Everybody should be able to believe that story for real, man. Now, everybody should be able to believe that shit right now because we're here. This is the age of Aquarius. Literally.
Come on with it. Here we go. Come on, somebody finna come with it. Go ahead. Age of Aquarius. Go ahead.
This is the age of Aquarius. We're living in it right now. Everything that you read that talks about this thing is coming to fruition in moderate times now, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Trust me when I tell you, it's happening. It's happening with everybody that we're connected to. It's happening to see the ones that what we're doing right now. We're doing the same thing that those prophets were doing back then.
Right.
We're doing the same thing. And motherfuckers looking at us like, y'all motherfuckers y'all talking shit.
All right, come on, Pastor. Come on with it now.
I can't preach.
Come on,
Only
now.
thing I can do is just tell you what I'm observing. This shit right here, if you don't understand what the age of Aquarius is right now, you better start doing your research. Hey, look, I'm gonna pass it to Laws, BMU, Uncle Jeff. Y'all take it away. I'm telling you now.
That was some
this
nasty
is where
work.
we at. That was nasty work.
That was some nasty work right there.
Jeez.
Brother had on a doggone combat blouse.
Right. And that shows you brother, that the absolute delusion that unchecked masculinity brings about. I don't know what is it. Are y'all laughing because my weed is getting stuck to the Jeff Uncle Jeff's mailing point?
Like, man, let me tell you, when I did the video, I wrote down what I wanted to say. It wouldn't come out. So it looked like I was, I had planned that. I didn't plan that. I couldn't. It wouldn't come out.
That's the way the Lord
right. The Lord was like, no, let me just go. But did you see the other part of it? Did you even put the other part of it? What I did? Did you put the other part?
I ain't gonna sit no more.
Oh shit! Give me a minute, JT. It was another part. The shit went viral. The shit went fucking viral. I couldn't. I had written down everything I wanted to say about that, but I was just like, nigga, and I kept it, and I said, fuck it, because I was gonna redo it, and I was gonna say everything I written. I said, nope, and then I put the little video. And the video that Black Man is about to show you was how I felt. That's how I fucking felt when that shit went down.
You felt like a
No, you will see exactly what it is. Black man, see, that's what I love about my brother, because he over there, he doing work right now.
He's cooking up something.
He's cooking it up right now. Let it. He got a series and all that shit, but it's gonna come up there.
Well, let's
Most
shout out
definitely.
the dirty folks. Damon in Inglewood, stand up.
I'm so motherfucking happy you ain't burning right now, man. God damn,
Oh,
y'all
thank you.
niggas
You know
are
what?
still standing strong.
Bro, let me tell you something. God stay keeping me, bro.
Let me tell you something, bro.
Yeah.
Shout out first. Look, shout out to R Pain. I don't know why I like this baby boomer nigga, but I do.
What's going on?
He's the only baby boomer that you will like.
It's my turn.
He was this Motown ass nigga, Uncle Jeff. You know I fucks with you. You spitting knowledge of it. You went back to like single before your second marriage shit. Like you was like spitting like,
bro.
Like I was 16, listening to my mama talk about girls like flowers, and I'm talking to 16-year-old girls like I don't like flowers because they die, and I'm like, yo, my mama don't know shit. Like you went back to that,
bro. We had to get them. Oh, and again, fellas, I don't know where y'all from, but please understand that Chicago, well, first off, Milwaukee, St. Louis, and Detroit are cousins to Chicago.
Yes, sir.
Milwaukee is the cousin.
Y'all my cousins.
Milwaukee is the cousin that stay in jail.
Them niggas be running from. They used to live in Chicago and Detroit,
and they run to Milwaukee. That's why
they run to Milwaukee.
A bunch of niggas with warrants from Detroit and Chicago in Milwaukee. Anyway, my point is that the East Coast Pimp Academy is New York.
Yeah.
The Midwest Pimp Academy is Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
The West Coast Pimp Academy is Oakland.
Oakland University, boy. Shout out to Too Short.
That's that's our cousins right there.
Come on, man. Home of the Rock. 8 woofers in the truck beating down the block. My point is that the dudes me and Dirty saw, and this is why me and Dirty, we about 98% in agreement, because we was raised around the same type cats. We wasn't raised to believe in no vagina shortage. Ever. That from kindergarten. I just don't understand it. There's 3 pimps in my family. Like real, like got holes and a primary color Cadillac pimps. I saw my uncle. I was 9. I saw this. There's something y'all may not have. And I'm just kind of setting the stage. A vestibule. This is where you walk in off the street, but you ain't in the house yet. Well, me and my cousins was in the vestibule playing. We little. Now if I'm 9, they 8 and 7. We 7, 8, 9 out there playing with Hot Wheels. My Uncle Bobby walks in with a dime on his arm. Waiting on him in my grandmother's house is one of his girlfriends. She comes down the steps, giving him word for word. He slapped this woman so hard that he broke the watch she gave him. He stepped over her, us, with the woman on his arm, went in my grandmama's house, and this woman turned around and started picking up the pieces of the watch to get it fixed.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell yeah. So, and that's not, and that is not to give credence to that behavior as much as it is to say that the value on vajayjay that most dudes put on it, regular niggas from Chicago and regular niggas from New York and from Oakland and Detroit don't.
They don't.
You know why, Jeff? Like this is what we were raised on. And tell me if you ain't never heard this before.
Okay.
Coochie ain't all I want, unless coochie is all you got.
Bruh. Well. No. Why is that so funny? Anyway,
that was that part.
I'm gonna put some algebra on that, dirty folks. Never accept coochie from a woman if coochie is all she got to give. If that's all you got to give, then everything else is headache.
I agree with you, and that's what I say. Coochie ain't all I. Coochie ain't all I want. The scoochie is all you got, right?
That
Like
unless-
I would like a girl to know how to do PowerPoint. You don't know how to do it? All you know how to do is swallow. I take that, but I'm still gonna replace you for a girl that can do PowerPoint and swallow.
Swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up?
I gotta question your watermark now, because that's par for the course. Okay, first off, you gotta do. If you don't have a skill that meets my purpose, why am I fucking with you? Because all of y'all are everyone. It ain't been a woman been to the earth that ain't got a cooter. Every one of them got
100%
one.
of them. 100% of women have a cooter. 100%.
I'm losing my shit. Thank you. Yeah, 100% of them got it.
Bro, you know what? This is what made me not be a hoe. Because I was running through hoes. You know me. My numbers. I probably had 1,000. I hit my own dominant. I'm a virgin again. After I hit 1,000, I went back to 0, right?
He returned.
And people think that I was like smashing girls because I was like a whore. And I was a whore, but don't worry about that part. I was really smashing whores because I was looking for a woman who didn't remind me of my mother. And all black women reminded me of my mother.
You filthy motherfucker.
I wanted a girl that could be cooperative, that didn't think that I was a slave because I loved her. And black girls think that love is slavery, and I just
This
couldn't do
nigga
it.
finna make me cry.
But with
I
that
got
being
a tear in my eye.
but with that being said, right? I mean, you know, they didn't look like my mom, but they were still black girls.
No, nigga. No, parenthetically.
What did Uncle Jeff say? Uncle Jeff said, hold on a minute. I'm trying to care.
Right. No. I gotta jump in there, bro. I gotta jump in there. And this is just parenthetic, dirty folks.
Go ahead, Motown.
It ain't that they look like your mama. No, you can't. Unless you undo the subconscious programming in your head, you gonna date a version of your mama, and you don't have to look like her. She think like her. She moves
Right. But my thing was, I didn't want that. So I'm conflicted between my grandmother telling me, please don't date a white girl because you're too ambitious, you know, for black people to lose you. And then like me trying to date a black girl, and black girls were the creators of feminism. And I'm like, yo, I don't like this. Like, you don't like the smart kid. I had a girl, bro, not that far from you, Jeff, where you grew up at, on 66 and Hoyne.
66 and Hoyne, yeah.
A chick told me, she tried to get me jumped.
On the other side of the viaduct.
I swear to God, it's a true story. This chick tried to get me jumped because her daughter was turning 3. When I met her, she had a 2-year-old daughter. So beautiful, so smart little girl. Like, she didn't deserve this child that she had. Her child was gifted, but she was not. And
skip the generation.
And I'm like, yo, I can't deal with this goofy ass chick no more. But I like her daughter. So I dumped Shorty the week before her daughter's 3rd birthday, and I bought her daughter a birthday gift. I take the birthday gift to the daughter to her grandmother and say, yo, grandma, look, I want the baby to have this gift, but don't say it's from me. Say it's from you. Happy birthday from you. Because I'm doing this with no trepidation. I just want to have it. I already bought it. I want the baby to have it. Don't mention my name. I'm like, Jeezy, if you get jammed up, don't mention my name. You know what grandma did, right?
Told.
Grandma like, oh, you missed a good one. He look out for your baby. So now Shorty mad, and she's trying to get me jumped. She needs to see me dead because I bought her baby a gift. True story. And she didn't know where I lived. So she called her cousin. Her cousin, she called off her phone. Her cousin like, yo, like, I see the number. I answer the phone. Her cousin like, nigga, where you at? I'm like, don't worry where I'm at. I know where you at. I'll be there in a minute. I hear in the background, call the folks. I'm like, look, GD, nigga, what you want to do? I slide through with some niggas. You want to get some gangster shit? She was like, call the Masons. I'm like, Motor B. Look, shit. Dude was like, damn, he GD and he a Mason. Like, I can't do nothing with this nigga. So dude finally asked me, say, yo, what happened? And that's what happened.
This nigga traveling with them pitchforks.
Nigga, what? So I'm in every gang. I'm an Alpha, a Boy Scout, a Mason, a GD. I'm in every gang, nigga. And I grew up on the block full of Mickey Cobras, so I'm cool with them too. So, man, look. So he finally tell me, he say, yo, what happened? I told him what happened. I said, man, I bought your little cousin a gift, and she got mad because her baby daddy couldn't buy shit for his own kid. And I did, so now she mad. He say, bitch, you got me over here. Yeah. Bro, I'm telling you, look, it's the reason. I'm gonna tell you why I'm telling you a story. So after this shit over, like me and dude, we squashed it. He was like, man, Motor B. I'm like, I ain't Motor B, ain't no beef. She get on the phone, fuck that, he a killer. I said, shorty, who told you I was a killer? She said, you driving a $70,000 truck. You G'd up, you got jewelry. And anytime you hop out the car, niggas yelling your name, like, what up, folks? I know you a killer because you can't get that type of respect if you ain't a killer. I said, bitch, I'm a mortgage broker. I pay damn near $1,000 a month for this truck, which is true. I paid $710 for the truck, and I paid like $386 or some shit for the insurance.
Okay, now we're getting to the point where I'm trying to care. Now I'm trying to figure out. You gonna
so I'm like, shorty, I paid bills. I ain't no dope dealer. I ain't dropped the money. She said, oh shit, you ain't no drug dealer? I said, no, I ain't no drug dealer. She said, you ain't no killer? I said, shorty, I've never told you I was a killer. She said, I wasted my pussy. You ain't even no killer.
It's an evil world we live in.
Wow.
So
you're wicked. You're wicked.
I tell that story to say this. And I know everybody talking about black love. We got to find a black girl. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Find who you love. Only men are tribal. But I say that to say that mentality, that Chicago mentality, that Inglewood Chicago mentality is like cancer. All the Inglewood chicks, all the West Side Chicago chicks, all the Detroit chicks from Belle Isle, all the Bronx bitches from New York, they all move to Atlanta. And they leave Atlanta, they go to Houston. They leave Houston, they come back to the Midwest, go to Milwaukee and Green Bay and look.
Wait a minute, are you discussing the migratory patterns of the North American hood rat?
Why are you gay?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, yes, I am, because they don't pay rent, so they just go wherever they have to go, right? They move to Iowa for a year just to get Section 8, so they can skip the line, come back to Chicago. They're very poor women. I don't know why y'all think y'all got to be 6 figures to get these whores. You can get them with 2 tacos. Anyway, but
that's not fair.
The mentality is traveling around America. So the things that me and Jeff and Mr. Palmer and Minister Jap and all the things we talk about, Corey, I thought about you yesterday, Corey Holcomb and my nigga, D. Ray Davis. I grew up with D. Ray.
Oh, that's
the shit that we talk about.
Yeah,
is going to be national. Chicago just got it first because we got the most toxic women. But it's going to permeate through America. So when I tell these stories and people like, yo, Dirty, you be going through crazy shit. You need to choose better. I'm like, ain't no other choices. It's either black or...
I disagree, brother. I disagree.
Now I want to move it on because I know I'm moving on because I've been sitting on.
You got to talk about them sissies.
Yeah, no, not this. Well, them sissies in trouble. But I want to play this because this is the first video I wanted to play for you guys tonight. So I can get your thought process. I don't even, I'm like JT now. I don't have no words for this shit. Right, here we go.
If you want a traditional wife, then be a traditional man. You cannot ask for stay-at-home wifey privileges if you don't have stay-at-home wifey money. You want me to clean the kitchen? I'm happy to clean the kitchen if I get to wake up at 10. I get to clean the kitchen, I get to go lounge by the pool, and then you come home at night. Like, sure, no problem. But if I'm waking up at the crack of dawn with you, we're both going to our 2 very demanding jobs, and then coming home, don't ask me for anything you're not willing to do.
I mean, she's not wrong. And I see a few people offended in the comments talking about, I bet you she's single. Nobody knows what this lady's status is. But again, this is one of those cases where if it don't apply, let it fly. Why do guys get so offended by stuff if it don't apply to them? Obviously, maybe she's hitting a nerve. It don't bother me hearing that, because the key is she's saying if he wants a traditional woman, this is what he has to do. If you're requesting something, you got to be willing to meet them halfway. That's all. It's no different than saying you want a woman with a low body count. But you have a high body count. It's kind of hard to make demands like that if you're not willing to do it yourself. And I don't care who says I'm a simp for this. She makes a valid point. Respectfully, of course.
Okay, let me know. Let me know when it's my turn, because I'm gonna take a minute.
Before you bless him,
I'll go last.
Before you bless him,
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
have at it, y'all.
Yeah, let me go first because all along.
Yeah, go ahead, Arpain. Go ahead, Arpain. Cook.
Yeah, listen, first of all, I really don't have as much issue with what she said in terms of the fact that there ain't that many traditional women left. But to see, she left out a few things, right? Because not only if I can let you stay home and just veg out and shit, the house better be clean. And you better be ready when I get a boner. You better be, you know what I'm saying? All of that shit, man. You know, so there ain't no real traditional women. But if you have a woman working just like you,
thank you, real precious. I appreciate it.
You do have to share the burdens of certain things. With the kids, they have to nurture the kids. But when the Sim started talking, he was right up until the point where he said, "If you have a high body count, then why you worry about a woman's body count?" That's where he lost himself there. That's stupid. That is stupid. You know, because men and women aren't wired the same when it comes to sex.
Right, like no, this shit I'm thinking.
So I think he was wrong there. But the chick, I don't really have any problem with what the chick said, man, to tell you the truth. But, you know, I really don't.
But my thing is, let me ask this question. My thing is, where did this shit come from that women don't supposed to work? That's not biblical. That's not spiritual. That ain't nowhere.
But that's not what she said, though, BMU.
She said, if I could just get up at 10 and clean up the house and go sit by the pool. That's what she said.
No. If you know what she was saying, if you want her to work just like you, it assumes that she's paying the bills just like you.
That's not all she was saying. I'll get to. I'm that's the shit I'm writing down. Don't let me interrupt you.
Well, listen, we all are gonna hear something different. You guys can have your own opinion. I didn't have any problem when she said she left some stuff out. Okay. But if we all can read between the lines differently, so that's fair.
No, I need to play it again. I think we all missed something.
Play it again, BMU. Play it again.
If you want a traditional wife, then be a traditional man. You cannot ask for stay-at-home wifey privileges if you don't have stay-at-home wifey money. You want me to clean the kitchen? I'm happy to clean the kitchen if I get to wake up at 10. I get to clean the kitchen, I get to go lounge by the pool, and then you come home at night. Like, sure, no problem. But if I'm waking up at the crack of dawn with you, we're both going to our two very demanding jobs, and then coming home, don't ask me for anything you're not willing to do.
I mean, she's...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going back. I don't have any problem with what she said there.
Oh, can I get in? Can I get in on it?
Yeah, go ahead, JT.
Jeff got a hold of this, man. You got
to go for one next, man. We got to get the ghost in here.
Oh yeah, you got to get the ghost in here. Yeah, go ahead.
How old is this little broad? First and foremost, how old is she?
In her 30s.
So when we talking about this whole traditional thing, how did motherfuckers skip the fucking 70s, 60s? How did they skip that right there? I know what I seen was women working just as well as men were working.
Exactly.
They were all still, they were working. It was fucked up shit and it was good shit, right? We had examples of all the shit that we see today. The problem is that we see more examples today of motherfuckers that just want to be lazy. They want to find a reason why they don't want to do some things. I was just on my man Freezy's his channel a couple of days ago. I don't remember when, but my whole thing was people were talking about this whole thing of black and black dollars and all this crazy ass shit. And my biggest, and this is what I stood on, and I'm gonna always stand on this. Nigga, before you could talk about all that black shit and all that crazy ass shit you talking about, you have to get to family. Ain't nobody talking about fucking family. They talk about everything else that family actually creates. But they ain't talking about that. You know why? Because you got a bunch of fucking lazy motherfuckers. You got a bunch of motherfucking lazy men, and you got a bunch of fucking lazy fucking women. This is why you got this whole pointing the finger shit. At the end of the day, this shit comes down to How can I get ahead in life before I die? And who can I do it with? Some people do it by themselves, and some people do it with somebody else. How in the fuck did we get to this whole thing of traditional when ain't nobody fucking with traditional? Nobody. And then we say, what is traditional? What the fuck? These motherfuckers they done skipped 90s, 80s, 70s, 60s. They go all the way back to the 1875 shit. That's some crazy shit to me. Traditional? How the fuck can you be 30 years old, ain't learned shit, and you talking about what's traditional? Ain't it funny when people say back in the day? The only way you could say back in the day is if you were in back in the day. You can't be 30 talking about back in the day in the 70s. You can't be 40 talking about back in the day in the 30s. How? How did this shit get to that point, bro?
JT, I thought I was going to have to hire Secret Service to protect my grandmother. My grandmother said these words. She said, I'm sitting up here listening. We was all sitting over there eating at my grandmother's house. She said, I'm sitting over here listening to y'all women. She said, y'all, and I don't know if y'all going to take this the right way or wrong way. She said, I'm sitting over here listening to y'all complain about y'all working 8 hours. She said, y'all tired. I ain't got time to put up with these kids. My grandma said, but I'm going to break a few things down. She said, half of y'all work from the house? Yes, ma'am. Y'all in the air condition? Yes, ma'am. Y'all ain't doing no manual labor? No, ma'am. So you just sit in front of the computer? Yes, ma'am. She said, y'all lazy as hell.
Yeah.
She said, I used to get up in the morning, fix your granddaddy something to eat. Your granddaddy would go get on the tractor. I would be in the field on the turn rows picking the cotton. She said, I would go up and down that turn row to make a little money for the house all day long, 8 hours a day in the blistering sun, in the dirty south heat. She said, after I got done with that, I had to go home, get milk from the cow, churn the butter, fix dinner for the kids, fix dinner for your granddaddy. We all went to sleep and got up and did did this very same thing the next fucking day. And she said, y'all complaining because y'all in the AC keeping cool in front of a computer?
And black man, let me ask you a question. How many uncles and aunties have you had? Oh, you can. How many aunties and uncles do you have?
It's just my grandma only had 3. She lost 2, but she only had 3.
But damn, she was the outlier, right? Would you agree?
My grandmother's the oldest of 22 children.
Woo! See, you see what I'm saying? Out of all the shit that they were doing, they still found a way to fuck.
Yep.
They still found.
Exactly. That's all. Thank you so much, JT. How is it that my grandma? JT, thank you so much, JT, for that. I would have never thought of it. Think about it. So they went to the turn row. They worked 8-9 hours a day, right? She got out. She cooked breakfast. She cooked dinner. Worked in the field all day and still had time to fucking have babies. Yes. And that 70% of marriages right now are sexless marriages.
Okay,
and
wait
these
a minute.
These motherfuckers got
They got time off. Go to the stage, Mr. Bennett. Make sure we acknowledge our brothers when they come in, because y'all get Baptist on folks around here.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Carter, come on, man. I know you've been waiting, man.
Go ahead, Ghost.
I'm waiting. Yeah, come on, man.
Traditional marriage.
I got a slight pushback on BMU. It's real slight though. It's real slight.
Okay, go ahead, Ghost. Go ahead, Ghost.
So traditional marriage
said something that was.
Hold on, man. Where your phone's at? No. Hold on, man. Hold on.
Ghost gonna go first. Then you go after Ghost. Go ahead, Ghost.
Nigga said, where your earphones at?
Traditional marriage has died.
I've had a white friend. I'm through with all your colors, bro. Where you snowman at? I'm done with y'all niggas.
He's gone.
As I was saying, traditional marriage have died when we changed into the millennium. So ever since then, when people are talking about we want this and we want marriage, we want kids, but guess what? Most people don't want that. They want to fuck, they want to go on child support, and they just want to milk the system. I have known several fucking people who know how to milk the system extremely well. And us people, including most of us on the panel here, who work like pigs, like dogs, we are the wrong man to pick because we actually know how to fucking work and take care of a woman. When a woman finds a good man to take care of you, she pushes you away because she doesn't want that. She gets scared because of her trauma. And when you tell her, you may need a little therapy, you might need a little this, guess what? You get thrown something in your fucking face. Simple as that. But when she comes down to, oh, I want to go out drinking and open her legs, I bet you she opens her legs very fast. Life of Joel doesn't need help there at all.
Look, I'm not going to open her legs fast because I was one of the 20%. But y'all talk about 80-20. But I will say this, though. She outside. Look, this is my pushback on BMU. Slight, though. He said something about she didn't have to do manual labor. And he's right. My disposition is that women follow structure. They buck the whole time. The whole time they buck. Mm-hmm. But they follow structure. Like when your girl comes home from work, she complains about her job, her co-work, everything. Because everything is hate to girls because they like to argue. But they need that structure. Their job tenure lasts longer than their marriages. Because no matter how much they hate their employer, they hate love more. Because only men can love. So she hates her love more than she hates the coldness of corporate.
Shit.
So you're looking at people who, I mean, they just like to complain. You ain't supposed to listen to them with clothes on. But they want the structure of corporate. And for you, she'll tell you she's tired. She can't give you nutrition. She can't feed you and the kids because she's tired. She can't give you nutrition. Fucking nutrition. Food, shelter, clothing are the 3 basic needs of life. She can't give you food. Right? But for her employer, she won't be 6 minutes late or she'll get a write-up. She needs the discipline. She needs somebody to choke her out every once in a while. And now 5, but y'all ain't gonna do that because I know y'all black. So, but my point is that everything that BMU said is true if it's about manual labor, but that's not what women did. Women were home keepers, right? They were housekeepers. They were secretaries. They always had low impact employment. What men need to do is charge them bitches for no impact employment. Because to be a housewife is a job. To be a nurturer. Shut the fuck up. All right, I get my boy. He gay. He don't worry about it. But look, so to have somebody suck a titty instead of buying Infamil, to have a woman being able to clean a home, to have a woman to teach the ABCs and their shapes, triangles from squares. That's like 4 different jobs right there. But they're 4 low-paying jobs. So you're looking at an allowance. Like my dad gave my mom an allowance, and my mom couldn't cook. She didn't cook. She wasn't no hell of a mother. She was a great cleaner. My mom had OCD, but she wasn't no hell of a cook. She wasn't no hell of a person. Ideas across. She wasn't no hell of a mom. But
control your uncle, Dirty. Control your uncle.
I know that. That's
Nigga back then.
That's my Boy Scout nigga. Like, we've been cool 30 years. He emotional because he vote for Biden. He wasn't a Biden niggas, But here's the thing. Shut the fuck up, Wayne. You on my fucking shut the fuck up. So my point is, bro, that my dad still gave my mom minimum wage a week. Her allowance was like $280 that I remember in the 1990s. Right. I don't know if it increased or not after that because, I don't pay attention to my parents. But I remember being 14, 15 years old, watching my dad give my mom like $280 a week just for being my mom. Like, you took care of my son. My mom couldn't even cook. Me and my sister learned how to cook because my mama couldn't. I grew up on ramen noodles and microwave popcorn. I had to learn how to cook on my own. He like, the kids still alive. So, I give you some money.
Gotta pass the torch.
Traditional men don't pay their women to be traditional women. Because traditional women didn't love you. They were with you because of the access they got because they were with you. You loved her. She was you were her job, right? Like you would marry a girl because you from Germany, she from Austria, and y'all don't want to go to war. Like women were tokens of peace and serenity. So like she never loved you. No woman, I don't think women can love, period. Because I know too many women who are supposed to be the first nurturers or first teachers, but they send their kids to daycare. But I'm gonna smack the fuck out you. Well, you say one more motherfucking thing. I don't give a fuck about your dick sucking shit. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't you see me talking, nigga? I'm gonna fuck you up. Then you act like you know. I'm gonna go Chicago. My bad.
Dirty folks. Wayne need a ride, don't he? Niggas that talk like that need a ride. Do we need a ride?
Glue was burning off the wings.
He gonna mess around, have to spend the night on your couch. You don't have to take him home. Dirty folks, don't take him home. Make him spend the night at your house. That's what he get for You got a niggas need a ride. Like
oh my god.
Niggas need a ride. That's hilarious, bro.
Dude, that's like the dude. Have you ever noticed the dudes that's the best at dominoes always need a ride?
Yeah, absolutely.
The dudes that talk the most shit and win the most at dominoes always came with somebody.
No, Jeff, you know why I'm laughing? Because I know niggas like that. I've been around niggas. That's why they can't be in my house. They be like, nigga, you fucking with the podcast.
Come on, man.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Give him a
Ladies
ride.
and gentlemen.
Do he got a cell phone? Tell him to go in the other room and give him the StreamYard. Invite him up. Invite Wayne up. We want to see the kind of people you hang out with. Yes. Wayne, I would love to have a conversation with you. If you have if you have paid for something above a flip phone, I want you to go in another room and go on StreamYard. We're gonna send you a link. This ain't even my show. I'm gonna invite you up here because I think you have things to say that are so important that you keep interrupting dirty folks with them. So I think we need to hear them. I'd love to hear what you have to say.
Wait. Here's a killer, right? And I've known my niggas since I was like 9, 10 years old. We was in boys.
Yeah, your boy. Y'all bites in the grass, nigga. Bites in the grass.
But that being said, we don't agree on nothing, right?
Man, don't nobody want to hear that shit, man. Come on, man. You talking about some
here's the crazy part, right? Here's the crazy part, right? He only does this shit to fuck with me. Like, bro, I be like, yo, we beat women like white boy. Like white men are on top. Here's my theory. White men are on top of the world because they dig a hole in the backyard, kill their wives, and put them in the hole. They put petunias on.
Oh my god, man. They're on top of you, man.
This is why they're
okay.
Black men want to be egalitarian.
No, that's not.
Your woman not equal. Your woman a toddler. Like she's your property. That's what you want. You want your girl to be your property.
Can we please go back just a second?
Come on, Jeff.
Go back just a second. Okay, there are a few things that dirty folks say. That's why I say we about 97, 98% in alignment.
Now you can disagree.
No. I'm about to super agree with you. What he said, which is actually a dope joke. I'm gonna get your ass on stage. What he said jokingly is the truth. The European white man has run the earth with the ability to make his woman disposable to him. And in chasing his farts, our women have become disposable.
Yeah.
That's not our shit. We didn't take in our religions, the woman is involved, but the woman is in line and the woman is in order.
Right.
That's the issue. They are so far out of order. But the beautiful part is that most of them are going to pay. Okay, yeah. I'm getting in. That's all I want to say, dirty folks, is that I super see what you're saying. I super see what you're saying about the white man and his woman.
I mean, look, I'm with you. Women. Wait. Here's my slight pushback. Shut the fuck up, Wayne.
Wayne don't have a phone. Where's Wayne's phone? What kind of Wayne? I need y'all to get phone.
That nigga wild.
I bet you Wayne pointing like this too. And if a nigga sit back and the nigga.
Oh yeah,
here's my pushback a little bit, Uncle Jeff. You know I fuck with you.
Golly.
That's not a woman problem. That's a man problem. Women only can do what men allow.
Absolutely. I'm not, but I'm not gonna just. You are right. You are absolutely right. But we have never on this continent. We have been so detached from the man, from the God, man, woman, child order for so long that you cannot possibly just blame us. You can't. Not for all of it. You know how I can blame you and me, dirty folks? I blame you and I blame me for not getting away far enough for our subconscious programming fast enough so that our first woman was proper. Because we got all the other pimp shit. It's the subconscious programming that fucked us around.
Okay, I'll give you 3 things. I agree with you. 3 reasons I agree with you. Number 1, matriarchy is slavery, or misandry is slavery, however you want to pick it out. That's the reason that people didn't leave the plantation. People did not leave the plantation because they were scared to death. People didn't leave the plantation because they didn't want to leave mama. Number 2 reason I agree with you is because egalitarianism, right?
Yeah,
so when you start talking about this is what we like, what made America great was the fact that women couldn't vote. America's been on a downslide since the 19th Amendment. People like that 70 years. 19. But I'm just being honest, bro. When you don't have any vested interest in anything, okay, what? All right. Here's a question for you colors, right? This is a field trip for you colors, right?
What the hell?
Don't worry about that. He just, I don't know. He got to rest today. Normally he's cool. Today he got to rest.
People, now this been your man for 3 decades. So this one,
damn near 4.
Damn 4. So let me explain something to you, dirty folks. Let me explain.
You know, he don't know. Bro, never did it before today.
I'm gonna take BMU's letters and use them another way that I think is dope as hell. And Ghost of Sparta, we gonna go ahead and make you honorary. This is the Black Mafia universe in here, and let's run this like a Black Mafia universe.
Bro, damn near 4
decades. It was the mob. You know what I'm about
blaming the tequila and the marijuana. He ain't never been like this before. Today is the day.
Hold on, dirty folks. If I may. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna ask if I may.
This is the dumbest fuck.
Okay. If this was the mob,
wrong being
everybody here is a friend.
Before you say that, Jeff. This is why I say, you know, my man, a teacher. This is why I say, our kids is doomed. I'm an educator. No, you're an educator. You're not a teacher. You're an educator.
Yeah, okay.
You work with the school, nigga.
That's even more frightening. I just want to finish this or not. If I'm interrupted again, I'll be quiet because now I'm fucking up the show.
Go ahead.
Mute, dirty folks. Go on mute, man.
Okay. If we were in the mob, we are all made men. When I introduce BMU or Lost or Coach or Ghost or Arpain or anybody to anybody else, I say that he is a friend of ours. If it's somebody outside of this circle, then that person is a friend of mine. He is not a friend of ours. That's different. So that means when I bring him around, I vouch for him. So his fuck up, because I'm in this mafia, is on me. This the nigga you hang out with, dirty. That's your boy for almost 4 decades. Can he respect you for 90 more minutes or go get a phone and come in here? He is an educator, right? I am using nouns and verbs, right? And I'm not being disrespectful, am I? I am just saying that we need to respect all of these intelligent brothers' time. We was getting somewhere. You was dropping some shit. And I would love to hear what he has to say. But talking over your shoulder? Come on, man. You from Chicago. You know better than that. And man to man, I got to ask you to do better than that. And please don't.
Hey, bro. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Don't take it. I ain't trying to call you out, but this is how men talk to men, brother. It is my responsibility to tell you that what we're trying to, bruh, we have to edit this later. We're trying to make bread with this. I come up here to make clips. BMU everybody here make clips. What you are doing is out of order. I'm out of order if I don't tell you. I'm out of order if I don't say it. Maybe I'm the sergeant at arms tonight. Maybe it is just my turn. Maybe it's just my turn to say it. But if you could, pretty please with sugar on top. If Dirty Folks is your man like that, could you not interrupt him? And if you have something to say, could you use your phone and come in? Please, can I ask you that, brother? Is that all right? And I hope I'm not offending you. And now I'm repeating myself. So here's a great opportunity for me to shut the fuck up.
All right. Now, this is what I want to do now. All right. Now we got that out the way.
I didn't hear the mic was on. The mic on there. I never knew. You know now, Nick.
So I want to play this other video, and I want us to break this video down together because, like Jeff said, it's going to take men to break down what we see in today. Because this is crazy. Anton did a show. I don't know if anybody got a chance to see it, but the women went nuts when he started speaking the truth. Yeah, they went crazy on him. I ain't never, man. They did Anton pretty. They tried to do him pretty bad.
Guess. They probably interrupted him and probably told him he know what he was talking about. You know, usual playbook stuff.
Yep. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start it. And if y'all, anybody see it, hear anything they want, just raise your hand up. I'll stop it and we can discuss it. Here we go. I'm gonna start it. Oh, hold on.
It's not about dating a lot of people. It's not about a roster.
Touche.
It's not about none of that shit.
Touche.
So
One at a time. One at a time.
It's about dodging these women that's given 2-for-1 diseases, chlamydia and herpes in the same.
Sorry
batch.
you went through that.
Shout out to all of my women that came up from Houston. I know the clinics is going wild down there in Houston.
Showing. But okay, wait. Can we have? Let's take a step back.
The roster's showing right now.
Hold on 1 second. Let's take a step back and let's have this conversation because what you're doing right now, as far as laying foundation for saying, hey, there is out here. I 100% believe that. I stand on believing that. But I want us to, because I think the disconnect in the conversation is also the fact that these absent father households are happening. If we start pouring into these, maybe you know what? Maybe wife school is right. Respectfully. No, I'm not changing.
I believe in shaming.
No, I think that you should do the husband school because you're a husband. I'll do the wife school. So you can teach the niggas and not to have kids with these girls and not you. So you the same.
To bring
wasn't he the same person saying they keep over talking me? Let me get it out.
They keep trying to make themselves feel good for bad decisions.
No, but what I'm saying is
shame them.
No, I feel like what I'm saying is
you're
boosting yourself. What I
Uncle Jeff.
Number one, this is common tit for tatism. The only reason she agreed with him, her agreement with him, was a Trojan horse. And I give her points. It's a nice try. To get into what we need to do. Dear sisters who are telling us what we need to do, you're not telling us what we need to do to get laid because the dudes that you're complaining about are the dudes you fuck. So what you need to be much clearer on what we need to do, because the things generally that you say we need to do, we don't get fucked for, and men do what you fuck us for. You're not fucking us for being nice guys. That's not what's happening. This dude that you are asking for, what's my man's name? Antoine. This dude that you are asking for Antoine to teach, you don't want. He already exists. There are young, I have a hard time believing that the mosque, I'm not talking about the cats that go, I'm talking about the serious bow ties. Shout out to the bow ties. I have a very hard time believing that Mosque Mariam in Chicago, that the main mosque in Atlanta, the main mosque, and I'm not a Muslim, the main mosque here in Los Angeles is chock full of horrible, shiftless, lazy ass bow ties. I have a hard time believing that. And so do you. But you know what your problem is with dealing with a real bow tie? Is you're going to have your shit in order, sis.
Did you hear what I said?
None of this. None of it. We don't have to do a fucking thing. Not one thing. Not one black man has to get his shit together any better than it is right now. Not one. You are the one. You are the one. There has been this is your turn in the hot seat. The black woman has never, before the age of Aquarius in America, been brought to justice for her part in our shit. And she don't like it. And that's what this is about. We got plenty of movies and television shows and documentaries telling us what the fuck we need to do. Who tells you? No one. Not without getting this shit right here. And I'll land it there.
You know the problem I got with this screenshot right here, like this freeze frame. Gentlemen, I need you to look. Look at her feet. She has on shoes. Under those shoes, she has on socks. Then she has on jeans. She probably got on underwear. I don't know, but she probably does because, you know, jeans chafe, right? She got on a shirt. You know what that means? She has way too many clothes on for you to listen to her, period. There's nothing a woman ever said with clothes on that mattered. There's no pleasant conversation with a clothed woman. When your girl is naked, it'd be like, do you want a sandwich? When she got clothes on, it's like, you need to clean the gutters. Like, there's no conversation with a clothed woman that really I give a fuck about.
Well, you know what?
So
Dirty,
let me finish. Let me keep going. And then
you
we'll
need
stop.
my life coaching, Dirty. You need to holler at me. I got to
Yeah.
that.
Here we
I
go.
understand exactly what he's saying, though.
Nigga need a hug.
Go ahead.
Okay, well, you too then.
What I'm saying is this.
Right after you get
there
done
would
with
be
her,
no single
shame her.
mothers if men stayed around.
Pull up your
so
pants
if
and
we
shame
could
her.
teach men to be better men, we can teach women to be
Post-nut
better
clarity is
women.
real.
I'm trying to motherfucking be the Peace Corps.
I don't even know what your name is.
Fuck
and
you
I
niggas.
got done.
I hope bitches take all your money. How about that?
God damn.
You hear what I said?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
I won't let nobody talk.
Shame them.
Can I say something?
This is a family show, by the way.
Fuck them kids.
Wow.
There you go.
Ain't nobody gonna stop it there. Ain't nobody gonna stop it there. I don't want to do it again. Could somebody please stop it there?
Okay.
And I'm gonna go after you, Jeff.
No, let me go, man. Listen, man. I don't know how many of y'all work with young people, man. Both parties in this situation are wrong. Only reason I say he's wrong because the audience, it's the wrong type of audience. And when you're gonna talk sort of specific, and this is what I learned if I talk some type of sexual conversation with 35-year-olds, everybody down there slutted out. The men and women, we've been fucking for 20 years, so the conversation ain't gonna hit right. But for that young 21, 22, those are the conversations that need to be had to them so they can make better decisions when it comes to sex. A lot of people are going into sex just raw dogging it without the right information. And yes, you could possibly get some sexually transmitted disease, possibly HIV, because the numbers have gone up in our community tremendously in the last 10 and 15 years by young people and old ass senior citizens. So everybody's out here getting that nasty part. But her situation, it goes to show how a lot of women want to continue to wreck because the best information for a young man to get is from a man like him. Young women would benefit from him because he would tell them the truth before they get out there and mess up their lives making bad decisions. So he could help a young woman just starting out of college to go to 35-year-old women who got kids, and she said out of her mouth what I've been saying for months. F them damn kids. She don't give a damn if it's her kids, your kids, none of them. They don't care about these young women behind them. They don't care about these young men. Then they shame the same young man 20 years later talking about you ain't this. We grew up in the same damn type of environments. And that's the problem. It's so easy to see for me. I couldn't understand. Listen, you 21, 22, 25, man, just work. on payday, call that little $40 broad up, give them 40 in the front, 60 in the back. And then when you ready to send her down, only the qualified would ever come into your circle. Other than that, man, I wouldn't even be around women like this, man. It's a waste of conversation to have it. And yeah, shame the ones that only shame you. If they not attached to you, you don't even say nothing to them. Just act like you don't see it. But if they shame you, shame them back. And then move on. Never speak to them again. That's all I got.
So you agree with what Dirty was talking about then? At the end of the day, I understand exactly what he's saying. He's saying when they ain't good, because he's been saying this shit for years, right? Yeah, I'm gonna listen to you when you ain't got no clothes on. I'm not listening to you when you got clothes on. And I understood what he said. These motherfuckers got eyelashes and motherfucking weave, and they wearing these goddamn body shapers and all this crazy ass shit, which brings their confidence to a high, right? Talk to them butt naked and see if they're going to have that same attitude. Talk to them butt naked and see if they go. Look, it's niggas that's like out here that's like that. If you guys ever played on a basketball team, football team, whatever it is right there, when it comes down to it, when motherfuckers got to go in the shower, you got some niggas that be like, nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. They go in there, take their shower, wash their shit, and they out, right? Then you got other niggas covering their Johnson. Why? Ain't nobody fucking with you, nigga. These niggas, when you naked, is something different.
Why are you gay?
when you naked, your attitude is different. Your attitude, because guess what you ain't got? You ain't got none of those personas that you had when you got clothes on and you got all these goddamn motherfucking shits that sit back and make you jewelry and all this shit. Get
You
naked.
ever seen a grown man naked
and talk.
Yeah. Hey, Coach Ferg, you may have to blur your background because them green screens been clowning lately, brother.
Do you
Them
like
backgrounds,
Gladiator?
Yeah, they've been clowning. Uncle Jesse had to do the same thing. They had to just blur your background.
Yeah.
I don't have my green screen, but I don't have my green screen on, but I'll blur it. I'm on my little.
Is the blur better?
Yeah, blur is
No,
better.
Yeah.
Yours is, Uncle Jeff. Your blur is
Thank
better.
Can we get Mr.
You
Bennett?
see what I was going through? I was going
So,
through.
so, Mr. Bennett, you've been watching the video so far. What are your thoughts on Anton?
Oh, I don't have much to say on this, quite frankly. I mean, when the conversation gets that tit for tat stuff, I don't think anyone benefits from that. It's just a lot of back and forth. And if there was going to be a point that was made, it totally gets lost because it just gets, the conversation degrades. The only thing I would say about shaming is shaming only works when you have influence with somebody. If the person that you're trying to shame has no respect for the community or from where it's coming from, it doesn't work. So he can talk about shame all day long. For most people, for most ladies, he's trying to shame. It's just going to make them even more resistant to that. So relationship is where shame could work, but more times than not, it doesn't. So I never bought into that. I don't believe in that. So he can say all that stuff all he wants to. He's just running his mouth, in my opinion. But the whole conversation was not even worth commenting on.
So, Mr. Bennett, I meant to send this video to you the other day. I don't know. I think I did send it to you. I don't think I did. Where it went viral, and it's all over. It's everywhere. Where the young girl got pregnant in the church, and they brought her to the front of the church and shamed the shit out of her.
Oh yeah.
Did y'all see it?
I saw it.
I ain't see that one.
Man, I'm about to send it to you, Mr. Bennett. Boy, wait till you see that.
I saw it.
And he gave her the microphone and say, "Tell them what you did," in front of the whole church.
Has anybody ever found? Oh, go ahead, bro.
Hang on. Was the guy who impregnated her? Was he a member of the church as well?
No.
Oh, he was just outside.
Yeah.
That unimportant to the story.
Outside.
Mr. Bennett, unimportant to the story, whether he joined the church or not. The alligator, the wolf, and the lion are never responsible for the eggs. The dove. No, you're responsible for your own eggs. Now, with regard to shaming her, the only way I could ever see something like that in place is if you could tell me the type of counseling that had been being done with women under your teachings, under your tutelage for more than 5 years. Because then there would be an atmosphere that this young lady could have chosen to swim in, other than you just from your bully pulpit shaming her. What else did you have in place? What else besides you going to hell and you filthy did you teach her?
Right.
Did you teach her about her specialness? Did you teach her why she is special? And what women did you have modeling her? Or is it that you have the rule book and just criticism? Because if that's all you got, then nigga, you out of pocket too.
Right. I agree with that.
Yeah, when you have people that are strangers with each other, and we're sharing these ideologies that we have, shame is not going to work, right? Because there's no other option, and as the generations grow, we're not going to be able to do this whole thing of shame because they don't know the other options. All they see is what's in front of them. So it is a point where we have to mine it out, but shit, man, we end up dying. We get old and fucking die. At the end of the day, we hope that the things that we say, it sparks something into somebody else where they can carry it on. Because I'm not going to be in my goddamn 60s, 70s, and 80s sitting here arguing. And shit, I'm in my 50s and I ain't sitting back arguing with nobody. You dig what I'm saying? I'm talking with y'all.
Well,
and we're working it out. Now we do have a young brother that's on the panel that can be sparked, and I think that he is sparked from the things that he had, because I've only seen him on panels with people that speak like us. You dig what I'm saying?
How young?
How young are you, Frank?
Oh, Frank, 40?
40.
Oh, bro, look here.
That nigga ain't that young. Yo, can I piggyback on something that Jeff said just now when he was talking about shame? He was like, yo, it doesn't work if you don't have a nucleus. And the black community really doesn't have a religious or economic nucleus for shame to work. So I get it. Here's the pushback. Here's the next level of that, not the pushback. You're absolutely right. I'm taking to the next level. If men don't enforce anything, then what's the shame about? Like, I remember 2001. We talking more than 20 years ago, right? 2001. I'm going through Ford City Mall with my girlfriend. They had a dope ass lingerie outfit. It was like denim and it had studs on it. It was like a bra and panty set. And normally, I'm in one of the stores. You're supposed to be in the bench and not go in the store, but my girl taking too long, so I walk in the store, and now the sales girl is trying to sell me this denim bra and panty set, right, as lingerie. And I said, how much? She said, $70. I said, $70 for a bra and panty? She said, that's not bra and panties. That's a club outfit. I said, what? It was a bra.
Check your phone.
God, it was bra and panties, bro. In denim. I swear to God, it was. She couldn't have told me until she told me it wasn't lingerie. I didn't believe it. Right?
Nigga, is BMU asleep?
No,
Yeah,
I'm waiting
shaking his head.
I'm shaking my head. Waiting on dirty.
So,
okay.
So you're looking at, they took it off of Crenshaw Avenue. They took it off in Chicago off Rush Street. They took it in New York off the Lancey. They put prostitution in the club in 2001. We talking before T-Pain made In Love with a Stripper. Girls are already being groomed to dress like hookers outside, right? Because when men have control of women, men dress women down or up, however you say it. When women have control of themselves, they want to be naked, right? Like, men want their daughters and wives to have dresses down to their ankle. Women want to be naked outside and make you think she's invisible if you ugly.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna continue the video. All right, here we go.
Think piss on her son's toilet and kick over his fork.
Okay.
Shame him.
Damn, baby boy.
Shame him.
Call the police and tell them it's a black man in your house that don't belong there.
Hey, you got the juice now.
Since we playing dirty ass
Can we bring
games.
it full circle? Because I think the initial question was about the types. And we kind of got away from
Yeah,
that.
we got away from that.
Anton
took you somewhere way far
At the end of the
back.
day, is it the type? You go for the type because
Oh,
of the
that's tough.
attraction or for the finances?
I don't believe in dating.
Okay,
You've been
so
married
I
for
feel like
20
I feel
years.
like
you got your first piece of pussy when you was 22 and you married it.
No, he didn't.
Because it took so long to get it there, and it was like, oh yes, finally I'm getting married. Because that's why that's how you act. You act like that. Anybody who had options out here, if we got options, we can explore. Some people don't have options you can't explore, and that's fine.
You're right.
But I feel grateful for my options. I love my life, and I love the fact I had options. You feel what I'm saying?
Same.
And most women have that, and most women don't.
So
most women don't have options.
Cool.
They
So-
might
so
get
let me
with
ask you a
no, let
question.
me finish. I
Okay,
let you
go
talk.
ahead. You're right.
They might get with one person and be like, you know what, this is my end all be all. Because they don't feel like it's nothing other than you.
Cool.
You feel what I'm saying?
I'm with you.
I might feel like I can get better than you. You know, and some women marry men and still feel like I'm married, but god damn it, I don't want to be here.
Can
You
I
feel me?
ask
But
you-
this is the best decision for me because I'm not going to get much more than this. And that's fine. And some men love that for them. And I love that you got married at 22, and I love that you've been married since then. And that's wonderful for you, but you cannot sit here and project your lifestyle on other people and say we're wrong for exploring our options.
That pedestal
I'm
he's
an
sitting on is
explorer,
high.
baby. I don't settle, and I would never settle.
That's cool.
And you can't tell me because I didn't marry my daughter's father, which I could have.
You a single baby mama?
Absolutely. I have a daughter. You saw my daughter yesterday. Don't play with me. You saw my daughter yesterday. Don't even play with me. He already know that. He already know that my daughter's father is successful. I'm successful. My daughter is fine. Matter of fact, my daughter see her father more now that I left him.
Can you pause the black man?
To be honest with you.
Y'all make sure y'all go support Pizza Cat.
And let's support
Hold on.
Pizza Cat.
Please, support Pizza Cat.
I want to play this last little part. Hold on.
No, go ahead.
To
Go
be
ahead.
honest with you.
Y'all make sure y'all go.
So I feel like I did her. In fact, my daughter see I'm successful. My daughter is fine. Matter of fact, my daughter see her father more now that I left him. So I feel like I did her a favor. To be honest with you.
Y'all make sure y'all go support Pizza Cat.
And let's support Pizza Cat.
Please
shout it out. Please make that motherfucker rich. I need them child support payments ASAP.
The cashier in the building.
I need all the, look, I'm behind. You know what I'm saying? I need my shit caught up too. So what I'm saying is like, you can't sit here and project your lifestyle on other people. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah. So look, I think she's more detrimental to young women than young men. The reason being is that, like that last thing that she has said, that I'm successful and my daughter is fine. Before that, she said, I think I did my daughter a favor by leaving her father. You see how devilish this shit is right now, black man? You see how this shit is so crazy to the point where I definitely, no doubt about it, understand exactly what Dirty is saying. These women have so much motherfucking paraphernalia on where they don't think that they can get naked anymore, right? Because naked means that they got clothes on. Naked means that they got clothes on. Let me explain what I mean by that. You know why the strip club is doing bad right now? If anybody look at how bad they're doing. It's because you got so-called regular ass women want to be strippers. You know why you have broke ass prostitutes? Because you got regular ass women wanting to be prostitutes now. And they're doing it for free. They fuck the market up. There's a little bitty ass red light district space in every part of the United States that they had where there was a space over there. Now the shit is everywhere. You got teachers that want to be hoes. You got judges. You got congresswomen, and you got everybody that want to be a hoe right now.
But what else is fucking up the market right now? We got to go out. You got to tell it like it is.
No.
Me, you, and Lit talked about this 4 weeks ago. What else is fucking the market up? Bussy.
So okay, so
Bussy
now
really ain't messing with the market, bro.
Bussy,
no. Bussy is definitely messing the market up right now.
Whoa.
Let me explain something right now.
Somebody tell me what Bussy is, so I'm on the same page.
Boy, coochie. Pussy is not messed up. It's a
There is
small.
absolutely
Now, hold on.
black men. I'm gonna kill that tonight.
Hold on.
You are
hold on.
taking the gateway to and from heaven and getting in with these other niggas with that terminology. Never again in your wisdom.
No.
If I make
No.
when it's my
We
turn.
gonna muddy
When
the
it's my
waters.
turn.
Right. We gonna muddy the waters. Nope. Black man, pull that motherfucking steel pick
pause.
up. Pull the steel pick back up.
You can't talk about pussy and then say muddy the waters. Pause.
Pull that motherfucker right there looks like a man.
Exactly.
And we keep talking about that the man looks like a woman. No, she looks like a man.
Yeah, women do look like
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on though. Hey,
You
hold on though.
can't tell the difference between her and these niggas out here, these sissies out here selling pussy.
I agree
The
with
way
that.
she
Pussy
talk-
can mess up the market. Black
No,
women
listen.
want to look like men that want to look like women mess up the market. But
No,
men
listen.
ain't. Look, a man who want a woman ain't mess up the market.
No,
Come
listen
on.
what I'm
Who
listen what I'm
here?
saying.
Show of hands. Who here wants
something from a man?
Hold on, Dirty. Hold on, Jeff. Hold on. Not only the way that she looks,
Yeah, I'm stupid as fuck.
it's the way that she talks.
Oh.
Everything about her looks like a fucking man. Everything about that bitch's goddamn persona is what the moderate man has turned into.
You know
I don't give a fuck what y'all
When she
talking
opened her
about.
mouth, I agree with you.
No.
That
Once she opened her
motherfucker
mouth,
right there, and Dirty, what I'm saying is it goes to the sentiments of what you just said.
No, I'm saying
before.
when she opened her mouth, I agree with you. Like
The
once she
motherfucker
started
got
talking,
too much
come
shit
on.
on.
It's too late, Dirty. JT is at the end of the passion runway.
no.
He's about
The
to take off
motherfucker
where
got-
logic means nothing.
Right. So
About to go to
let me
Bravo.
just put it to you
Here we
like
go.
this. The motherfucker sitting there talking all that shit that she talking. Tell her to take that wig off. Tell her to take that goddamn that damn blue jean vest off. Tell her to take all that shit, that makeup and everything that she got on, and talk the shit that she's talking right now. I guarantee she can't do it.
You know
I
what?
guarantee
I
she
would never
can't
tell
do
her
it.
that because I ain't listening. And then she said, "Oh, because she got clothes on, bro."
Because she got clothes on. That's
But
right.
here's the
Come on,
thing.
y'all.
Here's the three things you got to understand,
Oh,
right?
shit.
Women
Jeff,
are only as-
Jeff had next.
All right, I'm gonna say that. I'm
Man,
gonna let
you
Jeff.
got next,
Look,
man.
Jeff going do
gonna
a
take it
triple
another
lingy
route.
off what I'm about to say. I'm about to set Jeff up. I ain't even gonna say my whole shit. I'm gonna just set Jeff up.
Come on.
Women
Come
are
on.
only as loyal as her feelings and as faithful as her options. So because she's pretty, she doesn't have to be loyal or faithful. She thinks the world's gonna work out for her till she hit menopause, and then she's gonna be like, "What a good man at." But by then she's gonna be like 47. Who
Ain't
cares?
that what they? Ain't that how they describe the man?
Okay.
He's only as he's only as loyal as his options.
No.
Damn.
No. Men are not only look, bro. I catch body in my prime. I'm old and fat now, but 20-year-old me in my prime catching bodies.
Murderer.
Let's go around the horn.
Yeah, man. Let's move this thing around.
But guess what? When I had a girlfriend, I was thinking.
Ain't nobody fucking with you, dirty folks.
We got little folks in here, man. Dirty. Come on, man. Yeah, you got a little Baptist in tonight. Come on.
For the sweet love of
Nah, I'm fucking with you, bro.
for the sweet love of teacup
Come on.
titties. Whose turn is it?
It's you. God damn it.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
It gets gotta be our pain or something.
It couldn't possibly be. I don't. Oh no.
You know,
I'm
it
not
took
down there
you
with
an
the
hour to
commoners,
get in
brother.
here.
I suggest you look up Big Bear. I don't live there. Anyway, let me. Okay, first off, real quick. I don't know what the hell is going on in my uncle's car, but there are two dudes. It goes. There you go. It must be in the blood. Okay, if I have to use up my time to introduce these two cats, I will.
Sir.
Okay, you know how you hear every black dude I know done heard this. Every black person I know done heard this. You know them niggas on your daddy's side ain't shit, right? Well, I had to find out. Long story short, I had to It took a long time for me to connect with my father's side of the family and find out that it's full of fucking Jedis over there. Two of them are here. My cousin and my uncle, my daddy's brother and his son are here. That's my cousin King or Cam, he got up here, and my uncle Kevin. And when I tell you The blood is gonna hit the floor when they get their turn. Watch. Now, this is the term that I want to kill in the minds of all forward-thinking, extremely flamingly heterosexual black men. There is no such thing as boy pussy. If you say bussy from this point forward, you are over there with them ignorant ass niggas.
Yes, thank you.
There is no such thing. If you say it from this point on, you out of pocket and you foul. How you gonna compare a man's asshole in any way? You also, so if you come up here, any of you who are here right now that come up here and use the term bussy, from now to the time you are out of your mortal coil, you are full of fucking shit. Because you heard it and I need you to argue it. Yeah, there you go. If you gonna use the term bussy ever again, I'm gonna need you right now to argue what I am saying. The anus. This is why I tell you that these new lick the booty niggas, these new dudes. My body is like the mall. All the interesting shit's in the front. Everything in the back, that's where they put the bags and the garbage. So if you are going to use the term bussy, then you are going to have to explain to me how it can be compared to. It can be compared to if the anatomy, if metaphysics is to be believed, the way we get from heaven is through the vagina. I need a straight man to explain that and compare it to a man's nasty asshole. Go.
You are absolutely right, Jeff. There never should ever be another motherfucker that say bussy ever again.
Yeah, get that stupid shit out of here. It turns my fucking stomach every time I hear it.
Oh my God. Oh shit.
What the hell? What kind of woman? If you say it from this point forward, confess the fact that you're a woman hater. You have to.
Why are you gay?
Thank you. You have to hate women to compare a man's asshole. Okay, now I'm gonna overshare and shut up. The least favorite part of porno for me is the fact that I like interracial sex. That's my scan, because it be some niggas that be fucking these white girls like slavery was their fault. I love that shit. My least favorite part is to see the man's asshole at any time. I scoot right past that part.
How are you getting lost? How is that even possible?
Oh, it's not possible. It's hard sometimes, but I figured out. I don't want to see that. Because that in no way compares to what she has. And
That's
every
that
time one of you
POV
ignorant
shit.
niggas use a bussy. If you don't get the fuck out of here with that, now I'm out the way. Now, I didn't set them up and they ain't gonna let me down. You watch these two bottom squares on the left, nigga. Watch.
Let's go, Cam.
I'm sorry.
He called the bottoms. Y'all are at the bottom, but he called y'all bottoms like literally and figuratively. That was
yeah, dirty folks from over off of Damon, by the way.
After all of that, he said bottoms. It's like,
Crazy work.
Yeah, that's wild.
With that shit. Crazy.
I'm just
dumbass.
Okay,
I don't know us.
You niggas have bad internet, because I did not possibly say that. I said, watch these two cats on the bottom left. Now, if that took you somewhere to some kind of prison scenario, that's some shit you need to work out with your therapist.
Hey, they say if you can't hit the back, you gotta hit a wall, nigga. It's the left wall, nigga. Bottom left, nigga.
Oh, hell no.
Over there.
No, sir.
Right over that way. Look, you got a point.
These clips will take me out.
Oh.
No,
yeah,
I'm not sure the full context of the conversation, but that part right there, Jeff, I don't know a straight man, you understand, that would ever compare a man's asshole to a woman's vagina. You out of your goddamn mind. First of all, what the fuck, bro? First of all, you'd have to To even make that comparison, where are you drawing from? That's already sus. You understand what I'm saying? That's already sus. Where the fuck are you drawing that comparison from?
Show your work,
How do
nigga.
you even
Show
know
your
how
work.
it feel? You understand?
Show your work.
Like what?
Ride that formula, nigga. Show your work.
That don't even make sense. So I don't. Nah, ain't no way in hell. Ain't no straight man saying that word fucking word. That don't even make fucking sense. That shouldn't even be in your lexicon.
So it definitely is we're making fun of what these motherfuckers have been saying, right?
Right.
And the problem is that there has been a fucking we done had on this platform people come over and talking about it's just a small community of them and all this crazy ass shit. That motherfucker is growing rapidly.
Who are you talking? You talking about a small community of what? You talking about a homosexual?
Sissies.
Let's go back.
So
you gotta clarify further. When you say sissy, you can be talking about a man with female tendencies, or you can be talking about a man that's taking it up the ass. Which one you talking about?
All of them. All of them.
Oh, so this is an umbrella. We're doing a big tent. We're doing a big tent. Okay.
Now,
okay.
Damn, we ain't got time to delineate from
Hey, brother, I'm in multiple conversations. I'm just clarifying. That's all that is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, if they running up in that category right there, you already there.
Okay.
Unless you got to fight yourself out of that there. So
you already there. That was crazy work.
Here's the nuclear weapon. Here's the nuclear weapon with regard to black women that the black community doesn't want to be honest about. To this date, and since I think 1990 or so, without fail, every year the black woman between the ages of 18 and 45 has been the number one demographic for the HIV virus.
Yes, that is correct.
Now, look up for yourself female to male HIV transmission. It is easier to hit Powerball twice while being struck by lightning twice while riding down the street on a unicorn with a Crown Royal bag full of unicorn molars than it is for a woman to give it to you. So what that means is that black women, being the leaders in that category, are not getting HIV from brothers who sleep with other women. They getting it from brothers who sleep with other dudes.
Yeah.
There's no other explanation.
Jeff, true story, right?
Explain it another way.
No story.
No, I'm gonna help you out, Jeff. Look, I had a girl come to me right when I dated her in 2000. That's crazy. All right, when I dated her in 2014, she had one of them birth control band-aids on, the patch shit that looked like a band-aid.
Yeah,
she didn't want to
destroying
get pregnant,
her hormones. Yeah, keep going.
Right, she was fresh out of divorce, had a 4-year-old daughter. She ain't want no kids. She reached out to me in 2021 or maybe 2020 during the pandemic. She said, "I want another baby." I said, "You're telling me, shorty, I've been hitting you wrong for a minute. If you take a band-aid off, I'll be your baby daddy."
I hate you. I hate you right now.
She said, she cute too. She a teacher. And she's like a pre-K teacher. So, they dumb, but they cute. You remember your kindergarten teacher. You had a crush. Right.
Don't listen to your ass no more.
So I'm like, shorty, look, I got you. Like, I'm 1970s. Like, oh, baby, I need a little more, baby. Let me soothe you. I'm not like, shorty, if you need that, I got you. She said, no. I'm going on Belmont Avenue. I'm gonna get a gay guy because they pretty. They got pretty eyes and good hair. I'm like, me too. I got waves. I got eyes. I got you. She said, no. I want a gay guy. I'm gonna be a single mom by a gay guy. Right? And you
ain't no way.
Draws. I don't care what color draws she got on. They gray in the center.
Yeah. She's one of my tacos, not my baby. But here's the thing, because she know I wanted to raise my baby. Black women love being single mothers. They just go speak your baby.
See, I can't push. I gotta push back on that, Dirty. Here's we got to go down this road right now. I understand, and the problem with your sweeping generalization is that let's take the positive female side of this.
Okay.
I like to say that there are only 3 bitches. There's only 3 of them, but they're incredibly fucking busy. They are keying up all the cars.
United States.
They have fucked up the entire United States, just 3. In the name of that, brother, and in the name of the present Mrs. Brown, my mother-in-law, my sister-in-law, I know too many classy, intelligent, grounded, earthy sisters to let that generalization fly. And
abortions. I ain't going.
Oh no. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm not saying horrible broads don't exist. I'm not saying
they're horrible people. I'm just saying they don't like family.
Okay, you can insert okay, here you go. Insert your pronouns here. I'm not saying blank doesn't exist. I'm saying that I have to push back on without an addendum, without a however, your blanket stereotype. Nigga, I'm gonna put a business out there. My Aunt Terry does not fit this description.
I don't give a shit what you're talking about, Jeff. And you're married, and this is why I don't have that discussion with married men. There is not a woman.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on,
years
y'all.
old.
Man, we getting off topic.
Bring us back on the road. Bring us back on the road. My apologies.
There's not a woman over 40 don't brag about.
Put the dip back on the tip, man. Come on.
All right, yeah.
My bad. I hear you do that all the time, dirty folks, and it drives me bananas.
I'm gonna finish my sentence. Don't mute me on my sentence. I just tell you one sentence. There's no woman over 40 don't brag about the 2 marriage proposals they turned down in their 20s. They kept the baby, lost the proposal.
That's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. There's one that lives here in this house that doesn't do that, and she's 55.
Bro,
and if I can second that,
hey, we got company. We got company. My Uncle Kevin is here.
Uncle Kevin, what's going on, man? Talk to us.
If I could second that, my ex-wife, I was she had children only by me. Both my ex-girlfriends, one of them had all of her children from one marriage, and the other one didn't have any kids. So for me, I'm 60 years old. My experience is this. If you choose right, then you don't have the kind of experiences that a lot of men are saying they're constantly running into. I'm not saying it's not a lot of bullshit out there, because it is. But sifting through the bullshit is a skill. It's not something you're born with. It's not something you can just go read a book on. It's something you got to practice.
Okay, that's cool. Most black men don't have kids. Of the women who marry, 91%.
That's a hard left turn.
No, because he's talking about his baby mama.
Message from Brown Jeff. Adjust your camera. It's too high.
And she got a stepdaddy right now who don't have no kids by her, but raising her kids, but can't discipline them. That's black girl magic. What I'm saying is that most 91% of black women aren't married, except the baby boomers. When they talk about the 26% marriage rate, they're counting boomer women. If you take a Gen X down 9%, that means that less than 1 out of 10 black women get married and stay with their husband. But they all have proposals. They all got kids. I celebrate, not just you guys and Jeff. I know you got a black wife. I congratulate you, bro. Get your life right, though. Get your Mexican. Like I congratulate all my friends who've been married before 2008. And they'll all tell you they're happy to be married before 2008 because it's hard out here. They'll all say, like, I had one friend told me, yo, you need to learn Spanish because they know good black girls. He told his kids, like, yo, if you see me with a black girl.
I got married in 2012. Keep going.
Nigga. That's your second marriage, though. You was prepared.
All right, come on, man. Come on, man.
What I'm saying is, bro, you're looking at 1 out of 10. A lot of these scenarios.
What's on you, man? Come on now.
Kelvin, come on, Kelvin. Finish up, Kevin.
Listen, I'm sorry you guys can't see me, but I'm driving, so my phone is sitting down by my waist.
Well, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. So now I am aware that the vast majority of women out here are not the kind of women that men like us look for. But I have to agree with Jeff in this. We cannot exclude them from the conversation and make general statements because one, it's a little misrepresentative. Even though it's a smaller percentage, we have to acknowledge them if for no other reason than to make others aware that they exist. Does that make sense?
Yep, because I know you can't see. Go ahead.
No, it doesn't make sense. But go ahead.
What doesn't make sense about that? About what I just said to you?
Those women who the pick-me's, I'm gonna call them pick-me's. What do you do to encourage the pick-me's?
Now let me hold on. Let me
have to fry chicken and shut up and suck dick. What do you do to make sure that you have a culture of pick-me's? Because y'all got some warrior nigger winches. So what do you do to show me that the pick-me's appreciate it? You can tell
first.
But they all single. First, all my pick-me's is
okay. Hold on. Hold on.
Are you all right, dirty folks? Are you all right?
Let him answer.
First, let me ask you what you mean by pick me. You talking about an insecure woman that behaves like a slave? What are you talking about when you say pick me?
Yeah, somebody give a definition of pick me.
Yeah, he dropped.
Yeah.
This
You
is
know
too-
what? First of all,
this
here
is
we
a
go.
super derogatory term that we shouldn't even use. You know, these are women
That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at because that term came from ain't shit women. That's what that term.
Thank you.
That term,
So why the fuck are you using they jargon?
Exactly. See that shit.
You don't like the ain't shit women. Why are you using they
That's
jargon?
where the blood hit the floor.
No.
Exactly.
You come in with this big suck, high value man shit, 666 shit, and say, yo, that's what men's supposed to be. And then say a woman who want to be chosen by a man is some fucking slave jargon. No, pick me is the other side of it. So you can't go, no, nigga. Look, I know y'all worship.
No, nigga, there's gradient because pick-me's, because there's pick-me's who are insecure as shit.
Still talking this shit. I just kicked my boy out for being gay. I told you he was a teacher. All teachers is gay except the gym coach. So I just kicked the gay nigga out my crib. Now you talking the same gay shit. Stop. I'm not listening to nothing you talking about. Look.
You know what?
When I say people, I'm saying
we gotta get back to the video. We gotta get back to the video, man.
Yeah. If it were not,
know how to interact. The women that want to be mothers and not send their kids to fucking daycare and preschool and after school programs. The ones who want to be nurturers, they call themselves pick-me's. That's their name for themselves. You telling me it's disrespectful to tell a girl what she say she is?
They're not calling themselves pick-me's.
They're not calling themselves pick-me. Stop that disingenuous bullshit. The only time bullshit. And you know that's bullshit because the term was coined by some feminist bullshit. I'm not gonna let you slide with that. That was feminists. That was black male-hating feminists that came up with that term.
Tell me about lipstick. What would look good with my complexion? Tell me shit about what women think.
We arguing over some bullshit.
Again, I say, why are you using jargon that you know the origin of ain't shit?
Yeah, we can put that with Bussy. That's what, yeah.
Yeah, the same.
Exactly. Why the fuck are you using jargon from people who fucking hate you?
Okay.
I don't like gay niggas, but they want to call me sis. The fuck is you talking about? You know what the fuck I mean?
Did you call other niggas sis?
Nigga, if you don't get the dick out
your mouth, call other niggas sis?
In the end, okay, fellas, please. In the interest of the show, just for a second, this is clip worthy. I'm gonna pop my collar on this. We need a BMU official bullshit jargon bag.
Yep.
This goes in that jargon. Bussy and pick-me's go in the jargon bag.
Thank you.
That the shit that as elevated individuals, which again, gentlemen, this is the only, please consider this some dope shit that I'm doing. Because these is the dudes that I invited here, as you see, are deep cats that can take this show where we want it to go. So we need to start setting laws for our audience. Merchandise we can make. By the way, these two gentlemen, that's some other shit we need to talk about. But the point is, there needs to be some shit so that we're doing other than complaining. And I believe that making a jargon bag of shit that we don't say anymore because we are elevated. Look around, man. I will say this and land the fucking plane. Y'all have heard me say it before. When you watch Star Wars, when you watch any Marvel movie, any science fiction movie that is 300-400 years in the future or in the present future, in the 2048, 2055, you see the elders, this happens in every movie, right around the end of Act 1, going into Act 2. There's always a scene between that spot and 15 minutes into Act 2, where the main characters, the shit has hit the fan, and they have to go see a council of some sort. That's you, niggas. We are the wise men of the future. When this shit crumbles, we will set the policy. And I think, and we can vote, maybe dirty folks, you get outvoted. Because I tell you, though, dirty folks, the only thing that stands in the way of your genius is generalization. If you didn't do that, you would be, everything you say is that goddamn near spot on, with the exception of I would love to push back in time and give everybody time to speak so we can cut this shit, niggas. We trying to edit it. Quit talking over each other so we can do that later. I would love to discuss your position on Pick Me when it's my turn, and then let you fly when it's your turn. And then because everybody in here is dope. That's why we're here. Nobody's gonna drop the ball right now. JT ain't gonna drop the ball. When you give it to JT, he gonna either score or do some funky ass assist. He's not gonna drop the ball. No one's gonna drop the ball here. But if we all reaching for it, niggas, we gonna lose.
JT ain't even got no tacos.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta pass the ball too.
But at any so
my throat is kind of dry. I gotta say something, man. I've been here sitting.
You said what now? You said what now, Arpan? You said what?
I said my throat is kind of dry. I have to get some goddamn water, right? So listen, I want to say this. You know, when we talk about
173 years
old, single baby mama thing, I think it's a misnomer anyway, because half the fucking bitches, well, I shouldn't say bitches, half the women who have single mothers, they're not single mothers. If they're co-parenting with a man, they're not single mothers.
There you go. I agree.
I think we have so many women who think it's a flex to be called a single mother.
Yep.
We get this shit conflated.
Yep.
I mean, any man who's supporting their kids, help raising their kids, and just because they might have custody doesn't make them a single mother.
Absolutely.
I think we're misnumbering how many single mothers we have out there. If
I agree.
co-parent.
I'm not gonna argue with that one. Old man.
It's just like that black father statistics. It's the same thing. It's the terminology and the definition that you're using. What is a single mother? Right. Define that, right?
All right. So I'm gonna go back to the video real quick, guys. We can finish it up, and then we get back to the conversation. Here we go.
I need to put my 2 cents in there too, man. While y'all saber rap.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Like, what are your wife is well taken care of, right?
The bottom line
Right?
is we need more dick discipline and more coochie discipline.
Agree.
Oh, now they want to talk about dick
Agreed.
discipline.
Let's talk about it.
Now they want to talk about
You get
discipline.
ready to tell everybody how much
You really
discipline
just
you
gotta
got
find
because
what
you've been
it
married
is?
for 20 years.
You just gotta find
You know what it is?
whoever that is.
I made them feel bad.
you make feel bad? I get married and take.
I feel sorry for you. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna yai. I feel very sorry.
Why you feel sorry for him?
I don't believe the facade.
When I was
don't.
sitting up here,
I don't believe it.
and I was listening to him.
I don't believe the facade.
It was a demon convention.
You told me yesterday. You told me yesterday.
Now I never got no pussy. I was the lame.
But I was toxic though. But I'm toxic.
No one called you.
But I'm toxic.
That's you and
but I'm
Greg going back and
toxic.
forth. I never condemned you for what you was doing. But I do feel like you project. I do feel like because you're this good guy and you got this great life, that you feel like there's so many men out here who are just like you, and that's just not the case. A lot of these niggas is pretending.
What?
They pretending to be exactly what
Everybody
you
not
just
you.
said. A lot of these niggas got
Everybody not you.
representatives. Can we talk about the representative? The nigga who show up to the relationship, but not the one who stay in it.
So
Exactly.
So wait a minute.
Love bobbing like a
It's-
motherfucker.
It's a women. It's a women
I love
pretending
you.
out
You
this
had my
motherfucker too
baby.
now.
Hold on, one
I
at a
got a
time.
question.
One at a time.
I got a question. Are you single?
Am I single? We gonna leave that alone. We can talk about that right now.
No, she's not single.
Hit the pause button, man. Fuck that.
Okay,
Hit the pause button. Hit the pause button. Y'all gonna call me Negro Damas. Y'all gonna call me Negro Damas. What did I tell y'all at the beginning of the show? I said that guys wouldn't be out here acting a fool, trying to be something that they ain't to put on for these chicks. I said that. And she just confirmed it. She said, you guys out here are pretending to have money. Well, if he wasn't so shallow, he wouldn't have to pretend. That's what I'm talking about. And then on top of that, what I don't understand is that at the beginning of the clip, before we got started, I said, black man, is this going to be one of them clips where the chicks just interrupt folks and they just talk over people? Ain't that what they did? What I want to know is how come none of these three dudes told them women to shut the fuck up?
Did you hear what I said?
They out of line, man.
Yeah, bro. You
They
right,
out of
bro.
line, man. They out of line.
Yeah. The
And
men
the part
actors.
about it- no, let me finish. Go ahead,
bro.
The reason I don't care whose show it is, when you have disrespect for somebody on your panel and they're just talking over people, I don't give a damn if you the host or not. If that person was talking, don't interrupt them. And I think that's the issue. We should have some type of damn decorum and some type of consequences and damn repercussions. Because if you remember, all she did was she overtalked Antoine, stood up, talked around. Peacock changed the subject to avoid accountability. And next thing you know, the other one jumped in, tagged in, and now they're talking about, I'm single, I got married, and just got all off the subject of why you letting the wrong dudes get you pregnant.
I mean, they got clothes on. But you know, I agree with you.
And
bro.
listen, it don't matter. Somebody told them, listen,
I
somebody
stand on
told
that.
them, do not interrupt when I'm
But black
when
men
I'm
don't
talking.
check women. Black women check men for choking out women. They don't
Well,
check the women.
here's my
But
whole
here's
thing.
the thing, though. I agree with you, though.
Listen, dirty folk, that's the whole point I was trying to make earlier. They let them just overtalk them and didn't say nothing, didn't call them on the carpet, didn't say nothing. That's the problem. And then on top of that, we broadcasting these broads. So other women could think it's okay for them to act the way that they act and disrespect us on command.
I agree,
That's
bro.
bullshit I'm
And they run
talking
it to
about.
me, and then they
My
like, oh
whole
my
thing is,
god.
when you get women, listen, when you get women to act like that, turn the damn cameras off.
But this is the problem. This is the problem. You 100% correct. But the problem is that they're selling entertainment. The background, the producers, the people who are in charge of that show, they know exactly what they're doing and what they're trying to portray. The image that they're trying to put out. You understand? That's why they allow those women to do that. Because if they truly, no. Because if it was somebody truly disrespecting somebody who owned that channel, they'd have been kicked off that damn stage, guaranteed. But they are trying to generate views.
The algorithm,
which is why a lot of these outlets, is on BS, and why we shouldn't even be entertaining or watching. If you want to create something genuine, you got to keep it in house. Almost, it can't be just this Jerry Springer type BS. We know Jerry Springer. It's a formula. Jerry Springer sells.
The
They trying to make
algorithm
money.
sells. Drama make money. The algorithm.
I look, to a certain extent, I get what you're going, but I don't agree that they're selling entertainment. And I'll tell you why. Because black men sell to black women. When I do commerce, niggas tell me you gotta promote to black women because black women are the biggest consumers. I say black women have 1.5% of the national income. I can sell to men of any race and have 52%. Like I don't need black women.
How much debt do they have?
No, this is black people math. Black people math is if you want to say
how much debt? How much debt do black women have? Not income. Not income. How much debt? They will rack up their credit cards. They will take out loans to buy your product.
Are the biggest consumers. The consumerism brings the debt, and you're right. But what I'm saying is, they say, "Yo, you gotta sell the black women. They're the biggest." I don't even like women. Like I like pussy, but like girls with clothes on talking to me about trying to teach me shit. Like I know 3 girls in my life, nigga. I'm 46 years old in 1 month. I'll be 46. In my 46 years of life, I've had 3 women that told me some shit to be like, yo, let me look that up. Girls don't know shit. Like, there's no reason for me to listen to a girl with clothes on.
I'm not taking that from you. You're 100% right.
So, but my thing is that men market to women because women bring an algorithm. Women give a lot of cash ups too. Women give a lot of cash. If you go against
the
dirty
algorithm
folks,
is set to hoochie. Yes.
If you go against dirty folks and say, yo, dirty folk, you tripping, they'll send you $10. Like, and I get it because I don't give a fuck about what they got to say. Because while they send you $10, black women will help you and they'll fuck you, but they won't do both. So while they send you $10 for going against me, they fucking me and giving me government bread because they not really good people. But the thing is, bro, and this is where I'm gonna bridge this real quick. When I look at shows like this, and I don't know, and I might have to partner up with Jeff for real. Jeff, I'm gonna call you one day, bro. Like
one of these days, it ain't like you ain't got my number, nigga.
I know, right? Like, and I call Bald Head Phillips and everything. I might have to call y'all because I got to go on tour. Look, I understand that Black America caters to money because they think money is power, but money ain't power. Money's just an exchange for goods and services. Force is power, influence is power. Money is exchange, right? But they think money is power because girls like money, and which I don't know why, because girls can't count, but whatever. And then they go out here and they try to get this money so they can exchange money for love, because men want love. Black men want love. Most men want power. Black men want love. They want the hug they never got from their mom. So they go out here and they see women as a representation of love without realizing that most black women don't love nothing. They don't take care of their own kids. They put them in daycare, after school programs. They don't love the chastity of nuclear families. And I respect the fact that Jeff got a wife. But generally speaking, it's stepdaddy season every season. A dude that'll pay for your kid but has no authority to discipline them. Black men don't stand on shit, not even on their panels, like on disrespect. Because I was raised, maybe Chicago thing, right? I was raised that men love their women. Women not required to love their men. Women are required to respect their men. Right? It's like, do you swear to love your? Yeah, I love her. Do you swear to obey and respect your husband? Yeah. And they take that shit out the marriage vows because they can't obey or respect you. They argue about that.
Love. Hold on. Just to correct you and then keep going. It is love, comma, honor, and obey. So love is also in the vows for a woman.
I'll give you that, bro. But I remember honor and obey. I don't even remember them asking.
Well, yeah. So thank God we're not working from your memory, dirty folks. I am telling you.
I said I give you that, bro. You've been married.
Hold on a second. Before we get down the rabbit hole and take another turn, let's go back to what I was talking about. Y'all guys were talking about the algorithm and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. The algorithm is not the problem. The algorithm is simply the system. The system. That's it. And my thing is this: is it the symptom or is it the system? That's what I want to know. My thing is this: our thinking
both
is what controls the algorithm. The algorithm ain't doing nothing but what we program.
I disagree.
But if our mind is messed up, all we're gonna do is keep seeing what we got that's messed up. And my whole thing is this: why are we allowing these women to continually disrespect us on film?
Because it's part of the culture. See, what you gotta understand is,
okay, let me ask this: why is it a part of the culture?
Well, that's two questions.
Because it's exactly that's about it. I'm not talking about our culture. I'm talking about the American culture that's brainwashed. The same culture that brainwashed these children to think a boy can become a girl and a girl can become a boy. That's some powerful shit. Don't underestimate that. that same machine is the machine that created feminism, fucked up our women, fucked up the ancient men. There was a time in America after slavery that we were Black people were one of the most wealthiest classes in the South. We had whole towns, airports, all kinds of hotels. They burnt that shit down. All that is part of a white supremacist culture that's designed to fuck your mind up. So what you're looking at is decades of fucked upness. So we're trying to define something with simple terms. This shit go back generations, bruh. This didn't happen yesterday. Our women got in this place with the beginning of feminism.
So I got a problem.
I'm not done yet, CT. The question is still
my
undefeated.
bad, brother. My bad.
The question is still undefeated. Why? Why is undefeated?
Yeah.
Well, I thought I just answered why.
You've never asked me why.
No.
The system of white supremacy targeted us for the very things you're seeing right now.
Why?
The first because they hate us. They don't want us to prosper.
Why?
That's why they burnt our towns down.
Okay, wait a
Because
minute.
of genetic superiority.
Could
It's
somebody
simple
put
survival.
my hand?
Yeah. You asked why. Hold on. You asked. Go ahead, Jeff.
No, wait. I got a question for you because you're saying white supremacy.
Hold on, Dirty Frost. Hold on. Let Jeff go because he tied into the conversation. Go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. Brother Loss. I don't know if it's that you're getting at a particular point, or because the inverse of that is that you're evading this one, and we're going around and around the same table that Neely Fuller set. That he said, if you do not understand the full reaches of white supremacy, everything will confuse you.
Correct.
This your woman was weaponized against you. I can give you here is the full rundown, bro. And I'll pop my collar real fast. Kev, should we just unleash all the Jedis in here? And I call my brother. No, okay. Get all the No, I can lay this down. Oh, bruh, it's some funky niggas that we run with. Anyway, Loss.
Hey, Jeff, my godson is sitting in the other room right now. I can send him a link if you want me to.
Bruh, that's okay. That's on. Okay, yeah, BMU, you good with that? All right. I ain't trying to flood it with family, but I got some bad dudes. Anyway, Loss, I'm going to give you this from my own life. I was born May 20th, 1965 to a single mother. My mother was baby mama 1.0. Here is where she came from. After World War II, in 1945, when all the brothers came home and they made all these babies during the baby boom generation, those women born in 1946 and on were in their late teens and early 20s when feminism hit. In their most influential years, feminism poisoned this group of people right then. That is also the same time that the man was kicked out of the house. A decade later, crack.
Attack on the family.
Yes. So this is the origin. This is not an excuse. This is a reason. This is the reason. A reason says why something happened. An excuse says that thing is okay. This is why it happened. You can put it right there with that chronology. Which woman ain't shit? When did Big Mama die?
I would like to add one point to Jeff's things too, because one of the most crucial things in his analogy there is that in 1960, the pill came out, and mothers from the other generation put those baby boomer girls on the pill.
There you go.
And they took that and said, shit, man, I got leave. I can fuck now with impunity.
Sport fucking. Yes.
And all that stuff. I mean,
and without the father to instill discipline, what did they do? What did those little girls do?
Okay.
Fathers were there. I've met women's
So
fathers.
can I ask Lost another? Can I ask him a question?
I'm going to wrap up my statement. So y'all.
I want to ask you.
I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to wrap it up.
No, I just want you to.
The reason why I asked that question is because we have looked back in history, and we're asking ourselves, how come those men in that time didn't do anything? I would hate for our grandkids to look back at us and say, how come you didn't shut these bitches up?
Did you hear what I said?
Why didn't you do anything? You see what I'm saying? Why didn't you instill order? Why didn't you cut them off? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well,
but it goes back to my point. Oh, go ahead.
Can I just ask
Come on back, Jeff?
Can I just ask
Can you hear me?
a question? Yeah.
We can hear you, Jeff. We just can't
Okay,
see you.
yeah, I'm just trying to fix my camera, man. I'm trying to get my camera better.
Can I ask a question again? Can you restate what your question was?
The question was why.
Okay, so this is the thing. I understand everything. We're supposed to know what our history is. I'm a big proponent of that, right? What I don't hear a lot of people talking about is them talking to the next generation. We ain't talking to the next
That's
generation.
what I'm talking about.
So this is the
This
thing.
generation
though.
cooked.
I mean, because you can have. I'm so tired of hearing Gen Zs and late millennials talking about back in the day. Where I can't stomach it no more. Right. What I see the problem is the why is this. The generation that's out here doing all the fucking and having babies now, the ones that ain't got it, they missed everything because they're not asking any questions anymore. They're just doing what the fuck they want to do. At the end of the day, if you think I'm lying, just talk to guys that have children that are now 21 and up. And they would tell you how different their lives is based off of the things that we have. They got to survive their adulthood versus surviving their childhood by itself and then trying to make something of their adulthood. Now they have to survive childhood and they got to survive adulthood right now. The reason why you have the type of women that's on these panels, such as the panel that we were just watching, and shout out to Anton, is because you got women that missed it. Now, this is the craziest part. If you got sons that are in their 20s, you have to change the game. You have to actually be heavy-handed with your sons. If you got daughters that's in their 20s, you got to be a little more heavy-handed with them. Fuck your feelings was what we started out 11 years ago. Fuck your feelings. Now we went right back to, well, you got to understand and you got to know. No. We ain't here. We talking with each other. Let me tell you what happens when we start talking and mixing up with women. They don't give a fuck about what we talking about. They don't care. I'm going to end it with this. And y'all can get mad at me and you can get mad at Dirty. But I agree with what the fuck he's saying. When these motherfuckers talking with fully clothed, they ain't giving a fuck about what you talking about. And they would rather shoot the bottom of the boat to kill you and them because they got to prove something to you.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
It don't matter if you disagree.
No. See, y'all talking past each other.
Hold on.
Yeah,
So this is the thing.
Exactly.
So this is the thing. Let's have that conversation then. Let's
Can
not
y'all
go
hear me?
past that.
No,
part right
let's
there.
have a conversation. But can I piggyback on something that JT said real quick? Because I talked to 20-year-old boys, right? And I tell them, I say, yo, it's my job to save you 20 years, right? Like I can put you in a position that people in 1890 were in at 16 years old, but you behind the 8 ball because you was raised by all women. Like you went to school, all your teachers was women, you listened to your mama, your grandmama had to babysit you. You don't know shit. So let me help you save 20 years so you don't have to go through the shit that I had to learn because my parents was boomers, right? And they accept it. They like the discipline. They like the structure, right? So he's right about that. I don't think he's right about your daughter 20. If your daughter 20 and you still talking to her, you didn't sell her.
It's a little too, it's too late.
Yeah, you should have sold her when she was 16.
20 seconds.
But yeah, I talked to 20-year-old boys. So I'm with him on that. Here's my question real quick, because he was talking about you guys, Jeff and Lost, y'all was talking about white supremacy, and both of y'all use black women as an example of white supremacy. My question is, would that not make black women part of white supremacy?
Black women, okay.
Yes, they're a tool. A section of black women is a tool of white supremacy. That is a fact. It started with Gloria Steinem. It started with Gloria Steinem in the CIA.
White supremacy, shouldn't we be fighting black women too then?
No, a section. I said a section. There is a subset of women. Those divestors.
Listen, Blackstone, whatever. But if I'm cheating and I'm fighting the
Dirty, why you doing that? Why you doing that?
Dirty.
We're complicating this thing.
We got
Dirty, you know better.
You talk quiet. He talk quiet. Everybody talking at the same time. Nobody can hear. So you finish your statement. While Cam finish his statement, let him finish his. Then you go back to you.
Look at you being moderated, BMU. Look at you.
Appreciate you, brother.
So yes, there is a section of black women who are tools of white supremacy, whether knowingly or unknowingly. There is a section. Why? Because we've had psyops ran on us, Gloria Steinem with black feminism, the CIA has co-opted us. Yes, we know that for a fact. But this goes exactly back to my father's point about vetting these fucking women. A lot of the times, black men aren't raised primarily because they're raised by women to vet these women. When you said you talked to 20-year-old young black men and they welcomed the structure, that's our job. That's our job, to reach back and give them that structure. If you're talking to a 20-year-old girl who ain't got her head on straight, more than likely, and the internet might come for me, that's fine, dox me, whatever, it's too late. A 20-year-old woman, if she ain't got her head screwed, odds are she's screwed. You ain't gonna be able to steer that ship correct. Because most of them aren't even raised to take criticism. So you ain't even gonna be able to correct her. And you can't protect what you can't correct, period. Point blank. So men understand hierarchy. Men understand old heads got wisdom most, if they were even had any semblance of life. If you are a black male and you made it to the age of 21, most black 21-year-old men understand hierarchies. Why? Because if you didn't, you'd be dead or in jail. And that's just the truth.
They respect
so
hierarchy
yes,
or in jail, but yeah, I'm with you. Men respect hierarchy.
So typically, what did you have a disagreement about what I said? What part was it?
My part.
The close.
What you talking
about? He was asking me, but you can go ahead finish.
No. Go ahead, because I was about to say I didn't have really a disagreement with what he said for the most part. Go ahead.
I think it depends on the man. Let me tell you why. I think that when you're a certain type of man and you walk in a room and you don't, sometimes men that don't have to announce that they that man, that you that nigga. And when I go to work and I walk in with all these other women in there gossiping about stupid, dumbass shit, and I walk into their room, there's a level of respect for me that says, okay, we know that nigga don't want to hear that shit. And they kind of, they ease up, they get quiet, they change the subject, they start doing some other shit. Even with my daughter, same shit. Like, they know I'm not going to go back and forth with them. If I walk in the room, they respect me. They speak to me, they greet me, daddy, how you doing, blah, blah, blah. What I'm not going to do is allow one with clothes on or clothes off to disrespect me, period. I'm going to check the fuck out of them.
Yeah.
And it's going to be real quick and real swift. And I'm going to go right back to being who I am. I'm not going to let it affect me, but I'm going to check her immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just
so I got a question for BMU. I got a question for you right quick, brother. Were you raised with your father?
Yes.
And that would be why. So this is where we go back to the culture argument, right? When these black boys are raised in these families and they're being literally henpecked. I've watched it. I've watched young men at the ages of 7 and 8 be shouted down by women, grown women. Watch them be shouted down, told they're wrong, told they're stupid, they don't know shit. I've watched them be verbally abused and castrated by these grown ass women. And it ain't just their mamas. Their mamas is included. It ain't just their mamas, it's their aunts, it's their grandmothers, it's their sisters, it's their goddamn teachers. It's women around them that end up henpecking them. And it starts young and they break them boys' spines. And that's what typically happens when you look at young men who are raised with an actual father in their life. And I ain't talking about necessarily in the home. It could be co-parenting situation. Listen, my father, I moved in with my father at 13. Okay. My mother was wise enough to send me to live with my father because she knew that she couldn't control me anymore. It was getting out of hand. She had to send me to learn the life lessons I needed from my father. And my father's always been in my life. I just didn't live with him. You understand? But growing up, I saw other boys that didn't have a male figure, period. And most of those boys were being raised by women. And typically one of three things happened to them boys. Either they were extremely effeminate. They might have been straight. They might have been straight, but they were extremely effeminate.
Yeah.
Or two, they turned out gay. A lot of them ended up taking on the full feminine persona and even taking a step further towards the sexuality. Or three, they were spineless. They didn't have no self-confidence. They couldn't stand on their square. They didn't have any discipline, no morals. And those men typically end up in a few places: dead, jail. You see what I'm saying? So it is up to us to reach back and talk to these boys. And Dirty, I feel you on that. If you're talking to 20-year-old men,
I really ain't been agreeing with you that much, but I agree on. I say all the time: single moms only raise killers, cowards, and gays. Right? That's all they can
there you
raise.
go. Those three.
But I'm gonna tell you something. This is a true story. So I had a friend of mine, my friend Charles, rest in peace. Right? He got killed by his wife's side dude. Crazy work. His favorite drink was Don Julio. We used to call it fishbowl because Don Julio looked like he come in a fishbowl. That's what the bottle looked like. So we have fishbowl Fridays. So I'm on the block with 25 dudes. I got 25 dudes. Most of them pop pills and a lot of them got guns. 25 dudes. And they all saying, F my daddy. Man, I ain't got no daddy. I don't need no daddy. And my first thought was like, bro, if you knock up a chick, you'll be a dad. How can you hate what you'll be? But the more they talking, the more I'm realizing I'm in a group of 25 dudes with guns on drugs because they pop pills, drinking tequila, right? Don Julio. And only 3 out of 25 of us had our dads. And the 3 of us looked at each other. And I told my boy, I said, yo, it's time for us to go. Like I'm respected. They love me. Like those are guys that be like, nah, I kill for you. And I'm like, you ain't got to kill for me.
How old were those boys? If you don't mind.
Nigga, I was like 35. So they was like 28 to 40.
Oh, hell no.
Let's move the story back to the
listen, and let me tell you, bro, you run into a gangbanger at 28, bro. What you doing with your life, dog?
Oh, that's what I'm telling you about. Like,
I appreciate the stories, man. Listen, I appreciate the stories, but that still didn't answer my original question.
What is the original
did
question?
not check these chicks on site.
Okay, can I answer that? Can I please just jump in?
Come on, Jim.
Go ahead,
Because they did not have a man model. They did not see what we heard. My uncle, I don't think you, Keen, you didn't get to meet my grandfather. But my uncle Kevin.
No, I didn't.
My uncle Kevin can vouch for this story. The most manly man I ever knew was my grandfather, Willie Howard Cottle. Because my grandmother was so loving, her house was the place everybody came when the shit hit the fan. So we was all squeezed in this little 3-room house, maybe 6, 7 kids with 8 to 9 orbiting niggas. Well, before my grandfather would get home, Panda fucking monium. Nigga, fuck you. You ain't shit. Kiss my ass, motherfucker. Blah, 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 blah. When that door slammed, boom, silence. Because they knew. You don't want to cross this man right here. Because he ain't playing with you. He ain't playing with nobody in here. And it's going to go exactly like he say it go. And bruh, if you meet my children, if you meet my wife, my house is the same way. And I am not a tyrant. I am a benevolent dictator. Everything go great until you piss off the king.
Yes, there you go.
These dudes didn't see that. So they could not call down order. Order is divine.
But I think, Brother Jeff, I think the main question he's asked is on this specific panel, because you got Anton Daniels, who's technically the host up there, right? He's funding most of that, right? And he came from a two-parent home. He had a father example. I think what he's asking is why did they have those men up there? There was 3 men up there. Why did they allow those women to shut them down? And what I'm saying is about that, it's just entertainment. They have to, they want to get to the bag too. And they know women are going to watch it for the views. They know that. So if they shut it down, there you go. They have to. And we know that because real conversations, you ain't going to stay. I don't give a shit. Man, woman, child. You ain't going to get up there and talk recklessly to my face. You understand? Like there is a certain decorum amongst men. Damn, just men and women. Amongst men, you ain't gonna talk reckless. And I've even seen on that show where a dude got up in Anton's face once. You ain't gonna talk reckless, bro, on a stage like that. Most men understand mutually assured destruction, bro. Most men. There's certain things you can say. I don't care who you are as a man. There's certain things that can be said or done that would cause furniture moving.
Right.
But it's for entertainment. You see what I'm saying? That's why I said we can't take these shows seriously, because most of these dudes ain't up there. They wouldn't allow that in their house. They wouldn't allow that. They do it for the views.
You know what? Hey, I want to listen. Can I add something real quick?
Our autonomy for entertainment.
Yes.
I'm sorry, y'all were kind of talking. Say it again.
I said
This
I
is
was
Kevin.
asking, are we
Yes.
trading in our autonomy for entertainment?
Not all of us, but many of us. And
Many
I'm
of us,
gonna
yes.
say it. Yeah, I'm
Because of the almighty dollar.
Exactly. Kevin Samuel said it best. Now he didn't do this, but the concept of doing things for entertainment applies. Kevin Samuels years ago, but before he started being blunt and what many call toxic and all that dumb shit, Kevin Samuels tried to come with a soft approach to reach women. Nobody would listen to him. He had to turn it into entertainment by being blunt and harsh and trigger women. And that's what made his show start getting the viewership that it got. So the point here is, when you start a show like that, you got to understand what triggered people. And the shit we talking about, the order we talking about bringing, don't trigger people like that. It's not entertaining enough. So yes, we need to do that? Absolutely. But if we do it and try to make money doing it, that's good luck.
Good luck.
Let me explain something
And that's
to
the
you.
difference between the evening news and Fox.
Okay, let me explain something to you. I was Kevin's moderator, so I know exactly why Kevin blew up. Kevin blew up because he did something other men were afraid to do, which was check women to their face. That's what that's what it was. And you know what? They thought it was entertainment. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
And what happened after that, guys start speaking their mind, and that's the reason why we have these shows now. But my whole thing is this: why are we letting the capital that we built up slide by letting these women publicly castrate us?
See, all of us but all of us aren't doing that though. Only the men who are weak are doing that. That's the point.
I was just about to say, a lot of people talk about Anton Daniels because him and Kevin were, quote, friends, right? But would I call Anton Daniels the same type of man Kevin Samuels was? No.
So
you're out of your mind.
It still goes back to, because this shit bleeds into real life, right? And the why is for the simple fact that a lot of men have not been rigored by their father. That's the real question.
That's the core.
Real answer. That's the core of it. Let me explain why I say what I say. My father was not, he didn't have a popular opinion when it came to down to a lot of shit, but people respected him. And he brought that over to myself and my brother. I don't have popular opinions because I don't care what people think of me when it comes down to me standing on something. If my mom had just raised me, it'd have been something different. You know why I know this? I'm 52 years old. and I talk to my mother right now, and guess what we do? We bump heads. No, you gotta understand. So what you gotta understand? No, I don't. I don't have that, right? And the thing is that when we look at it as men, we have our lens is a little bit different when we have been riggered by other men. It's been tainted when we've had too much influence, the feminine influence on us. I sit back and I look at dudes that's been raised by their moms, cousins, friends, everybody that's been around me. I've lived long enough to see the difference. The friends that have been riggered with their father and their mother, they have a different, it's just a different outcome that they have. The ones that's been only riggered with their mom, if it wasn't a different outcome, listen to their story. I guarantee they had to survive their childhood, and then they had to survive being teenagers, and then survive being adults. They had to put in a bigger effort when it comes down to it. But at the end of the day, when you have mom, dad right there, especially when the dad is in the forefront, you have a different kind of outlook. That's just what it is normally. We do have
in the words of Chuck D, they asked me where I get it from. I get it from my pops, because with a man in the house, all the bullshit stops.
Yeah,
stop. Somebody got to be the bad guy.
Yes.
And as
he
I
had no
think that
problem
is
with
the
him.
that is the core issue with women raising boys. A quick story. My first wife, we were money was lean and she was shitting her pants. What we gonna do? I said, okay, it's this simple. We're gonna buy 2 bags of beans, 2 pre-made chickens, and some rice, and we gonna be good to each other's payday. Cool. That's what we eating. That's what we doing. She was fine with it. My then 5-year-old son came in on the weekend. He said, it was the weekend. He said, Daddy, no, mommy, can we have pizza? And instead of saying, no, we're going to have this chicken and rice, he said, go ask your daddy. Because maybe daddy will go back on his word. Not understanding that if I break my word and have pizza for my son, subconsciously, my word will soon mean nothing to you.
Thank you.
Right.
On some subconscious shit, she don't figure that out. That is the same thing. Where you think you get this? Or again, this is my rule. If I ground you and I say you in the house for 3 days, if you come to me and ask to go outside on the second day, you are now in the house for 3 weeks. If you do it again, 3 months.
I know that's
Jeff,
right.
We can run up the calendar to you 18.
Jeff, let me tell you something. That was what I was about to say about my father. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say, right?
Exactly. He wasn't playing.
And I've been on punishment, and he told me exactly when. If I come anytime earlier than that, there's consequences when it comes down to it.
Come on.
Yep.
He said, and that was the whole thing about him.
Now, JT, think about it. How many times did your moms go to him when he went, JT, okay, yeah, you in the house for 2 weeks. And somewhere around a week and 2 days, look at
She trying to talk him down. She
trying to talk him down. And it
Yes.
is now, imagine there is no him to talk down.
Yeah.
Then what happens to your word? This
I've
is
been
when
on
you get
punishment
into
already.
This is when you get into I don't know who was talking about it. Having to shout, having to conflict resolve at a high energy. That's the thing about male base. We don't have to conflict resolve at high energy. Another quick story. I started telling my ex, look, you got to, she did this one time. The phone rings. Damn it, I'm sick of them. All that guy, I'm gonna say, okay. What happened? Well, the Julian did blah 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 blah, and Patrick did blah 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 blah. I said, did you say that in front of them? She said, yeah. I said, put them on the phone. Julie and Patrick, is what your mama said true? Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll see y'all in 45 minutes. I said, now, before you hang up, do you see what you just did? If you'd have had this conversation with me on the phone, I could have talked about this with them when I picked them up this weekend. But what has happened is that you shot up the bat signal. There can never be a time that you shoot the bat signal up and Batman don't show up. So now I gotta stop what I'm doing and come whoop these two niggas' ass when I didn't have to do that. Start talking to me first. Well, that's what upset me, is that you only talk to them once and they do what you say. I said, that's right, because I'm only gonna talk to them once. They understand English. I'm making men. Now, the second part of this was her going, okay, all right, I'm gonna try it out. I'm calling you. The oldest one. I keep telling him to take the trash out and it keeps overflowing. I said, okay, all right, let's try this out. We're gonna do this my way. I picked him up. I said, okay, when I come back, I want you to bring that up while I'm there so we can discuss it. So I get there, we sitting there, all us and the fellas were sitting, and then the mama bring it up. Eric has a problem with the trash. He don't take the trash out when I say. I said, well, what's the rule? She said to take the I'm supposed to take the trash out when it needs to be taken out. I said, well, that's your problem. The rule is too loose. I said, here's the rule. Every night before you go to bed, the trash goes out. Okay. Well, sometimes there's nothing in the trash. I said, fantastic. You know what I want you to do? I want you to take nothing, ball nothing up, and take it out because you take the trash out every night. All right. Okay. 3 weeks go by. Mama called me. They going. He's doing it again. He's not taking the trash out. I said, okay. When I drop them off, don't say nothing. I dropped them off. They took their bath. They came back down. He gave me a hug. Kids gave a hug, kiss. They went to bed. The trash was still in the house. He said, see right there. I said, calm down. I took the trash. My son is a neat freak. I took the trash. I knocked on his door. Who is it? It's Dad. Can I come in? I came in. I pulled his sheets back and I shook the trash in his bed. And I said, the trash goes out every night. I love you and I'll see you next weekend. And left. She never had a trash problem.
Because y'all had ribs that night.
Exactly. And JT, wasn't no big bass, wasn't no screaming and talking about who gonna knock the fuck out of who.
No.
That's all I did. And if he had a problem with it, it's a bunch of grass in the front of the house.
Yeah.
But that's not the woman's place.
You're being abusive.
Right. It's not her, it's not your place.
My father.
Hold on. Let me let this explain. It's not your place to dump trash in my son's bed. That's me.
Yeah.
You ain't even supposed to be doing that.
Because the man is supposed to be okay with being the bad guy. Any man is supposed to be raised that way. You aren't supposed to acquiesce and be agreeable. That's the whole damn point.
And you know what, Cam? My father, this was the thing. I had got disciplined by my father. I mean, this was one of my worst disciplines ever, right? And he, the lecture came with that too, because ass whoopings and lectures come together. You don't get a chance to choose. Right?
You don't get one without the other, right?
Apply properly.
Right. So what he did was he said, listen, he said, I'm an asshole and I'm always going to be an asshole. He said, and what I'm trying to do is make you an asshole too. You know what stuck with me? When I got into the position of being dad, that part of it, I tried to block it out for years. And then I end up being a dad. And then my kids end up being bigger. And guess what happened? I'm an asshole. I'm always going to be an asshole. And what I'm trying to do is make you an asshole too. What I understood about my father, because he was benevolent. He was not a person that was just one dimensional. This man has the father that I had was, he took me everywhere that he went, right? I kissed my father when it was time to go until I got older. I was like, nah. But that was what he did. I was his first son. And at the time, I was his only son. So he did so much with me, but it was so much rigor where he taught me how to tie my shoes. I remember that. Let me tell you the reason why. Because my father had Alzheimer's, right? He succumbed to Alzheimer's. But before then, I had to tie his shoes. I had to pick my father up, put him in a wheelchair. I had to do all these different things. And everything that man has ever taught me in my life came to me. And it showed me that man invested. He had another son after that, and he invested in him too. But his investment in me showed me the reason why I have to be the man that I am right now. I have 2 children. That's my point to them. My investment in you. I'm going to always be an asshole. When you doing dumb, look at the shit that we got right now. I got a 23-year-old and I have a 28-year-old. They're in this world. And when they come to me with the dumb shit that they come with, guess what they're going to end up seeing? The asshole. But they also see the benevolent man. I'm the man that kids. I got 2 daughters. I said, damn, God, I thought it was a curse, but it wasn't. It was just something to blend things out. I kiss and hug on my daughters. I let them know that they're loved. But I'm also that man that sit back and they come here and they got them stupid ass eyelashes on. How did it look, Daddy? That shit look dumb in the motherfucker. And they be like, for real? They had that dumb ass look on their face. Right?
Boy.
When they ask their mama, well, I mean, if you love it, I ain't really into it, but if you love it, she got to explain herself. I ain't explaining a motherfucking thing. And it all comes from this. I'm an asshole, and I need to make you an asshole too. That's all that he said. I understood it when I got older. When that motherfucker said it in front of me and I had tears in my eyes, I didn't grasp it. But later on in life, I understood what it meant because I see exactly the man that he was and what he invested in me.
Well, JT, what your father was doing was branding you. I've been watching Yellowstone.
Hell yeah!
I'm about to binge it again. I've seen it. I'm back at season 1 right now. BMU.
Hey, Rip a motherfucker, ain't he?
Bruh. Rip is that dude. Now, let's use Yellowstone as the analogy.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
When they brand them with the rocking Y, at the time that they are branded, bruh, it's red hot metal on your skin. It's painful.
Mm-hmm.
It has to heal.
I see where you're going.
In its healing, in the healing of the brand that you put on them is what they feel when they go against your principle and the world kick them in the ass.
There you go. Yeah.
After the world kicks them in the ass enough, that rocking Y becomes a keloid.
Mm-hmm.
And it is there as a brand so that JT was my first man. So no, you can't just get in my drawers because you brought some roses and some candy.
Mm.
I done had love from a man that wasn't connected to sex as long as I can remember. Yeah. So that's the man. You are their first man. And that brand that you put on them, they can run outside of it. They might. I say this about my own daughter. My daughter is 21 now and could become the easiest, sleaziest panties down straight up hole in Pasadena. But you know what she can't say? Nobody taught me the game.
Right.
My father didn't teach me respect. My father didn't take me on dates. My father didn't teach me how to purport myself as a female. My father didn't teach me what to look for in a man. So that if you wind up either being run through, being passed around like a bad coal, or with a string of shitty dudes, you can't say you didn't have a model. You have a model because I put my brand on you. We got a lot of women walking around with no brand.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Exactly.
They don't have a male code. That's why they can't deal with the pain. A man's brand is painful because it is principle. And by nature, you are flesh. So you are going to be outside of this principle. And it may not even be a principle that I can own up to. I don't have to be perfect, but the set of principles that I give you have to be perfect in my eyes.
Facts.
I don't get to give you a bullshit set of principles. And that set of principles, however I put it, my brand is different than your brand, is different than Uncle Kev's brand, and so on and so on. But it is my brand. BMU got a brand on his family. When they fuck up, they know they outside of that brand. We got a bunch
let
of
me
people
let me jump in.
Let
me jump in here, Jeff. I just want to co-sign what you're saying real quick. I won't be long. I wasn't raised by my father. My father exited my life when I was about 8 years old. Okay. And even then he was like a every other weekend father. There wasn't a real genuine concern. It was an issue of duty. I didn't feel the connection with him. He just had to get me every other weekend. So he got me. But I was blessed to have 6 older brothers. I'm the seventh of 7 boys.
These the uncles you talk about all the damn time.
Exactly. One of those men was just father. Okay. Now, my mother, biggest heart in the world. If she could give her life to stop poverty, she'd do it. All right. She was just a big heart, a big giant heart walking around. Right. Now she was kind of firm on us, but she didn't have what it took to discipline me and your Uncle Ernie, Jeff. We were the youngest 2 boys. By the time she had us, Dad was gone. Right. I mean, he left shortly after that. So by the time we started growing up, our older brothers, most of them were married and out of the house. But the one thing they successfully did was help turn us into men. Listen, if I say something out of place to my mother, all it took was one of my other siblings to call one of our 3 oldest brothers. Snooky, James, John, which is Jeff's father, or Chuck. They all live in Chicago with us. They was tag teaming on. I got it this time. I'm serious. Listen, when you knew the call went out and you heard knock, 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 oh shit. It's on. It's on. And listen, that even though that they were at a distance with families, that accountability, and again, we back to that term you were using, they were assholes about it. There was no negotiation. You know, when you crossed the line, you suffered a consequence. And my brothers could be brutal. It was times one of my brothers would hit me in my arm. Ernie he did this the most. If I said something out of pocket, Ernie would hit me. He wouldn't punch me in the face, but body punches, I got punished, dude. I got punished. You understand? So women can't, and I said all that to say this, women can't deliver this. That's not their job. Their job is to nurture, to teach, to forgive, to comfort, to lick the wounds that the male puts on that child, because you gotta wound them. You can't have discipline without wounds. You can't have accountability without wounds. You can't have strength without wounds. I mean, we men and women say this shit all the time. No pain, no gain. Most people don't really understand how true that is in every aspect of rearing a child. There has to be discomfort, pain, disappointment, struggle, or they're going to be a weak ass man or weak ass child. Strength only comes by resistance. And women are not built to do that. And that's the part even women don't understand about themselves. You're not built to raise a boy. You're not. You're not even built to raise a girl. Girls that are raised by men turn out better than girls that are raised by single mothers. period. That is an irrefutable statistic.
Uncle Kevin, let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
What you said, pain, disappointment, those are ingredients to build us, right? It's to let us know exactly what life is about. Like me and my mom, we was just having a conversation, and I was telling her, and she was telling me some stuff where people are, in our family, they think that life is supposed to be fair. And I told her, life ain't fair. Life is life. Life is life. And when all of us have dealt with what? Pain, disappointment, everything that Uncle Kevin has named. These are ingredients for us to be able to put it into our book of wisdom so we can pass this along to the next generation. And sometimes we have to pass it along up front because we got a lot of uncles and aunties that didn't get it, right? But when we come and we show our resilience, we can actually give them some of that too. Listen, we'll tell them this is for the young, but I got a little bit to give to you too, right? Because that's because we care. We love what we come from and the things that are linear to it too. And at the end of the day, one of the things that I can see that we have a problem with in this world is the missing and the deficit of the presence of men. Masculinity, compassion, all of these ingredients that comes with masculinity, by the way. Go ahead, bro.
It's a beautiful cocktail.
Yes. Yeah, I want to talk about something that Jeff said a minute ago about the brand. You know what I mean? When you brand your own cattle, your cattle know what it's like to have your brand, right? You know, it's another function of a brand too, to let everybody else know, don't touch this. You know what I'm saying? There's boundaries. You know what I mean? And what I meant by these women acting a fool on them stages, that lets them know that they disrespected those men's boundaries, those men's brand. My whole thing is this: what does your brand mean when somebody attempts to cross your threshold? Your brand. What does your brand stand for? Do you just let people cross your boundaries and you don't do nothing about it? That's the issue that I have with men today. And nobody wants to address that. You see what I'm saying? When you steal somebody else's cow and it's got your brand on it and you don't go back and get it and deal with them, what does your brand really mean? You might as well write on that cow in crayon because you don't mean what you say.
What did Eddie Murphy say? It's going to be consequences and
repercussions.
Exactly. Anybody that lives in Texas, the laws here, it's like we're our own country here in Texas, but the laws here are subject to your property. You have up to 5 blocks to get your property from someone who took it from you.
Come on.
By any means necessary.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir. So
you can handle your business with a local thief, is what you tell me.
Absolutely. If a motherfucker jump in my truck tonight and take off, and I get him before he get to block 5 and blow his fucking brains out,
that's what it is.
I can come home and sleep like a baby.
Where is this place?
Wow.
Texas. Let me give you an example. Let me give you the example of the story, the situation that happened, the case. This man paid for a prostitute to come to the hotel with him. The prostitute gets in the car. He said, let's go take a shower. She gets in first. She gets out. He's in. While he's in the shower, she takes all of his money out of his wallet. Wow. Her brother pulls up in the car outside. She jumps in the car with the brother. The man just coming out. He's naked with his damn near naked with his boxers on. He runs and gets in his truck after they done robbed him. He pulls the gun, the AR-15, off of the window of his truck. He chases them. They make a bad turn. He comes beside him and sprayed the whole car. Killed her and her brother. He got off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. Because that's robbery. And he
why, Big Bear?
He went to get his property.
I'm moving. I'm packing my shit. Tonight. I have always been a firm believer in, and I've always said this. First off, a woman wants to believe 2 things about her man. Number 1, he'll die for her, and number two, he ain't that easy to kill.
Mhm.
I have always said that in the name of my family, brother, if I suspect that you are in my house, I don't care why you're here. I don't care about your problems.
You're gone.
One of us is going to kill the
Gots
other
to go.
one, and I'm okay with it being me. But damn it, that's a hard road in my house in the dark. That's a hard road in my house in the dark.
Hey, Jeff, your Uncle Snooky?
Yeah.
I must have been 11, 12 years old. I had never heard no shit this radical in my life at that point. He looked me dead in my eye and told me, if anybody ever breaks in your house with you in it, they cannot leave alive.
Yeah.
And the reason is simple. You have to assume they knew you were there, which means they wasn't coming to steal something from you.
They was coming for blood.
There's no time. There's no time to give an interview. Well, why are you here? Let's define that first before I make my moves. No. You got to kill that motherfucker because you have no idea why he came in there with you there. All you know is they was bold enough to do it.
Mm-hmm.
So there is no question. If he crosses your threshold with you in it, he dies. That's it. And
that's it.
The thing is, when we implement rules to protect bad behavior, we get what you got in America now. It's basically a free-for-all morally. It's a moral free-for-all. But when a motherfucker know if I break in this dude's house, I could die, it's a whole different attitude about robbing somebody. You know?
Hey, listen.
I ain't trying to be funny.
They try to get in the house. They say, damn, I done got in. Them niggas don't even get nothing. They be like, well, fuck it. I just go back. Because it's a fear of the most precious thing in their life.
JT, I ain't trying to be funny. JT, I ain't trying to be funny. But men need to they need to guard their reputation like they home. Like real talk.
Hey.
Like real talk. You need to treat how people talk to you.
Yeah.
Like that's your threshold.
Yeah.
I disagree.
You know what I'm saying?
I disagree.
But that's what I'm saying. They for sale though.
I disagree.
That's what I'm saying. They for sale though.
I disagree.
Yeah. When you disagree.
I will not. I will not.
I'm willing
I
to
can
listen.
tell you right now. I will give you the story. You can look for, or I'll put it where you can get it without using the name.
All right.
There's a very famous comedian that has run his mouth raggedy on me a couple of times. That the first time that I was going to address it, my grandmother came to me in a dream and said, baby, don't talk right now, because if you do, somebody gonna wind up under a sheet, and it ain't gonna be either one of y'all. This is not a flex. This is not to pop my collar. When it happened, very high-ranking members in the nation got in contact with me. Brother, do you need us to see this dude? Crips that I have talked, I have stepped between gang members with weapons out. Bruh, hey, Uncle Jeff, hey, you just say it, and that nigga can't come back here. No. Chicago, where I'm from, my family ran the GDs on the South Side. Just say it, and that nigga can't land here. No. Because they're words. They are words. I am above that. I am a Jedi. There are too many of us in our graves and behind bars and basically null and void because they cannot take words. They are words. we're not going to war over words. And here's the big deal, Lost, what we talking about, how BMU, how they run it in Texas, and these rules and these things that we are discussing, they are about to become code when this thing we call the United States of America crumbles a little later. We right up on it right now. And when it does, let's just say we have clans. Let's just say the shit totally hit the fan, the feces totally hit the rotary oscillator here. And me and my family gonna take all our possessions and move east and stop in the state that my uncle and my cousin in. That is that bad. Well, I'm gonna get them and the other and my dudes that I know in that area, and we gonna get together and make a clan. And the elders of us will make those rules. And everybody in here will fall in line or take your ass out into the horde. And that is what it will be. And if somebody from my clan takes from, if somebody in my clan takes the womanhood, because I don't know if I can say the word, I don't want to.
Yeah, we can't say that, man.
Okay, takes the womanhood. If some man from my side, smoking gun, takes carnal advantage of a woman in your tribe loss, we come to council. And if it's true, and we don't give him up, well, now you and your tribe and my tribe got to go to war. I don't care who it is.
But that's an action.
True, if we know it's true, that's an action. That's not words. That ain't
violation.
I agree with that.
That's a serious violation.
Yes, but just words lost. I got to push back, brother.
But I don't think Loss is talking about just any particular words or any particular situation. I think he's talking about the very specific situation on that panel. And quite frankly, and this is where we get back again to the example of Kevin Samuels didn't take no ish on his platform. You're not going to come on my stage that I paid for and talk reckless to me. You got to go. Like period, point blank. I ain't saying I got to take your life. I ain't saying, listen, you got to go. Because if the point of that panel is truly indeed solutions and moving the community forward, we don't need that type of distraction, quite frankly.
Right.
But the reason why they let that slide, it goes back to my point. It's for the money. Muggs is selling a masculinity, because I promise you, that's not how Anton runs his house.
Absolutely
I know. That's not how he runs his house. So why would he allow a woman to do that to him on a platform that I know he funded? Because most of them other folks up there ain't got that type of pull or leverage or money.
No, I think you're looking at a few people from the cast of tonight's conversation.
Oh yeah,
I'm looking at the actual cast.
Got some bread.
No, the production. But I'm talking about the people, the cast, like the woman that was in plain clothes on that stage. She ain't funding that.
Well, no,
she ain't got no power or no pull.
Right,
that's our show though. That's our show, I think though.
Yeah.
Who? Randy? I'm not talking about Randy. No, I'm not talking about Randy. Not Randy. Not Randy. I know Randy and her husband. That's not who I'm talking about. I'm on the other one.
Hey Cam, let's say it is her show. Why are we even on her show?
And at that point, listen, if it's her show, we exit stage left.
Exactly.
Right.
Period, point blank. We don't allow that disrespect. You're not going to invite me on your show and talk to me that way. And vice versa. You ain't going to come into my space and talk to me that way. There are boundaries. And I agree with you, Lost. You are right. But why they let them skirt their boundaries is for monetary gain.
Sure. Yeah. Okay, so let me ask you this, Cam. So then since Uncle Jeff brought it up, I want to get you guys idea, because I wasn't going to play this one tonight because we played it already before earlier in the week. But I want to get you guys idea of this. Is this entertainment or is this just a bitch ass nigga? Okay.
This ain't the nasty chair, is it?
No.
Okay, good.
To all the women out there that's thinking about giving that one man that they know truly don't deserve them a chance. Because you settle for can still play you too. Men that don't meet your qualifications that you gotta, give a chance to will still f you over too. They cheat too. They narcissists too.
Now, I want y'all to watch Effeminate right now. I want y'all to see the effeminate in this man. This man got woman in him. And you could tell that his father was not in his life. Watch how he bat his eyes, how he holds his hands. He's effeminate as fuck.
They gaslight us too. But the worst thing about it is you think just because you gave them a chance, they're going to appreciate it by giving you the best they got. They ain't got the best. That's why you gotta settle for him. He ain't got his anger issues together. He ain't dealt with his childhood trauma. He's not emotionally available. That's why this man, when it comes to dating, is beneath you. But you keep dumpster diving for men, and you're wondering why you keep getting treated like garbage. Quit thinking that settling leads to happiness when settling leads to suffering. Not settling during dating is your protection. But every time you see a man you like, you take off your safety belt and wondering why you keep crashing out. You keep thinking that once you build him up, he's going to repay you. When in all actuality, when you upgrade men, most likely you don't reap those rewards. The next woman does. Stop settling. It is better to be single than being in a bed full of lies, cheating, and deceit. It's better to be single than lugging the dreams and ambitions of two people because one person can't carry their weight. God said become evenly yoked. Every chance you get, you ignore that message. I guess I'm saying the worst feeling in the world is getting played by a man you settle for.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Come on, Jeff.
Without
delay. Without delay, sir.
All right. Number one, this is what we must do as tesseract thinkers. Everybody here know what that is, right? I done done that before.
Yes.
Yeah. As tesseract thinkers, we do not have the latitude to, as now I've said this before, do the sweetest Christmas cookies, and that is not that's just to say that he has homosexual proclivity. No, this is to say that when his clay was being molded, it was hardened around feminism, and that's very easy to see.
Yep. Exactly.
What I think we need to do here, gentlemen, is extract what is true about what he is saying, because a great much of it is not wrong. The problem is a great much of it is not applicable.
There you go.
It's not applicable.
There you go.
You are basically showing up to you are giving there you go. You are giving Super Bowl plays to the Special Olympics track team.
Word.
There is nothing they can do. There is nothing that a woman who does not submit. There is nothing that a woman who cannot say that this string of dudes I've been with, since the strongest energy in the world is black female intuition, that either I'm ignoring my intuition or my intuition is trash. There is no third.
Yeah.
There is no third. The woman who cannot admit that is who you are. That's your core audience.
Yeah.
So it's not that you're wrong. It's that we hear it and run it by who we know the demographic is. And that's where we call bullshit on you.
Come on, man.
But that's not what we're supposed to do. That's cubic thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cube thinker.
Okay, hold up.
Hey, JT, look at the private chat.
Hold up. Back up, Jeff.
Okay.
Wait
a minute. Hold on. Are you going to co-sign or disagree?
I don't know yet because I got a question.
Okay.
I got a question.
Okay, here go the dope shit we be getting into, fellas. Here we go. What?
All right. My question is, on that episode, who was his audience?
On that episode, his audience was the common demographic of tonight's conversation, which is the majority of that demographic is females who have
no. Okay, hold on. No. Okay, hold on. No. Let me rephrase that question. That was misleading. All right.
Okay.
I figured his general demographic is most black women. So I think we can safely assume that. But what I'm saying is the topic he was discussing on that particular show. See, because here's the thing. If I'm coaching black women on how to correct their behavior and all this shit, I also gotta teach the message that I would teach my daughter. See, my daughters, both my daughters, don't need to hear the lessons about the shit we try to correct women on. They've been taught right. So what he was saying, I tell my daughters that kind of shit all the time. The reason why my daughters don't wear booty shorts and never did wore skimpy clothes, it's because I taught them at a very young age, 8, 9 years old, men buy whatever you selling. If you selling ass, that's all they want from you.
That's what
If
they
you
want.
selling, if you selling intellect, you're gonna attract the guy that's looking for intellect.
Let's go.
They buy what you selling. Okay.
Kevin,
So
Kevin,
now,
real quick, Kevin, I'm gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna add on what you just said. My grandfather told my grandfather told my sisters that he said, if it ain't for sale, take the sign down.
Yeah.
Boom.
Hold
Boom.
on. Uncle Kevin,
here's my question. Here's my
You
question.
better catch me before the 5 blocks, nigga, because I'm stealing that.
but here's my question. Do we assume that he's not talking to that group in that message, or do we know for sure he's not? Because if you're gonna teach women, black women, you as a teacher, as a man of wisdom, you should have the capacity to teach both sides.
Okay,
See, there are enough.
Oh crap!
Damn,
we lost your Uncle Kev. Okay, I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he can't talk right now.
Hey, check your cell phone, Loss.
I got to push back a bit because, again, I got to double down on what I'm saying. That the lessons that, again, Uncle Kev, my cousins got your brand on them. That's your brand. The booty shorts ain't your brand. They didn't that the booty shorts come in the absence of a father. They had no absence of father. That's not in their brand. What I'm saying is that those lessons, basically, that he is saying, while those sentences are true, the energy is invalid because those lessons aren't really for anyone. Those lessons aren't for your babies. Those lessons ain't for my daughter. King, you got a daughter?
I do indeed.
They ain't for his daughter. They ain't for JT's daughter. BMU, you got daughter?
Right.
Lost,
but you see,
hold on. Okay, hold on. They're not for his daughter. They're not for any of our daughters. And for the women,
but they were.
Exactly, because they're in our brand. For the women he should be training, those words are moot until you understand submissiveness and order. And you must get yourself, not me, the God you pretend to pray to, that Hoda the Boko shop bullshit. You need to read the book of the real and find your place before any of this I'm saying is valid. None of it is valid.
Should have came in.
What he was saying, there you go. What he was saying, no valid Black American female audience exists for.
Yeah.
Those words don't. The women who are the major demographic of that show, your daughters.
Now,
nobody.
I disagree. I disagree with that because what you're doing now, you're drawing a hard line in the sand and saying every woman is either already in the right place or can't come over to the right place. That's the line you draw when you say that message is not applicable in an audience of a bunch of Black women. Because unless you can give me something that's intellectually substantial to make the assumption that not a woman listening to him would learn from it, I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm back to where you were in the beginning of this conversation when you call the gentleman out on generalizations.
Okay. I will.
As teachers, I don't think that's prudent.
Okay. All right. Let's do this tenant by tenant if we can, if you don't mind, BMU. Bring that back up. And while you bringing it up, this is the reason I brought these niggas in here. Cause
which one you want
up? The one that you just had up about Christmas cookies. Bring him back up.
To happiness when settling. I say to all the women out there that's thinking about giving that one man that they know truly don't deserve them a chance. Niggas you settle for can still play you too.
Stop.
Men that don't meet your qualifications that
right there. Why asking a modern woman, the women we are trying to reach, those who either had substandard or no fathers, what qualifications does a man have in order to deserve you outside of the ability to financially provide? Go. And the woman who cannot answer those questions first is led astray by that information because she has no idea. And this is the major demographic I discuss.
Yeah.
She has no idea about these tenants. So that, I agree with that. Who is that for? Now, your babies do. All our babies do. So who is that for?
That's for the woman who's willing to learn in the era of her way. Again, you cannot exclude, because we don't know how many of we see all the toxic chicks and it would be imprudent for us to lump every woman in that cannot learn category, don't want to learn category. When I go in space, hold on. When I go in spaces where men are teaching like this and chatting, there are so many women with honest questions. That's the woman you feed that to. Now, she might be 25 years old, never had a father, and realize I'm doing this, I'm fucked up, I'm doing this wrong. Now comes a male mentor who can give her what the instructions she gives. Who you choose, you're choosing wrong, basically is what he's saying. You're choosing wrong. Okay, now, what you've built, what you have, because you see the error of your way, you're trying, it gives you have something worthwhile. You ain't the chick walking around in ignorance and comfortable in her ignorance. You know you're ignorant and you're trying to learn. That gives you a different kind of value. You might not get the kind of man you want, but you don't have to get a guy going upside your head or treating you like shit because you want to learn better. So my point is, if we're going to be elders and teachers, we got to be able to teach everybody. The ones who learn right, the ones who didn't learn right and don't want to learn different, and the ones who didn't learn right who want to change. They exist. So it would be remiss of us to leave them out.
Okay, I don't. I'm gonna respond and get out of the way. The last lesson that you gave, that you just spit out, the last part of what you said, although rudimentary, is a huge problem in our community with women staying with dudes that put their hands on them. I can see in the way that you put that lesson where that lesson perhaps is valid. I can see the direct correlation to that. The words that this dude put together is basically sound bites. This is basically, there you go. Rutabaga sound bites. Okay, Uncle Kev, have I explained? Does everybody here know what a rutabaga is?
I know exactly what a
You know
rutabaga
what a rutabaga is.
I know what a rutabaga
okay, they all
is.
know what Uncle Kev. I'll tell you later. Okay, quick road down there is rutabaga is a substitution for bitch. That way you can't. I took a strange vegetable out of nowhere that nobody buys anymore, so that I could take if I'm a bitch, your mama's a bitch, a female dog. I can take all that off of it and connect it to the cantankerous, conniving, disrespectful, uncooperative behavior that these gutter snipes carry. Those people are rutabagas. This is rutabaga talk. That's the issue, is that this is part and parcel from the rutabaga Bible.
It's just a nigga with a beard talking it.
And and the issue with it is that from the energy it comes from, it's almost like finding truth from Aleister Crowley. You can.
It's half truths. That's the problem. The problem is he's pandering. Right.
Pandering is the key word.
It's pandering is what it is. And the problem with that is, and my dad is right technically, like there are truths in there and there are lessons in there, but you wouldn't teach a person that can't do addition multiplication. You see what I'm saying? You have to teach at the level that they're at. And the problem is his demographic, they're not at that level. And you don't start there. That's not where you start. You start with self. Period, point blank. You don't start with the other person's behavior. You start with your own internally. That's his problem. And I have never seen him. I have never seen that man talk about the internal work that women need to do to change their outcomes.
I got you.
You can't talk about, you got to go get that man. Cool.
I got you.
You got to fix this first, because what you projected is what you attracted.
So
he don't talk about that.
So Cam,
and that's why I have a problem with him specifically.
No,
you know what, Cam, let me explain something. What he did, I'm gonna tell you the reason when he did it on Obsidian's channel when Obsidian called him to the carpet. That's it.
See, that's different though. It took a man to put him in his place to make him change his point. See, he ain't gonna do that by himself because of what y'all talked about earlier about the feminine tendencies. He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna stand up to women like that.
That's not in his brand.
So Cam, this is what happened. 2 years ago, the motherfucker came out with some old bitch ass shit, right? I did a show on it. I had a brother that I just met. His name was Black Man Unfiltered. And Black Man Unfiltered seen this stupid motherfucker and he went in on his ass. I, in return, took the shit that he was saying and I put Black Man Unfiltered, and Black Man Unfiltered went and reamed him another asshole pause. And guess what? That video went fucking viral. Let me tell you what happened. He seen it. He didn't say shit about it. He didn't respond. The shit was on TikTok. The shit was on IG. The shit was on YouTube, on Facebook. The man seen it and he didn't say 2 words about it.
Nothing.
A year later, my daughter sent me some shit and was like, he's speaking truth. And when she sent me that damn video, guess what I sent her? That video and the response to that fucking video. She say, damn, I didn't know it was like that. I said, I'll talk to you later. We talked about it after that. That was my whole thing. I wanted to get it across to my family. And it just so hit me. It took a year later. I forgot that I even did the fucking video. I forgot the Black man ended up doing the video. The shit is still getting views on it still to this day.
Put a link in the chat.
Yeah, I put a link to it. You remember that Black man when we did that? And we were talking about what, not just him, it was a couple of other dudes. This was right after what's that other pander that just
Derek Jackson.
Was it Derek Jackson? It was the end of Derek Jackson, and this old fool tried to bring his ass right in that slot, and we was tearing his ass up left and right. That's why he got to start doing all these goddamn pause. But that's why he got to start doing all these damn live shows and shit like that. Because when that shit come over this way, over in these parts over here, ain't nobody listening to that dude.
Bro,
that's that pay-per-view.
To be honest with you, Cam, because I would love to have you back on the show on Friday nights, bro.
Yes, sir.
And Tuesday too. So I need to get your information. Jeff, you can send it,
whatever. I got you, bro.
I'll send him the link so he can come back up. We had these conversations because we do need to.
I'm gonna get that link for you, Jeff.
A council of men on these shows on Tuesdays and especially on Fridays, because one of the things is we are canceled. To be honest with you, we are canceled. People will not come to this motherfucker.
No, they won't.
We've had motherfuckers like Sharon come over here get cooked. We've had motherfuckers. These gay motherfuckers came over here starting shit. Cook they motherfucking ass. Get your gay ass up out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah.
We cooked. Jeff,
okay, gentlemen.
Hold on. First channel. Let me tell you something, Jeff. First channel that actually was direct. First channel. It wasn't none of these channels that was doing that shit.
Lived up to the name.
When them motherfuckers came over and they was out there trying to talk that shit, let me tell you what we did. We, first and foremost, the first time we revealed who the fuck they really was. And we told women, this is why you got women. The motherfuckers be looking at us. Trust me when I tell you, women were sitting there on their side until we started doing that shit and we started talking about it on these channels. Now, right after we did that shit, guess what women was telling these goddamn punks? You ain't a woman. You ain't a goddamn woman. We started having women telling them that. Now it's supposed to be trending and shit now. No, but when we were saying it, they were sitting back. You know how many times my man, Black Man, had his channel flagged?
By them motherfuckers?
Yes, by them.
Okay, gentlemen.
That's where it got to the point, man. We ain't playing with these fools.
Gentlemen, if
Yes,
I
sir.
may.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a council of Jedis.
Yeah.
Nightclub. A bunch of niggas up here running nightclubs up here. The nightclub is always packed.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I got bad news.
Always shootouts. There's always shootouts there too, huh?
Thank you. I got bad news for cats with real content. By law, by the laws of nature, everybody ain't gonna be with this shit. But guess what? Everybody ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, boy.
This is a temple. You running a temple, brother. Everybody ain't gonna come. Okay, when you come in here with your bullshit, it's too now. Oh, dude, this is a council of samurais right here.
Yeah.
It's a council of samurai. Do you see what happened when me and my uncle disagree?
Yes.
Ain't nobody, okay? Ain't no fuck you, nigga. Ain't no calling you out your name. We gonna get to some truth in here.
Yes.
When two black belts take the floor, that's what happens. This is a room full of black belts.
Yeah.
Level of respect.
Bring that lavender belt and kung fu bullshit over here if you want to.
And listen, out of respect, I see you guys' point now. I think Cam made a very, very solid observation, and that is he got part of it right, but what he left out was the work a woman has to do to get to the point where she can execute that.
Come on, man. Come
So
on.
and then I'm hearing y'all also say y'all heard this guy talk on more occasions. See, I don't know this dude, you know, but that's why I had that question in the beginning. What's his context? But from what y'all saying, he been on some bullshit for some time.
No,
so,
I tell you what,
I'm gonna have to digress.
This is worth the subscription.
There you go.
This is worth the subscription. Go check out. It's called Tonight's Conversation. Their panel. Now they got. I can't think of the dude's name. Wears a beard, glasses.
Right.
He be dropping knowledge. No.
No.
I know. Now I've seen that dude.
Tonight's conversation. Yeah, you talk about
I've seen that dude. I've seen him. Yeah.
Anyway, shout out. Bruh.
I've seen little clips of him.
But he be killing it, bruh.
Well,
that's where Christmas cookies come from. He's in that panel.
Yeah. So you know what? I've seen him there before. I always get the dude with the beard. I catch his clips.
Because here's why you catch his clips. Because him, and then there's a chocolate sister on there. Sweet Lord Jesus.
Boy, yeah, Kitty.
Yeah. Kitty. I've seen her too.
Kitty.
I've seen her too. Yeah.
Since Mary, she doing the damn thing. Listen, I appreciate Kitty. Shout out.
Me too.
Kitty sister.
Yeah.
As a married man, I'm gonna say as much as I can and be as respectful as I can. You are an absolute gift to your husband in every way. Don't mind and find this Persian cat hair. And what we are discussing, what we are seeing right now is shit. Here's my shit. Okay, right now you niggas are being trumped by a bigger name. It's Mrs. Brown. So I'm a
see, that's how I know we related right there. That's how I know we related. That's my wife's ring.
Here's the thing I want y'all to pay attention to, man. What in our content, there's this thing called storytelling. You know what I mean? And how you construct your story is basically tantamount to how you plan on winning your victory. Okay. What he did was he constructed what's known as a straw man argument. He cooked up a whole bunch of scenarios that don't exist. So he can knock it down and say, look, I won. I'm the man.
Mm-hmm.
He think about it. From the beginning, he started talking about the guy you knew you shouldn't have given a chance.
Mm-hmm.
The greater question is, how come you didn't qualify for the man that you really wanted?
Excuse me, gentlemen. Excuse me, I gotta say this. Hold on. Excuse me, gentlemen. I'm on FaceTime with my wife, and she has informed me that my lips is chapped, which means all you niggas ain't shit because y'all didn't say nothing. Now go back.
Wow. You know what, Jeff? Hold on. The next time your lips get ashy, we're gonna remind you with this.
You gotta give him that hunk to
Put it on the lips.
Ashy ass lips, nigga.
You gotta make your own lips.
Okay, and this show is being brought to you by Uncle Jeff's Male Important Decision Cream.
There it is.
Be sure to get you some. Now, if you have not been using it on that particular area of your body, then you can use this also for chapped lips. You can use this for chapped lips. Now, because this has been my research and development jar, I'm not going to do that shit.
Right.
Hilarious. But like I was saying, he constructed what's known as the strawman argument. To the lame and uninitiated, what he said sound like game. But for those who understand arguments, you understand that what he created was a straw man, something that was easily knocked over so he can win an argument he created himself. Think about it.
See, you're right, the 100%. But I want to give a little pushback on what you said, not to completely disagree, but what you said about that man don't exist, it exists in his audience's head.
Of course.
You see what I'm saying? That is real. It reminds me of James Baldwin. He was talking about the version of the nigga. Excuse my French. That exists in here. You understand? It's the same thing for a lot of black women. That man right here, she ain't never met him more than likely. And some might have, but right here.
He'll never show up. He'll never show up. And the killing part about it, these are the same women who are the Vivica A. Foxes, along with the rest of the world, get 60-something odd years old, talking about, if you know somebody, send them my way. I ain't finna get on no app because you passed your prime, baby.
What Kevin Samuel tell you what land they on? No man's land.
Exactly.
That's where it comes down to. That's why I sit there and I put my investment into my children, my daughters that are absolutely adults, right?
They missed their boat, man.
I'm not
women like Vivica A. Fox who don't have any kids. They miss their vote and their usefulness.
Let me tell you one
no
thing.
No longer fertile, nor is she beautiful.
What I do is, for instance, because they look at my shit. That's why I started to make my thing where I poke fun at the less fortunate. I just start poking fun at it because all of the energy that I have, where I want to start putting more energy into, that became the family that's close to me. And what I seen was that I'm hearing the young women in my family speaking that same rhetoric that I'm hearing on panels and out here, right? So then I can change that. And if I can't, I'll die trying to, because I care about them. Young men, same thing. When I hear them and I hear what the bullshit that they saying and things like that, see, I can reach them way faster than I can reach some old young ass motherfucker that's on here to say old niggas ain't shit. Y'all old niggas is on here and I don't know nothing about them. I ain't in a city. I ain't in a goddamn, I'm not there. I can't reach. The only thing I can do is have conversation with them. But when I hear somebody that's very, very, very close to me, I'll be less than a man to sit back and say, I need to attack this here. And this is the greatest thing about it, lost in translation. I don't want to be lost in translation, right? I don't want my message to be lost in translation. So it makes me a better man when I got to figure it out myself, right? When I have to sit back and I got to try each and every way on how I can reach them. I would rather die trying to reach my family than somebody that I have no idea of who the fuck they are. Arguing with some damn strangers don't mean shit to me. I save that energy for my kids, for my nephew, my nieces, my little cousins. You dig what I'm saying? And again,
JT,
I
let me ask
still
you a
have
question.
enough for the ones that's over me in age, and they didn't get it too. And I can have that conversation with them too. Go ahead, bro.
Let me ask you a question, JT. Say, for instance, all your folks do what they supposed to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
Who they supposed to marry if everybody else fucked up?
Yeah.
You hear what I say? That's where responsibility comes in when we have to start making people think about these things, these concepts. What my whole thing is, we have to make people aware of what they're looking at. Sometimes some people may not be able to wake up or whatever right away, but it's our job to point these things out. If I hadn't told them, made people aware that this was a straw man argument, which is all he's doing is playing to women's emotions. You see what I'm saying? For most men, that logically made no sense. Yeah. But for most women, when he started putting his hands together and start doing all of this,
reaching and doing his head and
his lips and all this other stuff, he was speaking to their emotions. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. He tapped into some type of abuse, trauma, or bad experience they had, made it real. So technically what he did was he hijacked the hippocampus.
Come on, man.
And he used it against themselves.
Come on.
And he used that to create a monster for his own profit.
Yeah.
And that is where we win the battle, in the mind. Yeah. So as a man thinking, so is
he.
If we teach people how to spot the bullshit, then it makes it a whole lot easier for us to do our job and the people behind us to do an even better job, because we're not going to be here forever. Cam, do you feel where I'm coming from?
Brother, I feel exactly where you're coming from. I mean, I get asked by friends of mine, female and male, like, why do you care about, this relationship thing? You out of the game. You married, you going on 2 decades, you married. And I'm like, because I got sons and daughters.
Yeah.
And they got to interact with your children.
Our pain is their retirement money, man.
Come on,
Cam. Get back to work.
You understand what I'm saying? They got to interact. Listen, I got to send my daughter who's healed and healthy. I got to send her out there to sift through y'all sons. I got to send my son out there, more importantly, to deal with y'all daughters.
Come on, Cam. What are we talking about here?
Like, what are we talking about here? If we doing what we doing in the home and doing what we supposed to do, we have to care about the outside world, because that's where we sending our children.
Cam, we ain't trying to date no more. What the fuck were they talking about, man?
Listen, I got my wife. I'm good. Listen, my wife knows these principles. I wouldn't have married her otherwise. You understand?
Yeah.
I ain't got to convince her this. She hear me talking and she be like, how they don't know? Because they didn't grow up with a father.
Yeah, lost, Cam. Look at the old fella right there in that corner.
Our parents say you getting all that, man.
That's what I said. Look at him. He's smiling because the thing is this. It got to a point where when you had our pain, he's talking to young folks. And what they tell you, our pain, you too old. You don't know what you're talking about. At the end of the day, our pain, he is the one that knows what he's talking about. Because guess what? He did it right. Like when I look at you, our pain, when I look at you, when you showed the video of you and your wife's wedding, when you show your daughters doing the things that they do, when you show, I said, man, goddamn, listen, if it ain't perfect, that's the closest thing that I've ever seen that was so fucking perfect, man. Listen, I'm telling you, nigga, it brought a tear to my eye when I saw you had a video of your wedding. Me and my ex-wife are together now. We've been separated. We were separated and divorced for 20 years. Plus 20 plus years. We're now back together. She has the video of our wedding. It looked almost like yours, Payne. Little more ghetto. But
it happened. You know what I'm saying?
Right, because what we got to a certain point in life where we was like, we got to right our fucking wrongs. We see our adult children and we like, hell no. We got to show them how it looks when you got life and you say life ain't fair, life is life. That's what it is. And when they understand it is when they get older. My oldest, she's 28, right? So her whole thing is, I'm 28 years old, I'm getting old and and this and that. I'm glad that she's aware of it. I'm glad that she's aware of it. That way I can have a better conversation with her than I did when she was 16, 17, 18 years old. at 28, the conversation I have with her is something totally fucking different, right? Because she's all ears now. I got a 23-year-old. However, the 23-year-old ain't like the 28 was. The 23-year-old saw the 28 and was like, hold up, goddammit. I'm going to do it a different way. You get what I'm saying? This is the thing. This is what life gives us, man. It's the gift that keeps on giving. This is what it is. I have a grandson. Man, he remind me so much, man. When I see my grandson at 3, I said, that's me. I'm looking at me all over again. Now imagine his grandparents, great-grandparents, and how they all look at him. Look at how we all look at each other. Look at how you looked at your children. You saw a glimpse of you in them, right? All of y'all. You seen a glimpse of you in them. What we look like just giving our fucking kids, even our sons, what we look like just giving them with no fucking tools to this world. If you did something that was fucked up, try to right the wrong. If you still living on this earth, just try to right the wrong. That's the only thing that we can really do right now, because this is the thing. Motherfuckers like, and this is where it goes circle with that little young motherfucker right there sitting there trying to give philosophy tips and tools and shit. He ain't lived long enough. He ain't lived long enough. He can't tell these young folks. He's sitting there trying to give advice to people that's his age. You know how that shit go. Remember when you was trying to give advice to a nigga that was your age? Niggas ain't listening to that shit.
Yeah, you're muted. Your friends, I used to make my kids repeat after me. My friends are stupid. Say it.
Say it.
They're stupid. Your friends are stupid. Okay. Please bring any complex problems past someone older.
Right.
Man, I would love to see you guys. Jeff, I've heard your stories. I've seen your wife, right? This is the thing. We need to be the foremost influence on our next generations, preferably our children.
Brother, I'm trying. Okay. And here's where y'all where we got to get, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
We are.
Yeah,
we are.
I agree.
The problem
it ain't
is,
all fucked up.
No. What it is, JT, is the number.
Yeah.
The number is so
go.
small.
Yep.
The number of people. This next thing, by design, our people have been led astray.
Yeah.
And by design, a great many of them, this shit is going to be effective on. The problem is, with the crumbling of America, that there will be no fool. I put it 2 ways, bro. My popcorn good, nigga. I'm high.
I hear you.
I put it 2 ways. Okay. Metaphysically, the universe has done away with the safety net. There is no more safety net. Okay. Now, if you want to take it biblical, surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. We've all heard that. I don't have any biblical text to back this up. This is my personal opinion. God has left his goodness on this earth, but he has taken his mercy.
Shit.
There's goodness and mercy. Mercy gone, bro.
Mercy gone. It's just
mercy gone.
Yeah.
So you can do dumb shit if you want to. I left my goodness. My goodness covers you if you follow your purpose. If you follow your purpose, God's goodness will follow you. If you don't, he will have no mercy. There is no mercy. So those fools who do not follow their purpose, those fools, those foolish women, brother, somebody bring up Isaiah 4. Bruh, it's about to get bad out here. And you're not going to be able to survive with this foolishness. I'll say this and I'll let in the plane. It's a deep comic book reference. Anybody comic book fans by any chance? Okay.
I'm not.
Okay. Anybody remember Conan the Barbarian, the comic book?
Yeah. Yes.
Did you read a few episodes? There was a group of people in there called the Picts, the PICTS.
Mm-hmm.
They were savages. What you are looking at, the next devolvement away from cursive, away from math, away from science, away from diction, away from English, away from history. How stupid we say these people are now. Their children and their children's children will be savages. And those savages will be what is left of the first wave of hell that is coming next. And you're going to have us and them. And in the middle of that is going to be a bunch of black women screaming. Because all that shit right there, what you doing? Look, where's feminism in the Ukraine?
On the train and up out of there.
Up out of there. The only way you can have feminism is if men support it.
Support, because once men say, listen, each for themselves.
If you
that's it.
Brother, if you gave, okay, let's just pretend that there was going to be a sex war all over the earth. All over the earth. Every woman against every man. Okay, we're already outnumbered.
Yeah.
And we gave you all the tanks, all the bombs, all the planes, all the guns, and we took bows, arrows, and swords.
We still gonna
How
win.
long do you think you could hold us off?
Only pushback I got, Jeff.
Hey, when you said
I
the
got
arrow,
pushback, Jeff. I got pushback.
now when you said the arrow, nigga, you can't find out where the fuck that shit's coming from.
I got pushback. Let me just say,
Come on, Arcane.
women have an army of simps. That's who their warriors are going to be. Their warriors.
No.
No.
Listen,
Let me tell you why that math doesn't add up. I'm sorry to interrupt.
You could argue with me after I say this. It's just a projection of those same niggas who come on these channels and protect the women when they say stupid shit from the brothers who are making a point. They're gonna be their warriors. Those guys who are simping and there's a lot of them. There's a whole.
But the problem is when you look at them simps are lacking in certain things. One of those things is discipline. When you talking about going to war is a discipline. You understand?
And stuff like that. But let me tell you.
Okay, hold on. Let him finish. Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you saying, Cam?
I said you got to understand simps. The internet. Listen, I'm an older millennial. Okay. So I remember the infancy of the internet. I remember dial-up AOL 14.6, 14.4K bonds. Yeah, I remember all that. You understand? The internet has given way to allow simps to be vocal because they don't have to back up what the fuck it is they say. You understand what I'm saying? War is a discipline. I was in the military. I served as a contractor. I served in a military capacity. It is a discipline. If you talk about truly going to battle, them dudes, they probably haven't even held a weapon. I'm not talking about all of them because there is no absolutes. I'm talking about the majority. When you look at liberal men, they are not standing up to conservative men. This is when you have Antifa wearing masks and you have those swastika and white supremacists with no masks. There's a difference in power and influence. You understand what I'm saying?
I won't argue on that point. Just do percentages. Okay, I'm gonna just do this last election. 79% of black men still voted for Kamala Harris, knowing she was a ratchet chick. And only what? 7-something%? 10% of us, 1.5 million out of 8 million men who voted. I'm saying those numbers are tremendous numbers. So let's just go with your theory. Let's just say
they are tremendous numbers. How many men? Because war ain't.
Just say 50% of those men are weak, like you say. That's still a lot more. That's not. They're simp for their women. Those guys went to the military. Those guys perplex me because how could you be you still chasing your woman's skirt? the army of the simps, yeah, I agree with you. Maybe 50% of them might be pussies, but they're still going to be the 30 or 40% of them still going to outnumber the guys who stand 10 toes down.
Okay,
I'm not saying it's not going to be lives lost. I'm not going to be saying it's not going to be. I'm not saying we're going to roll over them. What I'm saying is it's a discipline. You understand? Commitment. I'm talking about sacrifice. Those brothers.
We ain't, but this is the thing, Cam. We ain't got to worry about war with women. First and foremost, in their DNA, they will acquiesce. The first time they see three people dying, they like, oh my God.
Listen,
Now,
I ain't talking about the women. That's the women. I'm talking about specifically the men, because the ain't shit men is acquiescing. You understand? Once they see, listen, I ain't talking about standing in the line and us shooting. This ain't old war. I'm talking about the bugs that's gonna sneak into your neighborhood, crawl into your house, and slit your throat in your sleep. I'm talking about them men.
Them women
and it's
run.
more of us.
Right. And them women gonna
I'm just trying
run.
to get what you're saying.
They
I'm just telling you. The real point I was making is
go
that
ahead.
we're not going to be fighting against the women.
No, we're gonna be, and you. That's where I was
No.
going to get to.
We won't be
It's going to
just.
be men fighting against men. The
Yeah.
women they're going to wait till the smoke clears, and
That's
then they're
what-
going to
that's the
go
real point I
to
was
whoever's
making,
still
that they
standing.
got an army of six.
Oh yeah, we
That's
ain't
it.
fighting. We ain't fighting women. We fighting the men. But those men are ill-equipped, is what I'm saying. Most of them dudes likely don't even own guns. Most of these liberal men that talking about out here, I don't even own a gun. You are out of your mind. As a black man in America, you should own a gun. You understand what I'm saying?
Now this is the thing, Cam.
I'm from New York. Right? And guns are not. And New York is not a big thing for guns. Well, I live in New Jersey, right? And almost for a whole year, I couldn't sleep well at night until I got me some gun. I said, I gotta have a gun. I said, what? You know, it just came out. It just kept bothering me. Every single. I said, how come I don't have a gun? How come I don't have? You know, I had to take care of that. But
Well,
it's true. You gotta have some weapons.
I will say that. There you go. I like weapons. I will say this.
Listen, I put it like this: most of those liberal men at 25, there's no way you should be overweight.
No.
Oh yeah. Well,
I will say this to go back to weapons. What you said, weapons. I think you're at a disadvantage. A, if you don't have a gun, or B, if you only have guns.
Yeah.
I think you must, as a man, be able to kill quietly. You must be able.
Knives, brother.
Okay. I have a
poison.
I'm gonna share a
That's right.
Mrs. Brown story that she probably won't appreciate in sharing.
Bombs.
But Mrs. Brown, my nickname for her now is the machete kicker. Because she was supposed to come to this thing. We were supposed to go out. It was the show I was doing. She was supposed to come out. I get a call from her friend. Hey, Jeff, we can't. I know I was picking her up. We were coming, but we got to go to the hospital because she came around on your side of the bed to close the blinds and tiptoed, and the very blade on my machete is razor sharp, and she has 9 stitches in her left foot. Oh no, 15.
Fucked
9
around
on
with
the
your
outside,
shit,
6 on the inside, from just touching it. And it's my fault, kind of, because it wasn't sheathed. I didn't have it sheathed, that I had it sharpened, but I also had it on my side of the bed. So you ain't even supposed to be over here. Okay, on the real, why are you over here? Because I have it there so that if I hear something distant, and Kev, you was at my house in Pasadena. If I hear something downstairs and far from the bedrooms, I might pull out Hattie Mae. That's my shotgun. I don't have time to play around with the shotgun if I hear it on the steps. If I hear it on the steps, I'm gonna go on and work with Eddie the machete. You need to have those choices in your house. I think every man's house, in every room, should have the following things: a pen, something to write with, something to write on, a flashlight,
Got both of them right here.
a canned food, a gallon of water, and a weapon of some sort. They ain't got to be no crazy shit. I mean, just something you can get too close. And I'm actually, oh, there it is. Hold on just a second. I'm actually tripping, niggas. I ain't bullshitting.
I was about to say what Kev Hart say, gun compartment.
Something.
He got a Captain Hook.
That can do something ugly at all times.
Yeah.
Something. You because of where we are.
Yeah.
Because of the time we are in, because of how hard it's going to be to keep honest people honest.
Yeah. And that's the thing, to keep honest people honest. That way you don't have to stand so close to the dishonest people, the panderers, you know what I'm saying, the ones that poses to be who you actually are. So absolutely, I agree with that right there.
Let me tell you something. This pandemic exposed the panderers. You know what I'm saying? It really did. Because a lot of women with all this, I'm strong and independent and all this other stuff, were the main ones sending these simps out to get toilet paper and wrestle, you know what I'm saying, for canned goods, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And they were finding out the hard way that, you're going to have to fight for what you want in these grocery stores. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the killing part about it was it didn't sink into like maybe about a year or two into it that I need to, really reconsider this thing. And as soon as we get back out in the streets, they act like they forgot.
Bruh,
God business as usual.
God finna remind them. If you, brothers, at your leisure, I ain't gonna slow the show up with it. At your leisure, go read the bottom half of Isaiah 3. That'll tell you who these women are.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, it describes them.
Mm-hmm.
Isaiah 4 will tell you where they're going. Tell you right where we're going. Because there's no, okay, pick your calamity. Collapse of the dollar. Vicious earthquake.
Mm-hmm.
How about a whole city burns up?
Come on now.
I wonder where that's happening.
Fires seem to be popular these days.
That ain't gonna never happen, Jeff. That ain't never gonna happen.
That'll never happen.
Snowstorms and stuff, hurricanes.
This is America.
Right. The scariest part of this should be for sisters.
Yeah.
Is everybody else got their man.
Yeah.
Koreans got their man. Armenians got their man. Who you got?
Yeah.
You've been so bad to your man. This is what I try to explain to these sisters. The reason you are having such problems with men is because of who raised these men.
Mm.
You don't have love songs because unlike Marvin Gaye, unlike Smokey Robinson, unlike Luther Vandross, these new niggas don't love their mamas.
Mm-mm.
They don't love their mamas.
Boy.
They don't look. Smokey Robinson didn't hear "You ain't shit" because your daddy ain't shit. You ain't gonna never be shit.
Come on.
Smokey Robinson didn't grow up in a house where the mama went off on the daddy whenever she wanted to and chased him out. And yes, and again, I am not generalizing. Like to make a sweeping generalization, my biggest complaint with black women is not the bad ones, it's the good ones. Because it's the good ones. There are not enough of you who make a concerted effort to separate yourself from the bad ones.
Yeah.
You do no policing of your own. I don't know one dude.
Hey, can I jump
Yes,
in,
sir.
Jeff?
Tag my hand, Cat Daddy. Go ahead.
All right. Look, you know what? I wanted to touch on this a little earlier when we were talking about this, but we talk about hypothetically men going to war against women. It won't be the women fighting; it'll be the simps fighting.
Mm-hmm.
But here's my philosophy, man. My philosophy is this. I'm going to quote somebody, and the name escapes me, but the quote goes something like this: The only thing evil needs to prosper is for good men to do nothing.
That's Dr. King.
Okay. Right. There you go. All right. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. What the gentleman was saying earlier. Our silence is the only thing that will make women on this reckless rampage successful. Listen, it is not only our God-given right and our nature, it is our duty to take a stand. When enough of us do that, this shit gonna get shut down. It's just that simple. It might be a brutal fight, but at the end of the day, we have preeminence because we are the beings put on this planet to run this planet. Nature is on our side. We have the gifts, we have the talents, we have the mind, we have everything we need to take control back. We got to stop being silent. And I say this all the time when I meet young women with their heads screwed on right. Y'all too quiet. Y'all sit up there and watch all this bullshit and you don't pull your sister's coattails. When people who know better stand up, eventually the bullshit is gonna have to sit down. They're not gonna be able to sit in the same room. They're not gonna be able to sit in the same room with us. It could be 50 of them and 8 of us. We're gonna dominate that fucking room. And when we get women's voices whose heads are screwed on straight with our voices, that's gonna be it right there, bro.
That's all.
That's the battle one. That's the battle one.
Let me tag in on Uncle Kevin's thing there, because I was going to say this, and you're right about the women who actually are not speaking up enough. And I was going to say this point: we need more women, because I tell my daughters stories about them when they're 40 and when they're 50, and if they're not married and they don't have no children. I don't give a shit what people are telling you today, all the liberal shit that you're hearing now. When that biological door closes and you can't reopen it, that's a different thing. If you allow all this time to pass, or you don't have a man covering you, and I'm not trying to convince them because they understand what I'm saying, but I paint them a picture, and here's where I'm coming in. All of those old 50-year-old women, 60-year-old women who are saying their lives are glorious, they don't have no children, no husbands, enough, they're fucking lying. And until they start telling these young women the truth, they don't get nothing from it, because they're lying their ass off, because they know they ain't supposed to be reaching that age by themselves, and nobody to love them around the beds, around the table when you're sick. Who's looking out for you? And so they lie to these kids, because women are like, they're gonna take this shit to their grave, to lie to their grave. And so here's the turning point. Even an evil, cantankerous chick like Ebony K. Williams understood that she couldn't get too much older without her, and even though she's still on some F shit, she wanted to have that baby, because there is a difference between a hyena who becomes 40 and 50 with no man. But if they have children, whether those children by one man or two men, they punch their biological ticket. And for some of them, that's enough. But the ones who don't, and they get to that age, they know their future is going to be miserable, because there's nobody to love them. Nobody. And their friends ain't going to be there when they think their friends are going to be there. You know what I'm saying? So they need to start telling the truth, that I blew it, like the skank, what's her name? The actress. You got
to be more specific.
Pick one, yeah, man. Pick one.
Well, Lisa Ray, Vivica A. Who we talking about?
Lisa Ray, Vivica A.
Pick one.
All of those chicks, they know.
Oh, damn.
Well, I think Lisa Ray has a kid. I think she has a baby, but it's a child. But Vivica A. Fox, she's in the years, she's by herself. Or what's the Diana Ross's daughter? She keeps
Tracy
trying
Ellis.
to say everything's
Tracy
cool. But
Ellis.
it's not true. It's not true. So I don't know. They need to start telling the truth to the young people. Stop telling them to waste their 20s, jumping from dick to dick, because that's a bad mojo as well. Because all the trauma we're talking about, even the Pandora Ace Metaphor is talking about, is those women who's been bouncing around from dick to dick. And so he's telling them, don't settle. Well, they always settle for the bad guys. They ain't looking for good guys when they're in their 20s.
Well, okay. Let's explore that.
You know what? Hold up. It's not even. I don't think. I know what you mean when you say that. Pain.
Yeah.
But I'd like to think of it like this. When a person's settling, that means they're aware that something better exists and they just accept what's in front of them. But if I think most women are completely clueless, they're not settling. They actually think it's normal. They think it's normal to make the choices they make, and that's the danger of it. That's the danger of it, man. These chicks are clueless. They think they know what they're doing, and I mean, when you listen to them talk, it's like, are you even on the same planet? They're completely clueless about even what a man really wants. That basic. Men are saying all over the place.
You gotta look at it like this. If all your friends lie to you and all your male orbiters lie to you, of course you're gonna think you're right all the time.
That's right.
Good point.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. Thank you,
man. What's going on, man?
Yes, sir. What's up, brother?
Good, gentlemen. This is a good discussion, man. I wish I would have walked in on it earlier, man, instead of the tail end of it. You know, but
what you want to add to it, man? What's up? Welcome to the show, brother. How you been?
How you been, Lit? How you doing, man? Last time I saw you, you was taking a hiatus.
Yeah, I had to, man. I had to.
Good for you. You doing better now?
Yeah, much better. Much better.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How you doing, old man?
All right, man. I'm doing good. I'm good.
Uncle Jeff, you noticed how he knew which old man I was talking about as soon as I said that, right?
Look here, man. Look. I'm look here, Snowman. You can't offend me with old because young is so offensive.
Yeah, I'm not offended. That's right. Yeah.
Have you seen? Do you know what young means now?
Hey, Uncle Kevin, what happened, man? How old are you, brother?
I'll be 60 in May.
Well, Kevin, how old are you, Kevin?
60. Well, I'll be 60. I'll be 60 in November.
Oh man, shit! I got both.
See, I'll be 46 here in March, man. I'm starting to get seasoned now.
Oh, you starting to understand it now, huh?
Yeah. Well, my brain kicked on, I think, around 34. That's when it actually turned back on again.
Oh yeah.
That's about when it
happened. I got another quote for y'all. I don't know who wrote this one. By the time a man realizes that maybe his father was right, he's already got a son who thinks he's wrong.
Absolutely.
Wow. Hey, I actually want. There was another part to that quote you said earlier. There's actually another part to it too, where I believe he finalized it off with the last thing you want to do is ask good men to have to go out and do unspeakable acts because you aren't going to like how they do it.
Exactly.
You know, good men have to go out and do unspeakable acts to save their community. They aren't going to sit and placate to people. They aren't going to sit and reason with people. They're just going to go out and end the problem.
And execute. And that's what I meant by discipline.
You know, and to what Jeff was saying earlier, that's why I actually hopped up there when Jeff was talking about where to keep stuff in your house. One place I was always told, and I never thought about it, and I do now, which makes sense. Always keep a gun in your bathroom. Always. Because 9 times out of 10, when there's a home invasion and they come and they start rounding everybody up in the home, they get put in the bathroom because the bathroom is generally the centralized room in the house that has one door to go in and out of. So it's easy controlled access for them. And there's usually no weapons in there for you to defend yourself with. So they don't worry about you being able to have anything to help yourself.
Well, thank you, sir. That is
trying to get a plastic bag.
I'm just saying, I keep plastic bag.
You know I plan on having mine
right in the tank.
All right.
Yep.
But yeah, man, I think that there's not enough accountability on both parts as far as this goes. What you guys are talking about, I think both sides are spending too much time pointing fingers because they want to sit and make this a personal thing. You know, they want to tie it to themselves rather than looking at this on the grander picture, the grander scale, you know, and they want to sit and point fingers and sit and blame and shame and all these other buzzwords that are going on rather than actually just taking accountability for what's going on both sides. And what I think is even more disgusting is both sides, men and women, are literally going out. You got people my age going out and telling their children and their children's children to go out and actually do and conduct themselves in the manner that creates the very people and situation that they're complaining about, which makes no sense at all. How are you
You
fixing
ain't
the
lying.
problem by telling people to go out and do the same things that creates that environment?
You aren't lying about that. You aren't lying. That's why I get on some of these podcasts are speaking to men, because they're telling young men, go chase skirts, go do all this craziness, and they generating the problem. They causing the trauma and the issues. And that's a huge problem. I listened to a woman the other day on a podcast talk about how her aunt told her to go be a hoe. Her aunt told her to go and jump from dick to dick. That's
Okay,
gonna be somebody
guys.
who loves you.
Okay, guys. This is either divine inspiration or a demonstration of how good the weed is I smoke. What I think we need to start doing, that it just caught me when you said that, cousin, is when I go on podcasts, if any of us individually comes across foolishness, we should start texting one another so we can show up as cyber samurais like in a kung fu school and just beat up everybody in the goddamn school. Just okay, is some foolishness on this channel? Is it an open table? Okay, well, let's let some wisdom attack the table and
Let's make
start
bullying great again.
yeah. Yeah, I think bullies had a place. Bullies taught you how much you knew about fighting. Bullies showed you what you wasn't good at.
They also taught you self-control.
And they taught you about I was about to say they taught you about yourself.
Right.
Yeah.
Teach you
So you gotta get over
self-control.
fear.
Exactly. Exactly.
Unnecessary evil.
The anti-bully culture was done specifically to attack masculinity in young boys and them being able to be able to learn how to deal with conflict in a healthy way.
What did JT say? The asshole. You are gonna run into them in life, and you have to be equally an asshole.
Life is an
sometimes.
asshole. Let's keep it
Life
real.
is an asshole.
Right. Right. Yeah. Right. Life oftentimes will identify as an asshole. Yeah. Sometimes life's pronouns are ass and hole. And you just you're gonna have to deal with that. There's not much way around conflict, but again, and my conspiracy theory hat goes on again for this. This is what we're looking at with the propaganda surrounding our culture from outside of American culture. I fully believe that one day and one day soon, one Tuesday afternoon at 1:30, everything made in China is going to break at the same time. And when they attack, when our enemies come at us, you're going to be dealing with a bunch of young dudes who did not get trophies for making it from the car to the field. What are you going to do on that day? And I don't think especially as a people, it's very easy to see. As a people, the number of people who are prepared, brother, that
very few.
Your first defense as a member, as a person on American soil, will not be those who attack you, but those who are unprepared. Wait till the unprepared. Wait a week after the shelves are empty. Do you really think who you attacking is going to be your biggest enemy? No, it ain't. It's going to be the unprepared fool that can't feed his family, that can justify taking food from you because his people are hungry, but he can't justify why he didn't take care of it before now.
Hey, COVID was just a brief glimpse of what would really happen when that happens.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
I read an article years ago. I think it was in a survival magazine or something. But they broke down, they created a timeline.
and this was based on a lot of research with past disasters and stuff in different countries. They did a timeline down like day 1, day 3, day 5.
Yeah.
With
It happens fast, real fast.
within, yes, it does. Within about 10 days, neighbors are fighting each other for their lives to survive. I think it was about a 21st day, cannibalism starts.
Well, within 24 hours, all the stores are empty.
Yes. And listen,
the water stops.
And yep, and you know what? And they broke the psychology down in very simple terms. And one of the things they said was, your worst enemy is a parent with a starving child, and they know you have resources they don't
That's
have.
a fact.
That's worse. That's worse than the guy coming across the water with a gun.
You've never had to listen to a child cry because they're having hunger pains.
Right. In this country.
Exactly. Yep.
Once you hear that, that'll
serious
do something to you mentally. That'll take you to a whole new level.
Yep. Animal, you literally revert back to your most basic animal instinct. That means a person who couldn't take a life would now. A person who didn't have a conscience to take a life will do it without even thinking about it. It's literal raw animal instinct, dude. It's dangerous.
The pandemic gave us a little glimpse of that. But you know what? Here's the thing I keep telling people. That was like a 2% pandemic. When I say 2%, like a 2% mortality rate. And our whole country collapsed. The whole world almost collapsed. Suppose it was 10%.
Yep.
Suppose it was 10%.
Well, look, in the fact that we,
you know what I'm saying? You know, forget it. Forget
the fact
it.
that
So we're on a hairy edge. The point really is, Jeff keeps saying, we're really on a hairy edge. And we just, you know.
What up, Angry Soul Man?
What's up, JT? But no, our pain to that, the fact that we don't know our neighbors and that our communities are so fractured is just going to exacerbate that even faster.
That's true.
You know, and that leads credence to the conspiratorial nature that some of us have as to this is all done intentionally so that they can easily fracture the country and take it over.
Well,
you know what I think? I think they would probably wait until after Gen X leaves before they try something like that.
No, they won't, because
we don't have that kind of time.
Gen X was a failure on two fronts for them. They expected them to do something they didn't do, and then Gen X failed themselves by just sitting back and watching things happen and doing nothing.
The reason why I said Gen X is because we're not afraid to drink out of the hose pipe. We're not afraid.
We're afraid to get up and address what we know is wrong.
Yeah, that type of thing. Yeah, but you don't want to push Gen X. You know,
Bruh, I don't think what and I understand what you're saying, and like I've said before, what Gen X will wind up being is like you see in every science fiction movie. We are going to be the council of the wise after whatever is left, because what has happened.
He's not lying.
Is racism. Racism has almost run its course because this system has no longer a need for common white people. The power elite needed common white people to keep common black people and common people of other races in line so that the power elite could enjoy their elite power. They don't need them anymore.
Yeah. The thing is, though, is by the time Gen X got to the point where we was like, man, we gonna fuck this shit up. We got too fucking old and weary. Shit, my knees, niggas got gout now. It's,
well, that
goes back to angry.
Hold on. What we do is it goes to what you just said. We fall back on our wisdom. We fall back on our wisdom because we understand that I can't fight this motherfucker by myself. I can't. This big ass elephant right here, I can't even eat the fucking ear. I can't even eat the elephant ear, right? So it gets to a point where we understand exactly what needs to happen at certain instances, but we also understand that where we are failing at. And the failure comes from we have a weaker
generation that's
I'm not
behind
talking
us.
about that. I'm talking about pure survival. That's what I'm talking about.
I think we are
I'm not
surviving.
talking about rationalizing with nobody. I'm talking about if it came to fisticuffs, I think we probably the most physically gifted out of what's left.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I'm saying?
we
That's
know the
what I'm
most
talking
about because we know the most about survival. We know okay, if we have to
Now,
if we go to fisticuffs,
JT,
we go to
let me say something.
fisticuffs. Let me tell you something. If we go to fisticuffs, this is the thing that I do understand that we do know more about. Weapons. We understand. We were just talking about it.
We talking about old men strength.
Wait a minute. We who?
We talking about old men strength. We ain't worrying about no pistols, no guns. If you got it, that's fine.
Yeah.
We don't need them.
No,
You know
I'm
what I'm saying?
talking about smack you
We'll
right upside your
enjoy
head.
it a little less. But
Oh, you
I'm
mean?
talking about
Oh,
being
I see.
physically gifted.
I think you mean from a level of a demographic of resourcefulness.
Yes.
Oh yeah, no
yes.
question.
Yes.
I think every man here right now, when this shit hits the fan, you're not gonna have to look for people to lead.
Yeah.
No.
When this shit get real, see, because Americans have never seen this. There's never been unrest on the shores of the 48 contiguous states like the governments we destabilize.
Yeah.
9/11 and Pearl Harbor are the closest we've ever seen.
The very closest.
Yeah, that's it.
And those were now those were coordinated attacks, and some say that we helped to bring about. I'm not talking about coordinated attacks. I'm talking about when your ATM
You're
card
talking
don't
about
work.
full scale people having full out battles in your backyard type shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Bruh.
Yeah.
People don't understand. They have a romanticized idea of what war's
Of
going
what
to
that looks like.
Hollywood.
And it's weird when you it's not weird if I was just always been a civilian. It ain't never been weird for that. But I've been in combat. So I understand. I've been in countries.
That's what I'm talking about, JT.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
I've been
talking
in
about,
countries
JT.
where these motherfuckers had to get the fuck on out or fight. And you had some people that said, I'm not about to fight this. And they was marching their ass down the road. But then you had another set of people that was like, I'm staying here. Wait, but there was another set of people that said, I'm going to make you think I'm leaving away. Guess what they were doing? Booby trapping their houses, booby trapping the motherfucking land. They were booby trapping. The shit gets bad when you start seeing what war really is. America, just like what you guys were just saying, ain't never seen none of it.
Never. The world has been nerfed for women. And America has been nerfed for Americans.
Yeah.
Look,
Americans have no concept of true poverty. They have no concept of this is they have
racism goes out the door.
Right. Well, not quite.
Hardship.
Not quite.
I'm about to say not
Hardship,
quite.
absolutely. Not quite.
Well, if I may ask, how many of y'all have served on the panel?
I have not.
Okay. Because this goes back to what we were talking about earlier with the simps, right? About war. Those who have experienced actual military training, actually have seen the horrors of humanity, actually have seen somebody's ass get blown off. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it does something to the psyche. Who's actually prepared for this? I think is what overall the point is. And when you look at it, I would say the younger generations, they're screwed. Yes, you might get some older millennials, but after that, they've been too coddled.
Right.
They've been too, their life has been too easy. They've had no adversity.
They don't know how to
And
fish.
I don't mean somebody hurt my feelings. I don't mean a bully. When I say adversity, I'm talking about extreme conditions, poverty, not being able to eat for 5 days. You see what I'm saying?
No, Cam. I was in a convoy that in Bosnia. Anybody look it up? Operation Joint Endeavor. Just look it up.
Yeah.
I was in a convoy. We were in that convoy for 5 days. 5 days, because I was 11 vehicles away from the truck that blew up. We couldn't go forward. We couldn't go backwards. We couldn't go to the side. We couldn't go anywhere.
we had to stay there for 4 days. We had to stay there for 4 days. And guess what we had to do? We had to work that shit the fuck out until we had the recon to come back.
Listen, situational awareness got to stay up. You out in foreign land, foreign territory. Like I tell people all the time, bro. Like when I was out deployed, I tell people all the time, man, you ain't lived like survival wise. You have to bury your own shit.
Yeah.
Right.
That's how you know what you really made of. And people think I be like, oh, that's kind of extreme. Okay. Well, you in an extreme situation. When this collapses, that's going to be an extreme situation. Like Jeff said, where your ATM at? You ain't got no money. You can't go to the grocery store. There ain't going to be none of that. Where do you get your food and clean water from?
Yeah, the only thing that I wanted to say, Cam, the only thing that I wanted to do was to be able to say, I want to live so I could tell the story, right? Let me tell you something. I lived. I really never told the story. The shit was so fucked up for me where I was just like, I don't even know how to even.
Most people wouldn't relate.
Yeah, it's like they won't relate when you know, and it's kind of like that type of a thing where it's like, I've seen some things, not just that. That was the beginning of the horrific shit that I've seen. Like I said,
hold on,
slow
down.
People that booby trap their shit. When you have people that booby trap their shit because they said, if I can't have it, you can't have it either. It was kind of like the attitudes that you would see in East LA, Detroit, or something like that. When things go wrong, it was over there in Bosnia. It was over there in Croatia. It was over there. When you seen motherfuckers sit back and say, no.
Vietnam.
Yeah.
When you talk to some of them Vietnam vets, they just set up traps.
JT,
yeah.
listen, what I'm talking about,
fucking angry
JT,
to the
listen.
point where you were like, God damn, motherfuckers is going crazy.
JT, listen, what I'm talking about ain't that, because those people who were setting those bombs, those people were raised on survival. I'm talking about regular, everyday people who lose their mind when they're up against desperation.
The
people that lose their mind when their internet connection goes down.
Individuals.
Yeah, you're
That's
right.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You're right.
Watch and see what happens when 150 million freaking millennials and zennials don't have access to the internet no more.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing. It's a crazy thing that you would see, because you are absolutely right, Laws. When it comes down to it, we are getting ready to see this. Remember, we had a glimpse of it. We had it in New York. We had it in down south in Louisiana. We had a glimpse of these things that can happen. However, look what's happening. You guys in LA, man, it's like, right now, maybe
it's a lot like Maui to me.
Yeah, but it looks like it's far away. But every day it gets worse and worse and worse. You know what I'm saying? Every day it gets to that point where you just don't know how bad it can actually get. And then on top of that, you got media. You got media saying these things. You know, people are, putting shit to fire on purpose. And then you got the conspiracy theory. You got all this shit that's happening. This is in America, though. This is only in America.
After this conversation, though, man, after I'm off, I'm going to find me the best dystopian monster picture and look at it while I'm in my bed, man.
There you go.
The world shit. I'm in the mood now for you talk.
What's the one?
The biggest thing I think is going to happen to us when it really collapses, when you go to your sink, you turn the faucet, and nothing comes out.
I ain't got that problem. I got well water.
That's panic, buddy.
That's gonna be unbelievable.
It's gonna be. But this is the thing, Angry So, man, you can't tell people that shit. Go ahead, try it.
They be able to take a bath when it rains.
That's a fact. I'm actually going to have to hide my my well access outside.
Hell yeah, you better, because at the end of the day, that is the new technology.
Look, dude, I still got one of them old wells where it's got the pump outside that comes up from the well.
Yeah.
So, but see that at the same time, I would be able to use that to make money and barter with people as well.
That's the word, brother. I was about to say, what do you have? What group of people?
Now I have a business because I have water.
Shit.
Okay. Question, gentlemen. What group of people on American soil as a demographic will be the least phased by an economic collapse?
That would be the ones that's in the country. That's the ones that's actually dealing with
No. I don't think you understand. There you go, bingo, ding, 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 ding. We have a winner. The Amish.
The Amish.
Oh, yes.
They have no.
Well, those were the ones I was describing. I was getting ready to describe anyway.
No, brother. That's the only proper answer. There is no other proper answer, not a description. The Amish is the proper answer.
They basically live primitive.
They're not American.
They live primitive or semi-primitive every day.
Listen, Jeff. Now this is a joke. This is funny as fuck, though. So you don't think that the black folks that sit back and they ain't got no motherfucking driver's license and what do they call themselves?
Nope, not even the hillbillies.
Okay, you know what, gentlemen? I'd like to be gentlemen. I gotta ask. That was a question asked to me.
Sorry.
Okay, here's the clip. This is clip worthy. Do you know why they are not even close to the Amish? Because they can't get together and build a fucking house, nigga.
I'm trying to told you
because
already.
They can't hunt. Because they can't fish. Because they don't have any barterable skills other than knocking other niggas' heads off.
No, the Amish is the ones that's going to be the winners. No
brother,
doubt about
I'm
it.
telling you, the Amish
and the meek shall inherit the earth.
Bam.
Yes.
And I'm gonna tell you who's in second place.
Yes.
I'm gonna tell you who in second place, in my opinion.
Mennonite.
Or no, they're a distant third to the preppers.
Mm.
The Mormons.
I was gonna say.
I was giving it to the Mennonites actually. I never.
Okay. Oh, the
same family. Come on.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
Amish. That now you're talking about the difference. If I say Amish, you're talking about AFC versus NFC. I'm not talking about that. Mennonites go over with the Amish because they're over in that pile.
They speak on each other.
Mennonites around here where I live, they actually use modern technology though.
And that's the craziest thing. I didn't even know until I started really traveling in Michigan, where I was just like, God damn, we got Amish here.
Dude, Indiana, Michigan, Ohio,
Indiana, Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin. What's the other one?
Pennsylvania,
Illinois.
Arizona do too. Arizona has and the big
Arizona do. The biggest Amish community in America.
It's where?
Pennsylvania Dutch.
Pennsylvania, yeah. That's why we got what is it? What do they call it? Everybody go and visit, and they go to it. The Poconos.
Yeah.
And then
Amish getting paid a whole lot of money for people coming over that way because that guy, the Poconos is huge. It's a huge thing, but I didn't know myself because even when it's like the same thing. Like the Amish do the same thing that the Native Americans do, but the Native Americans charge for cheap. That's why they still poor. If you ever went on a reservation, if you guys know about Michigan, Ohio, what was the other one? Indiana, all of them. So you got Amish and you have yep. You have all of these folks that's over there. When you go, you don't even know it until once you start going in those spaces. And it's more of central of each one of them. It's kind of central. It ain't like the northern, like Michigan. People think that everything is northern. No, it's not. Ain't shit up north, but the peninsula itself. But when you start talking about the middle of Michigan, that's where it is. Because central Michigan actually is on a Native American reservation. And then they got, casinos and all that other bullshit that's going on over there. And it's the same thing that goes on with the rest of these states. Back
to the survival.
The tri-states and shit.
Back to the survival, man.
You better head your way over that way. You better head over there to some of these, even the Native Americans.
No, you really don't want to even mess with them because they're going to defend their shit tooth and nail.
Yeah, they like this ain't gonna happen again. That's the last time somebody gonna come over here and just take our shit.
You think these Amish that have been look to what Jeff was saying when he brought up the Amish? You think that they're going to allow outsiders into their world that they've been preparing for the last 100,
too risky.
Years?
They're really not going to do it now because this is the thing. And I was saying it on another platform, but
they ain't going to do it ever, dude, because they let their young ones out.
It's even worse with them now because every culture, they're the kids, right? The younger folks, they're leaving and they like, motherfucker. It's kind of like they like, all right, don't try to come back. That's their attitude is I'm not going to try to find you and I don't want you to come back. Now imagine all this shit that's happening right now and all those little kids they're adults and shit now try to go back.
That's called Rumspringa, man.
That's Rumspringa.
They ain't fucking with nobody right now. They're mad.
They let all their kids.
Rumspringa, man. That only happens one time.
One time.
That's it.
One time.
Yeah.
They can leave and go out and see the world for a specific amount of time and come back. But if they do it again, they're excommunicated forever.
No, but
right. That's the way it works.
But what happened is they try to bring somebody back. And with the women, what happens is that they say, I'm pregnant. They be like, well, nah. By who? What the fuck we talking about? They're not fucking
I don't
with
think
that.
they had that issue. Just to be honest.
I'm pretty sure that if a woman came back, if a woman got pregnant that was Amish that was out on
bro.
she ain't coming back because
Ain't coming back. She's scared. They're definitely scared of what can happen.
Well, that's
whoa. No, I don't think that's scared. Okay, I think we jumping around a little bit. I may have missed it. Did we discuss that time that they get at a certain age to be away?
Yes, that's what we're talking
about. Yeah, the Rumspringa.
Right. Yeah. Oh, okay, the rum shaker. Okay, well,
that nigga said the rum shaker.
Yeah. When they go out to do the rum shaker, the thing is, their community, and it's not about fear. Not fear in the normal sense.
Right.
It is about we've drawn a line. These are the rules to live here. The only individual who will be living here outside of those rules is you, and we're not gonna have that.
I dig that. I dig that.
So whether or not you immediately or entirely lay in accordance with those rules, you got to respect the line drawn, and that's what it is. Is that it's going to come down to, especially if the pieces that I think we may be not given enough weight to, which is Mother Nature, which is this I don't know how you can deny climate change now.
The climate changes every day.
Okay, it may change every day, but because of fossil fuels and cow farts, there's no way to get around the fact.
Cows don't fart though.
Okay, well, what is that smell? That inner ass smell. That when I'm in a.
I'm serious though. Cows literally don't.
I'm dead serious, bro. I spent some time on some farms, and I smelled some ass.
If you ate hay, you ain't farting.
Okay, so there is no. So what you're telling me then? Okay, wait a minute. Let me ask this question. Let me ask this question.
You going shark?
Okay, let me ask this question. What you're telling me then is that if I Google the words "cow's digestion produces methane," I'll get nothing.
No.
You if you Google "do cows fart" though, it'll say they don't fart.
Yeah, it's definitely coming from it. I mean, it comes from the
now they do shit.
Yeah,
and there's methane in shit.
Gases out there.
What about baby calves?
I know where you're going at with it, Jeff, because I said the same thing, but somebody told me the same thing, and I looked it up, and it's not. No, and you ain't about to get no farts.
Y'all got the
gases. Actually, you're
going to get the gases from
methane gas through burping, not farting.
Damn. They breath. I can buy that. They breath be stinging like a motherfucker.
I'm just going off the.
You can't tell the difference between their ass and their mouth.
Oh yeah, that's called exactly. When your breath smells exactly like your ass.
Glass.
Yeah.
No, man,
I know
but
some
listen,
people that had exactly.
the thing is this: when we had these conversations, it'd be funny, man, because when you hear our conversations, some of the things can sound crazy as fuck, but man, when you hear our conversations and then you listen to women's conversations, I don't give a damn how old they are. They won't talk about these things. They talk about people, and they're gonna stick to people.
You know what? There's a grand reason. There's
people
a
things. We talk about all kind of shit.
every day. Brett JT, you just brought up, bruh. You have dovetailed this whole conversation. Do you know why they talk about those superficial things? Because they can't control any of the shit we've been just talking about.
I told you already ago.
They have no control.
They
have
talk about what they know.
I say this all the time. Out of dear lesbian women who will watch this show later, I don't care how much plaid you buy. I don't care what color your Bronco is. I don't care how tight you roll those Marlboros into your sleeve. It still takes 4 of you to move a couch.
Yeah, it does.
It's your women. Your women.
Jeff,
There's a reason.
I've moved myself. I've moved couches. I'm talking about by myself. Couches, beds, goddamn refrigerators.
Come on, get it done.
Stand up deep freezer.
Not only a refrigerator, I did a Frigidaire. If anybody understand that part right there, I've moved a fucking Frigidaire and a goddamn by myself. By my damn self. I figured it out.
With or without a hand truck?
With or without. I got the shit out.
When you can move a refrigerator without a hand truck. Come on.
What kind of shit is that?
I done sat back and slid that motherfucker all the way down.
Shit.
Look, and it was
I've done it too.
I've done it.
Oh yeah, look here, man. It be them day. You ever had it?
Sliding.
You got to get it. Okay, that the move that was gonna take 4 hours that winds up taking 17.
Right.
Or the helpers said they come over and help, and all they do is stand there and look at you like they're stupid.
Oh no, you can take your ass home. Now,
hey, look, Jeff, I moved the sectional by myself. I was so motherfucking mad at everybody. I didn't talk to nobody for a year.
Yeah, I had two guys trying to help me get a piano in the back of a U-Haul. They're at the top. I'm at the bottom, pushing it up the ramp. I got so pissed off because they couldn't keep the top straight that I literally picked the back end of it up at the bottom and just walked up the freaking ramp and shoved it in the back of the thing.
Shove it in the back with your
dude, it actually almost tore the fucking muscle in my forearm. It hurt for 2 weeks afterwards.
You be wondering, motherfucker be wondering, how the fuck did he do that shit, man? I
Dude,
didn't have nobody.
Both of you and my wife were standing there looking at me like I was crazy.
Damn near fucked your whole body up.
Dude, for real. I was mad as fuck. I was like, what was so hard about understanding? All you got to do is stand there and guide it, basically. Just guide it.
Again, what I was saying, asshole.
You got that super chat there, JD.
If we ain't got it in us.
$75 $5
Oh, yeah.
for the cow flatulence and the Frigidaire.
Hell yeah. Shout out to my homeboy, JD 1975, man. That's my man. Man, you got to come up here one day, JD.
Run him.
Most definitely.
We finna run him a $5 super chat joint from back in the day.
My name is Rosa. They say I'm supposed to sit in the back, but I'm tired here, so I'm finna sit right closer. Come get me up then. It's gonna take about 3, 4, 5 minutes. And I ain't finna repeat myself again. Fight me. Somebody get her. My name is Eve. I didn't believe. I trusted Satan, ate that apple, he deceived. And yeah, I'm naked. I thought I was awakened. I'm the first to do it. Y'all my daughters, we related. Trick on Big Harry. Don't call me slave hoe. The hell? From the underground, dirt road, bustin' down mouth of dope. When I say run, you better go. In the dark, that Glocky glow.
Women should be illegal.
Okay. The first two was the other leaders of the new school. The last one was Busta Rhymes. She had something to say. I was like, okay, I was kind of weird. What you do? Okay. I started to get into her. The first two, yeah. Okay.
Jeff, they all are the same person.
Okay, but she, I didn't now.
But her cadence was better, and what she had to say was better.
She got a bunch of them. She's all those girls was her.
Yeah, but she made all the historical leaders look ratchet as shit.
That was her. That was the joke, dog. That was the joke. She said, "My name is Eve. I can't believe."
That was a good. I like that with the apple.
That nigga made me eat the apple. That was the sarcasm.
I don't know. I'd be scared to have to answer
Angry
that
man, I'm disappointed in you. You come from the culture of sarcasm, dog. Understand?
I'm just saying, there's some things that I'm not sarcastic about, and I would hate to answer for that kind of blasphemy.
It's not blasphemy.
I don't know that happened. Not a single person fall out in the spirit.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Now here's what
Black Man Unfiltered is just trying to say that black men are dope as fuck. That's all.
We gotta, here's something to take this way off the deep end again. This is me again bragging on the level of weed I smoke.
Yeah,
the only way, other than the fact that dude didn't need to wear nothing that tight. He's in his third trimester. He did not need to do that.
Yeah, that was kind of rough.
Okay, yeah, that was kind of rough to see. Yeah. Why? What the hell?
It is. That's
Why,
right.
dude? What? Okay, anyway.
What's
wrong with you, lit? Okay, fuck my
That
point.
is not me. That is not me.
I don't know who it is.
I'll assure you that is not me.
Where's my brother? Where's my brother, Uncle Jeff?
And my brother's keeper. I would not do y'all like that.
They look like chewed
50 pounds of chewed bubble gum.
Oh my God.
Just fuck. But see, it's somewhere. It's a low frequency dude that'll get down with that. Now, and usually the bigger the chick, the lower the frequency. That's really how that go. You don't see dudes doing real big wolf monkeys. You don't see dudes doing real things with their life. Real dudes that's doing it big don't be with women that's big. They usually don't, unless that's who they started out with.
Word.
I started out with her. If that's my day one broad, right there. But ain't nobody going, I sure wish, because in order to get that big, you have to lack discipline.
Speak on it.
How, if I'm up and I got a multi-million-dollar company and I'm averaging 4 hours of sleep a night and still doing 9 miles a week and watching what I eat. If I'm dealing with a chick that big, what's for breakfast?
Yeah.
What's for breakfast? Because I don't eat what you eat. What's for lunch? I don't eat what you
Nothing
eat.
for breakfast. She ate it all.
No, that's hilarious. I don't have your schedule. I don't have your habits.
Yeah.
That's why you don't see them with them. Them successful dudes, success leaves clues. And in those clues describes the kind of women they
need. You going, man.
Yeah, I'm going.
Out of here.
Appreciate it, man. Been kept up past your bedtime.
Well, yeah, you need to go into a coma then. Get the hell out of here.
All right, Payne. Love you, man.
All right, brothers.
All right, Payne.
Yeah. Go ahead, Joe.
Well, I was talking about the dancing until that cottage cheese and skin was up there.
The toughest things any man has ever done is turn down a nice piece of willing, steaming ass piece of pussy.
Okay,
yeah, somebody had to let the livestock out of the barn.
One second. The dude dancing around, that's close. We don't understand how close that is to our natural heritage. So it's easy to mock when you lay it over the paradigm of this bullshit that we have done to Christianity here in America.
Yeah.
When you lay that over that, he looks vulgar. When you take that out of that and understand that a great much of our teachings as people of the sun before we got here involved a lot of what you've been told is evil ain't. A lot of it. All it is different ways to call upon and deal with the Most High in nature. But we don't know that because we've been cut off from what we were originally taught to believe. So it's easy to mock that dude. So I don't know how much I mock him for the dance in as I do for the lies that he's telling those people when he get settled.
There it is, right there.
That's my problem with it, is that if I know that y'all are praising somebody named Jesus, and Jesus is supposedly 2,000 years old, and the letter J is only 500 years old, I know if I know it, that preacher know it. But one of us is lying to you. I got much more problem with that than I do him dancing.
We all know that ain't that man's name.
In the third trimester. That's my other problem. Other than that, yeah.
Jeff, we all know that ain't that man's name. We all do.
Well,
anybody has a brain.
Well, no, but see that then again, Snowman, and I'm gonna stay, and I need to preface this by saying that I love God, but I fired King James as his publicist. I don't. I will to keep this with just Jesus. I'm gonna take for granted that Jesus actually came here and that this isn't entirely astrological. I'm gonna take that for granted and use the Bible like the Marvel universe.
Okay.
Here's the problem with the name Jesus. Those who use it and believe in it in its present form and the ability to control them, their spirituality is basically being controlled by a code word. It is a willful ignorance. It is a willful selling. You are willfully selling yourself the story that it is okay. That would be like me calling JT AJ. That's not his name. So why unless somebody told me his name was AJ. So I could tell who was under that ether by the very fact that they call him AJ.
Well, isn't there something in the Bible that mentions about referring to Jesus or even God in the wrong name?
Yes, but the issue is the Bible itself speaks of many gods. You shall have no other gods before me. Let us make man in our image.
Yeah, right, correct.
So, and purely just on that and staying within the scope of the Bible, just within that scope, to know that the letter J is that young, and to know when the teachings of the Bible came out. If you suppose, I don't understand how you don't read entirely a book and read as much as you can about a book that you are gambling your entire mortal soul on. I don't get how many there's people can say what they want to about black Muslims, but you got to search far and wide to find one that's ignorant. I don't understand how readily and powerful that name can be if you know that's not his name.
Yeah, that's one of the things that got me to the point where I was like, it's powerful all the way through the world, not just in one vicinity. It's like it's something to that. You can't just say nah, just knock that out. But the conversations of it we have to have, because you have a lot of non-believers. Then you have believers, and then you have people that's in the middle that sit back and say, no. I believe, but this is what I do, that I do believe, because they're more critical because they've read it. I don't like talking to people that ain't ever read the verses. They ain't never read the whole Bible, and then they can sit back and say the shit is fucked up. Throw it away. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay. Well, can we stop there? What
Mhm.
about people who have read the Bible entirely, like a book from cover to cover,
Mhm.
and then have issues with it?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna tell you what
I
the
can have a
problem is.
conversation
Hold on a
with
second.
them.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. It's easier to confuse people with what you have on paper if you have changed the geography.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes. When something doesn't line up geographically to the story that's been told, yeah, you're gonna have some questions and some stuff ain't gonna line up right. But if you correct the geography, the story makes more sense. And I'm gonna leave that down.
Well, I don't, yeah, wow. I don't know that I can cover up. I don't know that my problems with the Bible are just geography, bro. I really,
So it makes more sense if you
let me say this
from the right location and the right vantage point. It
Yeah,
makes
let me.
more sense.
So let me say this: Jeff was a part of, and I've done part of a show on a show that Jeff was on, and he was a part of, right? Jeff, you remember the God Fraud show?
Yeah.
And we had Dr. Phil. What was his name? I was about to call him Donahue. It was Dr. Phil. It was not Dr. Phil, the white guy.
Not
Dr. Phil Valentine.
Dr. Phil Valentine, right?
Mhm.
And we had someone else that was on there, right? God Fraud was just it was so fucking dope, man, because it was brought and you was a part of it. I looked at that thing probably about 5 times, dog. What was it been? 9 years since you guys did that show? It was
you mean the one with on Zoe show?
on Zoe show.
Yeah, man.
That I watched it. I watched it more. I'm talking about from beginning to end 5 times. I've never did a full show on it. I've only did clips off of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so what we were talking about, and I'm gonna do a show on it, and I would love to have you as a guest for one because you was on the fucking show,
right?
Every time you got, and that was just one of the shows that you guys did, but every time you guys did a show with Dr. Phil, let me tell you, Dr. Phil be saying some of the dopest shit in the world. You won't be able to get everything out of it. Why? Because Dr. Phil is in a non-disclosed area where he's at, right? So when he get to talking that real shit, what happens, Jeff? The shit get distorted.
See, that's why we got to start having certain conversations.
Yeah.
That
God Fraud, yes,
You know
but
what I'm
that God Fraud was that show, I'm telling you, that was the best show that I've ever seen ever in my life. It's been about 9-10
I just
years.
put the link in the chat.
Yeah, man, that show was
10
so
years
dope.
ago.
When I tell you, bro, and I'm talking about every angle of spirituality, right? Just saying everybody Christian and all that. Man, you had him, and it was a not a part 2, but it was another show that was also. But God Fraud. If you guys ain't never got a chance, What morning show, and you look up God Fraud. Jeff just put the link in there. If you're not religious, if you're not a person, even if you are religious, that show, in my opinion, it really gives people perspective. I don't care what part of the spectrum you're on. I guarantee it will give you so much, and especially if you don't know
That's
who
insensitive to assume we're on a spectrum.
Not that spectrum, dog. You know what I'm talking about.
I think I might be.
But even if you never heard of who Dr. Phil Valentine is, I'm telling you right now, you guys, this is where will make conversation, if anything else, so much more in depth. Instead of motherfuckers sitting back talking about fuck this and fuck that and fuck. No, it'll make it more in depth because you get challenged. What you think
you
you
know
know?
that we don't have
I
those.
Well, you don't get
guarantee
challenged with the dick and
it's gonna
pussy
challenge you.
conversations?
Nah, fuck them dick and pussy conversations. Like I said, I got kids, man. I talk to them about that shit. I make fun of it when I do my shows. That's why I do Kendra G shows and all that shit. Fuck that.
Look,
I'm not
JC,
spending my energy into being just serious all my motherfucking life. I be serious with my kids. I be serious on certain parts of my life. The rest of it, I'm going to enjoy it.
Look, if it wasn't for having a son and 2 daughters that are going to be coming up into this shit in another 10 years, probably, well, my son sooner than that, but I wouldn't even be engaged or listening to any of this manosphere shit. But somehow I got to teach my son how to navigate through this messed up dating world coming up, because he's going to come to me with questions, expecting answers to something that I've never had to experience.
You know,
But you ain't about to kill your fucking life trying to tell him. You just going to tell him, right?
Here's the thing, Angry Snowman. You're going to have women out there who's going to come out there and tell him, oh, you with that manosphere, you with that red pill, blah, blah, blah. Those women are mad because guys are giving away the game. You know what I mean? And
But are they really?
They're putting the knowledge out there. So they can't run the game that they used to run. So they have to show up better in relationships than they did before.
I don't think the red pill and manosphere is putting out any real game. All they're doing is selling fear porn.
No, I'm not talking about those guys.
No,
I'm not talking about those guys.
No,
I'm talking about, let me finish. I'm talking about the guys who letting them know you need to do better for yourself. So that way you don't fall victim to the woman you ain't supposed to be with anyway. And you don't get desperate with trying to make something fit that doesn't fit. You know what I mean? And understand your own value and your worth. Build yourself up so that way when you become the man you need to be, you'll attract the woman that you deserve.
Well, look, what you're saying, I agree with to a certain degree, but I think the actual message that should be to young men and women is to build together rather than build for themselves first. Because if you look at our grandparents and great grandparents that stayed together until they died, it's because they built something together. They built a legacy together.
That is,
I agree with you.
Great. I agree with you, but for the most part, that information is going to serve him for a woman who's looking for that.
Exactly.
And that's
you talking about. But the problem is, you talking about a bygone generation of women that are willing to build with a man. Women today, Gen Z, dude, you see it all the time. Struggle love. They ain't doing struggle. They want a ready-made man. Now you're right. There are women out there like that, but what you sending your son out, and what I think a lot of parents have to understand, because it started with millennials, like you're sending your son out into a world that aren't teaching the values that you taught your son.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Those values are old. The women aren't going for that. So to not fall into the trap, because there's a lot of vipers out there, I do agree with some red pill content. You do have to better yourself. And as a father, you're in your child's life, right? I think the red pill content pretty much draws in all forms of men, but I think the major demographic is the ones without fathers. They didn't get those lessons to teach them about the bad women to stay the hell away from. That's the another reason why, like, you look at the red pill, it irritates me when you look at channels like, Fresh and Fit. I'm sorry, I'm not allowed. Are we allowed to even say their names on here? I don't know. I don't know the rules. I'm sorry. But like when you look at these channels and you got men, grown men in their 30s plus, telling young boys 18 plus to sleep with 100 women. You are stupid. You are stupid and you are gambling with your life.
Yep.
That's not sound advice. That's not an advice I would tell my son to do. You are out of your mind. Now, I'm not saying walk out here and be a virgin, be crazy, like conservative, but at the same time, no, they literally tell men sleep with 100 women first, then find a wife. Are you out of your mind? Not only are you pulling the Russian roulette trigger on STDs, unwanted pregnancies, you're going to run into the wrong woman that could possibly hem you up, jail time. You are out of your mind. You are putting young males at risk. And that is not sound advice. So I agree with you.
Yeah, that's why they have to have organic conversations like what we have right here. And
exactly.
For us to have to be able to talk to them, because that's exactly what we have a problem with. When I hear of my little cousins and they've been in relationships, I hate hearing she kicked me out. I hate hearing
I got a DV motherfucking charge on me and the bitch hit me. You know what I'm saying? You like, well, hold on, man. What the fuck? You get what I'm saying? So what you're saying is absolutely right. And the thing is this. We have to keep doing what we're doing. Like, I don't know, man. We got so many people to say what we're doing is bullshit. Is out of touch.
Those people don't matter.
They're doing right. Those
people don't matter.
Those people don't matter. So when we're speaking the way we speak, we want to pull as many people in. Angry Snowman. One of the things that I gotta say, brother, you've been out here on these motherfucker channels for a very long time, and you don't give a fuck what nobody else say because you stand on your shit, right? First and foremost, I can tell you, you're an asshole. It's a compliment when I say that shit, man. Thank you. Cam, that's what I tell you. You're an asshole. Uncle Jeff, you're definitely an asshole. And translation, your ass always is an asshole.
Yeah, I'm double cheeked up.
These are all compliments because we have to be the lines. We have to be the lines on a loose leaf paper.
I love what you the having the courage to take back masculine language on a level to say that, to plant a fucking flag and say, you don't say there's no such thing as bussy.
Yeah, man.
To say
it is crazy.
And on the other side of that, asshole, to be able to redefine it,
yeah,
or recontextualize it and go, assholes get things done.
Yeah.
If you look close enough at success, you'll find an asshole. No Tina without Ike, no Jacksons without Joe. Yeah. Somebody got to say, get the fucking dancers on the bus.
Assholes make shit happen. They mold warriors. They innovators.
100. Yep. And
they ain't got time.
Lexicon, Jeff, you're 100% right.
They ain't got time for people that want to half-ass shit. It's all the way or no way.
Who's a Yellowstone fan?
Oh, most definitely, man.
Rip and John.
See, I gotta see it. I ain't never seen it.
I don't watch TV.
But if you did that right there, that's the whole thing of being an asshole. Because the thing is not being an asshole just for the sake of doing it, man. Because we fucking care about the greater of good.
Hey, dude, the last couple days I've had to get in my son's ass.
Bullshit.
And it's broke my heart because I've made him cry 2 days in a row.
How old is he?
Huh?
How old is he?
10. He's gonna be 10 here in March.
Oh yeah, man.
You know, and the thing is he's right at that cusp, man, where he's going from young boy to man.
Yeah,
you know
dude.
And it breaks my heart that I've had to do it, but I sit there and I tell myself every time, look, if I don't do this, then the world's going to do it, and the world's not going to do it with the same kind of love and caring that I am.
And patience, yes.
I'm doing this because I want to make him better. And I tell him that all the time. Look, dude, I want you to understand, it hurts me to have to do this. It really does, because I don't want to get in your shit. I don't like being the reason why you're upset, but I also have to be the reason why you're upset, because I'm going to be a whole lot kinder than the world is about it.
Come on, man.
Well, let me, if I may, let me hone that a little bit. Okay. To yes, and what you're saying. Not only will the world not be nice about it, not only will the world's lesson probably be far more cruel, you will have to subtract the time from when the world teaches him from when you should have taught him.
Yeah, right.
All of that is lost time.
Shit.
Yep.
That's one.
So you gotta be an asshole, Pops.
Number two, I have been in that position where I have spanked my son, and my son is 18 now. I spanked his ass and went in another room and cried.
Yeah, dude, I feel that.
I feel it, but it's the tough gig that has to be done. It has to be done. There has to be. You can't raise a boy like you raise a girl.
Not at all. Not even close.
A girl,
not even close.
A girl, you got to draw. A girl, you got to make. You have to make such a relationship with a girl that yours is the last heart she wants to break.
Mm-hmm.
A boy, you have to draw a line in the sand and go, if you cross this line, I'm gonna knock your fucking head off.
Fucking breaks out of you, son.
Yes. Yes. And here's why. I believe that every child, every boy needs to have the fear of a man who loves him unconditionally.
Absolutely. Because
You
look,
need
what,
it.
what you're
It's a
saying,
form
Jeff,
of tough love.
Jeff,
Yeah.
to what you're saying, that fear isn't a fear, it isn't a bad fear. It's one of those fears where they don't fear getting harmed by you. They
fear disappointing you.
Yes, they fear disappointing you.
So
And they
that
fear
means
the
that you
repercussions
you
of.
want him to do the will of what you're doing now. Like
I'm raising him to be a leader.
Like
sir,
God
not a
want us to
follower.
do, because God fearing means what? Actually, we want to do the will of God, right? That's the
Right.
reason why that we're talking about God fearing. The will
I'm just
of
trying
God.
to raise him to be a leader, man.
Right. So you
that
know
way
that you're
when
not
his fears-
God. You're just in the image of God when it comes down to your son or whatever. And when it comes down to this right here, what you're doing is something that you're feeling inside of you that is right. It's just right. That's why I say when
Your
it comes down
inherent
to
good.
yeah, it's like the inherent good that you're doing. You're doing something that is natural to you. And what happens is sometimes you can't even explain it to him. But as you keep going and as you keep going, you will be able to. Now, guess what? You may never be able
Stay him
to
going to sleep.
explain it to him.
Oh,
But guess what he'll be able to do?
I'm just looking down.
Yeah, he would be able, your son would be able to do this. He'll be able to philosophize the experience you gave him. He'll be able to philosophize. My father was, that's why I said my father was an asshole, right? But I've seen in my father's eyes sometimes he ain't never said shit to me. And I did this. Let me give one story. I got robbed by a friend of mine when I was in the 4th grade.
A friend?
A fucking friend.
Robin?
Not really.
Rob.
That couldn't have possibly
By
happened.
knife point.
Oh, that's
I was about to joke about a weapon, but wow.
Nigga had knife
included, Jeff.
Nigga in the 4th grade.
In the
nigga
4th
name
grade?
was,
Where the hell you
nigga
go?
name was Curtis. When I
What
saw,
did he rob for you?
y'all know who Coach Ferg is. Y'all know who Coach Ferg is.
Yeah.
Trey Ferg.
Yeah.
The nigga used to look like him. He was just in the 4th grade. Now, because I thought Coach Ferg, I was gonna set his ass up. I was gonna whip his motherfucking ass.
Mean light skin robbed you?
Oh man, it was
That's
crazy.
messed up, Jeff.
Now the thing was this. I'm not gonna give you the whole story, but I'm just gonna tell you he robbed me of my backpack. I
Sounds
have
to me like
no
he robbed
idea.
you of your dignity.
My father knew his mom because that's the only way that I can be friends with him is if my parents knew his
Right.
mom.
I
I
don't
don't know why
real
the
parents
nigga,
back in the day.
right. I don't know why the nigga did that shit. He robbed me. He was like, "Give me your backpack." I was like, I'm laughing because I just came and got this nigga so we could walk to school together. The motherfucker sat back and started jerking the motherfucking shit like he was gonna stab me. I dropped my backpack and ran. I went back home. I'm a latchkey kid. My parents already was gone. I went home and I had to call my mama. I called her. She just getting to work. I said, I'm not going to school. She said, why? I said, Curtis tried to rob me. She said, what? I said, my backpack. She said, where's your backpack? I said, Curtis got it.
Then he
My
didn't
mama
try. He
called-
was successful.
Right. And my mother called my father. My father came home. My father was like, "Oh, we about to go back up to the school." You know, that's just how he was. We gonna go to the school. Damn all that shit. I know that little boy. I'm gonna go over to his mama. I'm gonna talk to him. And I was adamant because it scared the shit out of me. And I was so adamant with my father by not going to school. I don't want to go to that school. I hate that school. And this is the first time he ever seen me do this. 4th grader. I hate it. I don't want to go to school. My father looked at me and he seen me going frantic. And what he did was he said, all right, you stay home. He took a deep breath. He said, you stay home. He said, we'll deal with this tomorrow. When he saw what was going on with me, he was benevolent. Like I told y'all guys, my father was an asshole, but he wasn't that much of a fucking asshole. He understood exactly that I was stressed. He let me stay home. He went back to work.
He knew when to step on the brakes.
Yeah, he knew when to step on the fucking brakes, man. And
And it stuck with me to this day that my father said. Now, when we went back to school, he cussed the mama out. She was, she was like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know my son was like this or whatever. He cussed the principal out. He cussed everybody. I didn't even go to the school that day. But my father was like, that's my boy. Y'all need to protect him. It was kind of like that type of a thing. Now, had I asked my mama to do it, had my mama was there, it would have went a whole different route. That's my point. Had it been a road, my mother, she knew about it. My mom was like, okay, my father had it. So my mama wasn't even worried. There was no stress on her. There was nothing. She just looked at it, and to this day, if I go talk to her right now about it, she don't remember it. She wouldn't even remember it because she never had to deal with those type of problems. You know what I'm saying? She ain't never had to deal with, if I got jumped on, if I had to get into a fight or something like that, my mama don't know shit about none of that shit. My father do. My mama never, I tell my mama, you remember that fight I got in front of the house? She don't remember it. So when I get older and I start having, relationships with women and shit like that, I'm starting looking at the shit that they're doing and what they got to handle. It looks strange to me. I mean, I'm 50-something years old. It don't look strange no more, but it used to look strange to me. When I was dating women that was doing shit that the father was supposed to be doing, I felt like a fish out of water, man. And you know what I'm saying? When it came down to looking at some of the shit that I seen, my mama, they ain't never had to deal with that. 18 years old, she was married to my father, and they stayed together until my father died. My mother was what they call sheltered, right? Because you hear her talking about relationships and shit like that. What the fuck my mama could tell me about a motherfucking 55, 40-year-old man being in a relationship or a woman she's been married all her fucking adult life.
Why ain't he already in a relationship, right?
Right. It's that type of shit where you go and you be like, damn, dads. And the only reason why I'm saying this is because I said, no, dads are really, really important, man. My father he was a G about it. Everything that I did, when I had to, even my first biggest pain, my father threw a fucking softball. I used to play on a softball team, and then I went to the baseball team. But I remember my father threw that motherfucker fast as shit. I put the glove up, and I missed the fucking ball. Guess where the ball hit?
In the face.
In the face. Nigga. And my father, he didn't run. He didn't get hysterical. He just walked over there. He was like, God damn, boy. And he walked over there and he picked me up. What you think my father said to me? He looked at it and he said,
now you know what it feel like.
You gonna be all right.
Right.
You gonna be all right. Yep.
Now,
it'll feel better once it stops hurting.
Right. And then he said, so the message was that I bet you next time you gonna catch that ball. I ain't never missed a ball ever since then. I got into a fight. My father let them fight. The nigga got the best of me. He pulled the motherfucker off me and was like, look, you gonna have to do some other shit. Because this shit.
You gotta fight.
Yeah.
Man, that's a karate lesson, man.
Yeah, that's why I said, no, my father said I'm an asshole and you gonna be an asshole. But he was showing me as I grew up that these are the things that you gotta deal with. You gotta deal with this shit right here, son. My father died with, you know what I'm saying? He lost his follicles. And I had to do all the things that he did for me, I had to do for him.
His follicles? You mean his hair follicles?
His faculties. His faculties.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, he had hair loss?
Yeah, I'm like, damn.
Didn't
know that was terminal, nigga.
While you bullshit, he lost that too. He lost his follicles and faculties.
Hold on. Let me fix that up, man. Let me give you a little something, man. Look at my dad gave me one advice when it came to fighting: don't lose.
Yeah,
that was his only rule. Don't lose.
My advice that I was given was there's no such thing as a fair fight.
Doggone right.
Yeah.
That, and I think my father told me.
Yeah.
Okay, you bored.
You better make sure. Oh, am I? Is it bad?
Yeah.
Not
It's a
you,
little better
Cam.
now.
Can y'all hear me?
It was somebody
Yeah.
else.
It was Snowman.
No, I am bored.
No, it was him.
It was Cam.
Go ahead.
Come on back here.
Is it me?
Go ahead.
All right. So my father told me, if you get into a fight, even if you lose, you better make sure that other motherfucker know he was in a fight.
Yeah.
You understand? You don't just roll over and turtle up. You fight.
You don't bitch up. Yeah, you don't clam up. You don't bitch up. You don't curl up. You don't do nothing. You fight with dignity. If you lose, you lose. Come back and fight again. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those things.
How many of you got in a fight and your father, your stepfather took you over to that kid's house or because you lost, took you over to that kid's house and made you fight him right in his front yard again?
I never lost, bro.
No,
but I ain't never lost a fight.
Oh, come on now. Everybody.
When I was young, when I was young, I lost that. I lost probably about 2 or 3 fights. When I got older, it was something different. But when I was younger, you're right. My father took me over there, and this was the thing. He knew the parents, though, right?
Mine did too.
And we went over there, and they was like, and he was out there, and they parent was out there too. And they was like, and the fucked up part was because they was sitting back looking and let's see what
Drinking
this was.
a beer, laughing about the shit.
Drinking a beer and laughing about it. I thought this was the worst thing that can ever happen today. And I'm getting ready to die.
Right.
My father like going over there, boy. Let me tell you, don't do what you did last time. You go over there and you get to swinging. You know what I'm saying? It was just one of those things. This is what I'm saying. It was one of those things where pops, they prepared us. You know what I'm saying? But they were about the fair. Shoot me a fair one, and we good.
No, the only thing my stepdad taught me
that was in the 70s. It ain't that no more. You can't. Don't nobody got a pops. They got a nigga they call a daddy. They ain't got no pops. They ain't got the dude that'll sit back and tell you the real shit that goes on in a life, and what you got to do is maneuver around this bitch, and you got to do. My father was a hustler. He also was a 9-to-5er. He also owned his own business. He also, he was all these different things. Whatever it entailed for him to survive, that's what he did. He sold weed too. Probably sold some damn pills or whatever the fuck he was doing. My father was there, but he was about his family. Like I said, my mama had a husband and my father had a wife at 18 years old. Imagine how that shit is. And until they in their 50s. How that shit go? How you do something like that without having love?
Which means they knew each other all their life because they went to school with each other too. So they've been around each other their whole damn life.
All their fucking life. Imagine all the things. Because my mama,
JT, you know what it is? Most importantly, they knew everybody else wasn't about shit.
Right. But my mother,
right there.
she said, I remember when the first time your daddy cheated on me. She said, my aunties was like, girl, don't try to leave him though. That man was 18, 19, 20 years old when y'all got married. She had aunties that fortified her outlook. Her outlook. Some of them was telling her some bullshit, but you got to be able to decipher the bullshit, right? And at the end of the day, they survived it because by the time I got to the point of understanding what my parents was going through, by the time I got to the understanding of how they got to where they were at, it was a story to them. I ain't never seen my parents sit back and call each other bitch and nigga and bitch ass nigga and bitch and all. I ain't never seen my parents do that. I've seen them be mad at each other. But they still was like, hold on, wait, got the goddamn kids here. My mom be, I'm leaving. He be like, well, you can leave, but you better be back in 3 days.
We coming up on the 6th hour of this podcast.
Yeah, fellas. Yeah.
We gonna rock this shit.
We appreciate the stories,
conversation, man.
Yeah. We're gonna see y'all again next week, man. Jeff, you want to say anything before we get up out of here? No, man.
Hey, man. Yeah, man. I'm just really, really honored and glad to see that it's a place where, not unlike I was telling my cousin, I'm gonna tell him later, kind of like Yellowstone, fantastic show that is really a slice of America that if you get down and watch it, there's a number of great things in it. Don't beat you over the head with gay shit. It's a dope show. It's basically Sons of Anarchy on horses. But I appreciate the manhood fellowship here. I appreciate that we are all on the same page. And I just tell y'all, like I tell everybody else, I'll shut up and get the fuck out of here. You're not gonna have the numbers of some other channels because that's not your mission. Okay, McDonald's sell more than Ruth Chris. You're
That's
going and last but not least, please understand that this knowledge we lay down here is not just for us. Here's some prophecy for your monkey ass. These dudes that are raised by the single mothers that the single mothers complain about, that tell us that we ain't shit for being old, one day they're going to be older, and the young after them are going to come looking for wisdom. They ain't gonna find it with them because they didn't listen to us. What is that generation gonna have to do? Find this and shows like this. And these will be the ancient tablets. This, what we are doing right now. This is some dope shit we doing for the future. So with that, I say thanks, guys, and I will see y'all soon.
Hey, I'll keep you in my thoughts and prayers too with you being out there, brother. For real.
Thank you, man. God stay keeping me, bro. I don't want to extend the show anymore, but I could blow your mind on where I used to live.
See you're doing all right, man.
Yeah, I used to live in Pasadena, bro. Like my neighborhood is gone, and God kept me. But at any rate, I thank y'all for giving me time. Y'all be good. I'm about.
Jeff, we appreciate you hanging out with us, man. As always, it's been a pleasure, brother. Snowman, you want to say anything before we get up out of here?
How do you follow that up? You know what I'm saying? But you know, I guess just to add to what he said, because what he said was perfect. You know, I'm glad to see you guys are still doing it, man, and still pushing. You know, the right message, the real message. You know, the one that's actually going to help. You know, heal these young men and women, hopefully, and put them in a path to righteousness. You know, in the right direction. Let them see what is actually important and what is just a bunch of filler to you know, get your attention. You know, I wish there were more people out here like y'all that were actually having the discussion in a real way and not doing it, you know, just to get the likes and the shares and the cash apps.
Entertainment.
You know what I'm saying? This should be educational, not entertainment, when it comes to stuff like this. And with that being said, I hope that more and more people start calling out these folks that failed in their marriages, failed as fathers, failed as husbands, failed as being men, that are trying to give information to other men that haven't even started yet, that are young and just starting their travel through manhood. I hope more people start calling them out, because these men are doing nothing but selling our sons, fear porn, so much so to the degree that it doesn't matter how big the fucking menu is that they're given. They're not even going to look, and they're not even going to open the menu and look at it because of what these men are telling them that's out there to look for. Because look, even today, there's still good women, just like there's still good men. They just got to find each other. Be patient.
I got two of them.
But hey, man, I appreciate you guys, man. I appreciate you guys always showing me love and let me come up and give my little perspective on whatever. You know, keep doing what you're doing, man, and tell the big man I said what's up.
Indeed. Angry Snowman, as always, man, it's a pleasure, brother. Whenever you stop by, man, we'll keep coming, man.
I'm always out in the bushes, man. I'm always in the
we know, we watching.
Hey, man, let's take it easy, man.
Indeed. Yes, thank you. Cam, last words, brother, before we get up out of here.
I got really nothing. I appreciate the time. You know, any input I could give you guys. The topics were pretty good. Yeah, my cousin's crazy. But
it's a pleasure talking to you, though, Cam.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I couldn't get on my computer and actually like get the equipment set up. I'm on my phone, so
It'd be like that sometimes, man.
yeah. But you guys be easy, man. Y'all be blessed. All right.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right.
You too. JT gonna close us out, man.
Hey, man, listen. You already know what it is, man. By the time we get to the closeout part, man, I done ran out of bullets, dog.
Ran out of steam.
Hell yeah, I done did the same thing, man. But you always know with you, BMU, everybody that comes on the panel, man, and I love having this conversation. It's always been therapeutic for me. And I'm definitely a big proponent on family. I'm a big proponent of people that's really trying to, you know, heal from their brokenness. And I'm definitely a big proponent of all of us being able to come together, whether we see, you know, the glass half empty or half full.
Right.
We can talk about it and have a conversation about it, man. So that's
right.
all I got. That's all I got right there, bro.
Yeah, I just want to say, man, I appreciate you, man, brother. Anytime you come out, it's always a pleasure. And I just want everybody to make sure that we keep the main thing, man. You know, not get bogged down in the minutia. You know, appreciate those who are around you, and the ones who ain't got nothing nice to say, go find something else to do. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, hit share. Make sure y'all come back and tell everybody where you found us, man. And when you come back, always bring somebody else with you. This has been another Barbershop from Black Man Unfiltered. From one love to another. God bless. Take care.
All right, guys, another one in the books. Another great episode on the Black Man Unfiltered Network. Listen, we're doing the thing over here. So, guys, do me a favor. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button. Also, if you want to donate to the channel, which helps the channel, hit your boy Cash App. It's scrolling right here, right there, at the bottom of the screen. And support the channel. But we're happy that you're here, and we look forward to seeing you on every episode. So hit the notification button so you know when we go live. Thank you again, guys, for watching. We out.